Hello everyone. So I have something I have to do today. I was commissioned by none other than Mr. Dusty to make him to make him something. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna take me off. This is better for now. But yeah, let's have a good time. How about we do something interesting in the meantime? If anybody wants to call in to the show, we can do that. We can have a debate me bro thing, you know? If anybody wants to do it, I'm willing to have a good time, a good debate. Debate me, bro. That is the idea. Good to see you, Doomerang. Good to see you, Abe. Good to see you, Jason. Hope you're having a good time. I hope you recover well, Jason. I hope everybody that's here is having a good time, having a good night, and are going to enjoy. What was that? Okay. I can't watch that because I will get destroyed by YouTube. But yeah. I'm gonna be painting. I'm gonna probably start the process of painting the tank next week. But right now, what I'm gonna be doing is doing the flow state kind of thing. Probably gonna change the colors because the Arabian princess use red and white for this scarfy thingy, and it's gonna be black and white because that's how it's supposed to be. I hope you enjoy the panel with Hope you enjoy the panel at Confluences. I thought it was okay. He has work now. He has work to do now. He's getting a car. It's pretty awesome that he's over there doing. Okay, here, lots of prayer and getting me through, and this stream's help. Yeah, well, thank you. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Goody Two Shoes a little bit later on. I just need to finish the dusty thing. So let's get started. Let's stop wasting time. Let's put some music on. Let's get it going. My apologies. Let me go ahead and find. The other thing I was looking for. Yeah. Got it. So let's start. Thank you. Well, my doggo is right in the way. Jeez, Lion. It's just the moment that I had to do it, right?
I died.
I don't need
What's
them on
going
my side.
Ah, it's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one I'm gonna be using as the base. Let's make it a bot again. My dog really wants to be near me. It's annoying. So, we're gonna do it again. Does it look like a bot? I don't think so. I think it stopped looking like a bot, but maybe not. Alright. So, we're gonna remove the hat, mostly. Should I make one with him or with the curls and one without him? I have a feeling I should. Just being like, hey, you wanna have some shekels? You know, you could say bless you instead of complaining about me sneezing. I could have gotten a thank you instead of that, but I don't know. Maybe. What the fuck? Have anybody of you played the Persona games? Is there anybody here besides me that likes Persona? Or heard about Persona? No? I don't know if it's a medication. My wife's butt. I didn't say thank me. You could say bless you. Oh, Doomerang, you play Persona? Okay, now you know. Who did you date? And don't bullshit me. You play Persona. You dated someone. Okay, Elder, who did you date in Persona 5? I'm playing the remake of Silent Hill 2. Well, that's not about dating. Persona is an anime game where you do a little bit of crazy stuff. It's pretty awesome. It says, thanks so much for the 5, Mr. It says, Tetris Team. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. This is for a different song. We're gonna do. I don't date anyone in games. That's weird. Fuck off. You didn't play Persona if you didn't do that. In fact, you have to play. You have to do it so you can get your relationship points up. I didn't play it, but I know about it. So in Persona, you take the role. It's a role-playing game of a kid. It depends usually in which one, but usually in school, and you have to. Persona is like a realm that mirrors the real realm. It's kind of like the warp in Warhammer, and through that you have to kind of change the hearts of the people around you, and there's a very huge social aspect in those games. Alright, this was a little bit too much. Let's do this one. I'm trying to figure out which one I will play, because one? Maybe I did it wrong. Oh, I guess that's what you wanted. If anyone wants to contend with the melanin levels of this character, contend with God, because those are the melanin levels of this character. Maresu, I'm thinking of Shin Megami Tensei and Persona 5. I might pop on the stream in 10 minutes. That's cool, if you want to do it. I'm still waiting on remake of 4. 4 was my favorite one as a kid. It's coming. It's gonna be here pretty soon. It was supposed to be out already. Now it only says, what? Really? I'm so stupid. It doesn't say anything about it, so I have no idea what is going on. I was trying to figure out why. I played Halo Reach with my kids and other adults, and that's the only game I still play occasionally. I'm old, so most of my games I play were on Atari. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'm not playing. I knew it. I knew it. I don't like this game. I really don't like that game. It's been such a long time since I listened to this song. The name of the song is A Scattered and Lost. Sometimes it just hits different. That game, Celeste, is such a bullshit story. Good to see you, Brie. It's like one of the few games I felt the story like resonate really, really strongly. Like problems with anxiety and depression. Only for it to be retcon into Boomtrons. Whatever. Could be worse. I need to go find how Dusty looks. God damn it. And yet he's one of the few people that that actually bought something. So it's not like I can complain. It's a little bit more on the How are things going, Bree? So it's really on top. It's high up. Okay, that's good. I can round it up, but I can just keep it a little bit lower. That's okay too. I'm crocheting in a bouquet blanket. So painful. Hope stream's been good. Stream's been okay. Not the greatest, not the worst. Okay is good. Okay is way better than bad, as people would say. Hello, Mescaline Dreamer. Good to see you. How much is your ad like that? I would buy. If you just want like a screenshot, it's just, well, yesterday was $10, but you supported me enough, so if you want something, just let me know and I'll do it for you. So don't worry about it. So just tell me what you want. I like pixel art growing up with Nintendo, SNES and Saga, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with one less. Should I do that or should I do something different? I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna do something different. That's fine. I'm gonna go with the other. Good to see you, Scott. How you doing? Pixel art was really good. Like, if you look at the old kind of old style of pixel art and what they did with it, the artists are like a legend. They were really they were able to do extremely awesome stuff. It's kind of like magic. Yeah, if you want something, let me know. I'll do it after I'm done with this. It's just that I said I would do it, so I'm gonna do it. At the end of the day, that's the point. Now back to the prince. Okay. Butt face is starting to recede. Soon we won't have butt face anymore. Now it's time to do the other part. I usually wouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do this. What was everybody's favorite game growing up? Like the one you were like, yeah, this is the one for me. Oh, are you in Abe's Discord? Again, I've never seen a bot with so much hair thinking that is crazy funny. It is kind of funny. If you are in Abe's Discord, I'm in chill, and you can just join me there. If you're not, I'll open a stream yarn. Tron. Are you saying he looks like a Tron? Well, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting if he is. Disc of Tron. Yeah, I know. I was making a joke. Arc Riser holds up. Fantasy 11 was your favorite online language translator. You fight King Behemoth with like 6-part alliance. I heard good things about it. I played a little bit about it of it. There's a bit of a walk simulator. It's a good game, but it's just I don't think it is for me. I don't think Bandit has access to it. So I'm just gonna do a StreamYard. It's easier that way. It also will allow more people to come in if they want to. No, he is not a perturbable person. Final Fantasy VII is a fever dream, but the RPG elements are constantly solid. But you have to agree that some Final Fantasies are better than others, even in their fever dreams. Hello, Bandit. How are you?
Hey, how you doing? Give me 1 second. I had to mute the YouTube stream.
Yep.
How's everything going?
Things are going fine. How about you?
Doing good.
What you have a topic in mind that you want to talk about?
Not anything particular, you know. I don't have anything burning. But if you want to discuss anything, I'm game to play debate.
You game to play debate?
Yeah.
I don't have like a super thing that I'm thinking of. Mostly, no, I've been doing mostly like the same. I don't know. What do you think of my talk with Flow State yesterday? Did you actually listen to it?
I'm mixed. Yeah, I was there when Flow State was in here because I thought it was funny. He was giving you shit about the one that you were doing for me. Looked like a butt, and everyone in chat was doing the same thing. But he wanted one not too long after, you know, like while you were doing that one, he wanted one.
Mhm.
It's like, how the hell you gonna, you know? I mean, I know it's you just giving a good ribbing. You know that's one thing.
Well, he was joking. I think was
Yeah,
mostly
that's
joking.
what I'm saying about the giving a ribbing.
Like he
Hey,
wasn't actually saying that it looked
I'm
like a
working on
bomb.
one thing. I just want. Sorry to interrupt.
Mhm.
I'm working on one thing right now. I just want to do a mic check. Tell me if you hear anything on your end.
Okay. Nope.
You don't hear? All right.
No.
I just wanted to make sure that in case I fiddle with that at all, that it wasn't gonna bleed over into yours.
Okay. Yeah, we can't hear it.
Yeah. Okay.
You're working on a video.
Oh, shoot. What was the thing? There was. Yeah. Well, I'm working on like a. So, I've kind of hinted at it in the past. There was a radio show back in the '70s. It was like a mystery drama kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of one of the things that I want to do is like, all right, we've now gotten like the AI to be able to like, create clips and that kind of stuff, and I want to. I'm taking that technology and trying to turn what was a radio show into give it a little bit of a video format to it, because on one hand, there on YouTube, this same radio show has people have been putting the episodes up left and right, but they only put like a still clip for the whole thing, and it's like, but those same episodes, like they get like millions of views. It's like, all right, there's some white space there to be able to like, all right, I'm not saying that I can reinvent the wheel, have some, I'm not going to be Scorsese or something like that, but I think if I can, try to work some magic in there, that I can create something that will give it new life, and maybe people that are completely unfamiliar with the format might give it a second, or might give it a chance.
What is the format?
Well, the strictly speaking, the format is like a radio show. So, or the original format was a radio show, so it was audio only. And when I'm trying, let me see if I can. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can give you a. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can find one that. All right. See if I can share this. And of course, it wants to play games with me. Because it can't find a file. But it doesn't look like it's affecting anything that I want to show. Present, share screen. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to. I've never had to do this before, so trying to.
You're trying to share?
Walk in, chew bubble gum. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Let's see. Of course it's. Yeah, I'm just trying to share this to show you what I'm working on, and of course it looks. Let's see. Yep. All right. Oh shit! Hold on. Doesn't look like it wants to share that. Hold on. Yes, also share system audio. Okay. All right. Forgive me if this is gonna look weird, because in order for me to like full screen it, it's gonna end up fucking up the whole thing where I can't like really. But do you see where I have the share screen?
Yeah. Okay, it's sharing screen.
All right. All right. If you see where it says CBS, just pay attention to that, because that's going to be where the I think if I try to full screen it on my end to make it look right for y'all, it's going to end up screwing everything up. Hold on.
Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many of you within the sound of my voice will be present at the birth of the 21st century. Some among us were born a little too early for that. We'll just have to sit around and guess what life in the 2000s may be like. And one person's guess is as good as another's, except for the scientists, who claim to have sort of an inside track on the future. They think, some of them, that they know where we're headed.
Mike, the instruments here are going crazy.
I think what we've been suspecting all along may already be happening, Doctor.
I'm almost sure of it. Get into your choppers and head north immediately. Don't stop for a thing. It may be the end of the world.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna end that because it is, but you kind of get the idea where I'm going at with it.
Mhm.
Trying to add, trying to put a polish on it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
I hope it came in all right, because where I was like looking at it on there, it looked like it was kind of buffering a whole lot. Did it buffer on your end?
It buffer on my end, but it's okay. So
Okay.
so yeah, that would be. What would be a dope stream intro, Boomerang? I need to work on an intro, like Confluences has this intro. I need to work on an intro, I guess. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, don't you have like you've got the image where you've put yourself over Trump during the assassination attempt?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I did that when that happened. Kind of
I
on a
think
mash.
that works. That works, but I think give it some time. As soon as that becomes like old news, well,
It is
in
old
a way,
news.
it's kind of already old news. Yeah.
Nobody remembers that
But I mean,
too much.
but for you, on with what you've got, it still works. I'm just saying, like, so far as like something that's more timeless, where like you don't have to worry about having to redo it over and over again.
I'm not that like, I don't have to do much, but I think I do have to do like an actual intro. maybe. Oh god, fucking microphone keeps dropping from its stand. I might have to return the microphone stand. It keeps going down. Like the thing doesn't work.
I just realized this whole time that the mic that I normally use, it's been sitting up around the thing, so it probably my audio probably sounds like shit. Hold on 1 second. Does it? How does it sound now?
You sound okay. Yeah, you sound really good.
Does it sound better, worse, same?
A little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound a little bit better.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think. Freaking. All right, so can y'all explain this to me? I understand that
Mm-hmm.
Dusty, his old name was what the hell
Flow
was it?
state.
It was Flow State.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell do y'all still between you and Grid, both y'all still refer to him as Flow State, and it's one of those things that like
I just
whenever
don't
someone's
I just don't like his new name. I think it's I think it's like a stripper's name. No, that's the only reason why I call him Flow State.
oh, okay. Because it's one of those things where it's like, well, when I hear Dusty, I think like Rusty from the National Lampoon's Vacation thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's one of those things I don't automatically go to the whole like, you know, powdered Dusty, you know.
Well, I think the idea why he got that name has to do
I
with
think that's what
drugs,
it was.
but
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think he's admitted that it was a it was a nod to drug use.
well, he was a drug addict. He's stated that himself. I don't think,
Yeah.
and since it's news, but yeah. So but I mean, are you asking me why do I call him that? Well, I call him that because I really don't like Dusty. I think I don't know. It's just I met him as Flow State, and I was like, oh. So I keep referring to him as in the name that I met him, pretty much. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. I think it's more of like between because both you and Grid both use the same name for him.
Yep.
And it's like when especially with Grid when Dusty comes on, he refers to him as Flow State, and he has like the little banner like hold on, trying to do the right here. It'll say Powder Dusty on there. It's like, I mean, if you're slightly not in the know, it's one of those things where it's like, all right, are you talking about a different person? Like, you know.
Yeah.
But
Well.
that go ahead. I'm sorry. Well,
Well,
I was just gonna say it's one of those things that if it a lot of that falls on Dusty because every time he turns around he has to change his fucking name.
you're gonna have to repeat the last thing you said. Fucking phone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying a part of that falls on Dusty because he every time he turns around he has to change his name.
He has changed
can't
his name a lot of times. He was Flow State. The channel got demonetized, so he created Flow Power Dusty, the new channel, and that one got monetized. But I think both are monetized now. But that's the reason why he changed his name the last time. He got demonetized and he wanted to, he could just make another channel, so he did that and he got monetized on another channel.
I got you.
Which, to be fair, is like a good skill to have on YouTube if you have enough capacity that the people follow you around. It's a good thing to be able to do, because sometimes, especially in the spaces that we have and the things that we talk about, in some cases, the monetization is a possibility, right? There's gonna be,
Yeah.
for example, yesterday the Muslim guy that I was with on Confluences pretty much started shit talking the pretty much started shit talking the guys you should not name or else. So if that happens, like, I get it, people want to be a little bit edgy, and we don't necessarily super like that those fuckers are running some things, but that doesn't mean that you can just ignore that doesn't mean that you can just ignore it. You have to be able to, if you have the capacity to build a new channel and people will go over there and sub, yeah, why wouldn't you do it?
Well, all right, so that opens up a bigger can of worms. It's like, all right,
Mm-hmm.
on one hand, it kind of defeats my argument because he's had the Powder Dusty channel for a good length of time. I don't know how that compares to how long he had Flow State, but it's one of those things where it's like, all right, if you said or did things that got your one channel banned,
Mm-hmm.
it's like where I'm trying to get at this is like, all right, considering the way that Dusty, I'm going to refer to him as Dusty,
Yeah.
acts in general, it's one of those things where it's like, he runs right on the edge of um what is toss. Like I feel like he sees himself as trying to be like Howard Stern, something like that, like either on his own channel or like when he goes into other people's like on I have no love for Sarah Tomato, but when he goes on Sarah's, he's like just stoking the fire, trying to um stir shit, and it's one of those things that like eventually that's gonna backfire and blow up in someone's face. I think he's planning on it blowing up in someone else's face and not his.
Well, I called him up on that yesterday. Remember when I said that the only person on their side who grew out of all of the bullshit that
Yeah.
happened was him, and that he was, because he was saying that we were talking about Mossad in a sense, and that was like the comeback that I had with him. And the whole
Yeah.
point is, yeah, he rides the coattails. He is controversial. He will go ahead and be, be in the in between. He's gonna try to work it out, and the reason why is because he's a drama channel. He creates drama. He goes on, has conversations with people, and wants to fight them. And it looks like, when I was talking to him, it's like, yeah, I enjoy that and I enjoy looking at that, but I'm not necessarily in that same category. I go into panels and I fight people, and I will have like actual philosophical discussions, even theological in some senses, but I'm not
Well, the
like there
the
to.
the easy. Oh, sorry.
But I'm not
Sorry to
there
cut you off.
to. I'm not super there to have that kind of. I don't. My point is always going to be like the discussion in of itself. I'm not there to. Uh, and sometimes I do it. Not gonna say I don't, but my point is not to bring people kind of down in a sense.
Well, I think it's one of those things that like when people bring you on, it's one of those things like, all right, we're bringing they know that they're bringing on the guy that's gonna like make some action happen, like get people stirred up, get some interest in there. Where I think where Dusty is coming at is like he's coming on to theirs, where um or he's bringing himself onto there where they're bringing you onto theirs. You does am I clear on that? Because I feel like that's kind of weird when I said
Mm,
that. Like
I don't get the
like
distinction maybe.
all right all right. Let me bring it. Let me say it this way. They want you on there to like liven it up. Where, in my opinion, Dusty is like inserting himself because he thinks that he can stir the pot to his own advantage.
Okay. Yeah. He's getting there to create like drama to his own
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah, he does, and I think he's not coy about it. He literally told me that
Yeah.
when we were talking. It's like, yeah, I go and I steer the pod and I do the
And
crazy shit. Okay.
and to make sure that I make a clean distinction between you and him is one of those things that like if if the other people thought that you were working in a similar function to Dusty, they wouldn't be bringing you on the way that they did, the way that they do. You know what I'm saying? Like
Um.
it is when you come on, it's like the kayfabe, like the WWE, like all right, here comes the Undertaker, where friggin' Dusty's like, hey, Dusty is the Timu Brian Shapiro.
Wow, that's a big claim. That's a big claim. Um. What this is what happens with me. I barely ever go into a space where I attack people. I usually go in and I'm very like nice, especially at the
Yeah,
beginning. And what happens is exactly what Lion typed in chat. I go in, I say something, and 2 seconds later, someone will say something that is retarded against me. Like I will go in and I was like, they're talking about relationships, and I go in and I'm like, well, I believe that relationships are like this kind of thing,
yeah,
and we should be talking about marriage, and marriage is like more important than just being out there. And the first person will be like, well, what about you? You have a wife? I'm like, no. And it's like, oh, why should we listen to the guy that lives with their mom? Fuck off, dude. Then it's like I just simply go on against him the same way. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. And the problem that I see, and maybe this is if for example yesterday, what's his name, Voltaire would have said, well, you didn't used to be so aggressive. You used to be like a little bit more. You used to be a little bit more of a patient guy. You used to be way more good faith when you got into a panel, but now you go in and you're attacking almost immediately. Well, uh, yeah, but I know the people on the panel now. Like I've had these discussions with them before. I know how they react. I have a relationship. I kind of have a relationship with them in a sense. It's not like I'm going in to just attack. Like I know you don't like me. lately because for whatever reason. Mom's been out of town for a week. It's been nice sleeping on her side of the bed. Fuck off, Doomerang. uh, so it's like a lot of the time when people attack me, they expected me to be nicer, and they expect me not to remember the arguments. They expect me to be like, oh well, that's gonna dumb on me, huh? It's like, and I'm not that. I'm just gonna go ahead and call you an idiot instead. Right? Today is like, fucking testicular goes on. It's like, oh well, you don't know, you cannot imagine how to ride an elephant, and I have to explain to him that the whole point of the hypothetical, when it comes to empathy, is that empathy is prescriptive. So they tell you they tell you that in order to be a good person, you have to use empathy. So when I go on and I am like, well, can you tell a guy how to ride a fucking elephant because because you can imagine it? And he's like, it's different. It's different. No, it isn't. The wholeness of the argument goes like that.
See, that's when you should have went like, I don't know how to ride an elephant, but I do know how to ride a graph.
That one was so stupid too. God, I dislike that person. What's his name?
Was it Bob?
Yeah, fucking Bob.
Yeah, the guy. How the hell is that sucker still alive? Because just on that one video, it's an old. Well, I say it's old. It's only like 2 months old because I
Yeah,
remember
the
where I
guy was
was when I was
chugging.
watching.
The guy was chugging Red Bulls like he had nothing else to do with. Like the heart was not working,
Yeah,
right? It's like, we need
it's
some
like,
entropy in
Jesus.
chug a chug. It's like chug one.
Like, dude, switch a decaf.
Doomerang says, as an empath, I know how you feel. But the point of empathy, the kill shot was the end of that conversation when I said, well, I'm an empath. You know, well, not as an empath. I said, I have a lot of empathy. Yeah, I feel I can go into the framework of a woman, thus I'm a woman. And they lost their shit. They're like, no, it's different. That was like the actual moment where I just like got an actual kill shot on the argument. Because it's actually not different. What will be the difference? There's no difference. There's no actual difference. It's just that you think one is wrong for some reason.
I don't know. Freaking.
And don't get me wrong, I get that some people don't like flow state. But he has done nothing bad to me at all. He's been like, I know him from before the fall.
What's going on, Kovac? I just managed to pull up the chat.
Oh, sorry. It's just the way I have it set up.
Yeah, mine was set up like the same way, like 2 seconds ago.
I know there's a lot of people that enjoy having enjoy using, what's the name of the fucking channel? This fucking program. StreamYard.
Which one?
StreamYard. Like they really like to use the StreamYard. I just don't. I look at the price tag and I'm like, well. Also, there's like a lot of things I want to do later on. Like I should be working on, and I will work on them. But I'm just have to get time to do them, right?
Well, I don't know if it's something that I don't know if it's because you don't have the paid StreamYard or if it's some sort of setting, but like normally I can, on the side, I can hit over to comments and it brings up like the YouTube chat, which it's completely blank on my side. And then you responded to one of the last persons in there, and that's when I was like, well, hold on, let me move everything around so that I can actually um, see what's going on in chat.
Well, the thing is, I'm not even
Uh,
streaming through StreamYard.
that's probably what's doing it.
It has not to do with whether it's the free or the paid version. I'm just using it to have you on, but I'm not streaming through StreamYard.
But daggone, I was hoping to have like go into something deeper than just bullshitting about random bullshit with Dusty and that kind of shit.
Well, it's a different conversation. I had a lot of like the conversations that I have are different in and of itself. Like for example, the conversation that the time I was looking at the Abe Dinkus thing when I just said that I was that I wanted to call her bitch, which I did. Fuck that woman, she's retarded. But you know, it's like I can't do that all the time. I had a conversation with her at one point, and I didn't necessarily call her a retard. So it would be like, you know, sometimes you cannot do that.
Well, was it some random woman or was it like?
No, it was definitely not. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Not it's so fucking retarded.
I don't know who that is.
Better. It's better that way. It's like one of those people.
Yeah.
Don't.
Is she better or worse than Marilyn?
They're different. Living red in the back panel. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at it. I'm drawing, Mo. Hey, Mo. What the fuck is that, Mo?
I'm just sitting here. Like I heard you talking about empathy and that argument, the transmission argument. I actually ran that exact argument. Like I don't know how long ago on Easy's panel because that's part of like my argumentation for it. I thought I was a special snowflake, and here you are with the same argument.
with that, I'm so empathetic that I can get into the framework of a woman. Thus, I'm a woman.
Yeah. So mine was a little more drawn out. I actually do like yours a little better, where you do the whole like you just grant it and then you just live in it and then make them argue with you from their own perspective. I do like that. Mine was basically making the argument that if you agree that you can actually share in someone else's feelings and know what they feel like, that's a mind that's not your own, then you have no grounds when a transmission person tells you that they feel like a woman because they can just say the same thing essentially. They know what it they have a referent to know what it feels like to be a woman, and you have to agree with them now. I like your version better. Actually, I might use that. I might have to steal that version of it.
Well, it's better if you just grant it. Like, it's like, well, I'm so empathetic that it goes very much like this. It's like, well, what do you think empathy is? Oh, it's this. You can get into the shoes of the other, right? Yes, okay, fine. Then if that is the case, then I could just go ahead. I grant it, right? But I'm so empathetic that I can just be a woman because I'm on their shoes, and they're gonna be like, no, it's different. The funniest part of that conversation was Avery screaming, "You have a dick!" That was the funniest thing.
That is pretty funny. From Avery, it's funny.
Why
I can just hear him saying that.
Why could it just have why could it just be a woman? I'm very empathetic because you have a dick. Yeah. And I was like, oh, thank you. You got it.
Right. You mean I don't have a referent for it? You know, I have no. Oh, you're saying? Okay, great.
Oh, so that was funny as fuck. That and I was talking about today, right? Today I was having some idiot again not understand my argument, and I tell him like empathy is a prescription, and he's like, no, it's not a prescription. I ask him, well, why do you want to be empathetic? Oh, well, it's because it makes you a better person. It's like that is a prescription, idiot. That is a prescription, you dumbass.
Yeah, it is funny how like in modern day, the whole like if someone whenever they use the word empathy, it's never like a bad thing. It's like this moral high ground standard they're trying to beat you over the head with, and if you don't agree with it, then you're just a bad person. You're a bad man. You're just a meanie if you don't
Yeah,
if you're not an empathetic person. Yeah.
Like that is a prescription, you idiot. It's like, no, it isn't. This is a prescription. So, but yeah, it's easier if you grant it, because the other way around, they have like the idea that they can hide between. But then if you grant it, you're like, let me give you. It's part of the reason why Andrew Wilson is so effective in some areas. Because he just say, yeah, well, I agree with you. There's no reality, only force, which is the force doctrine.
With what he did with Erudite, that when she was the Agrippa's trilemma, he's like, no, I agree with you. I'm convinced.
Yeah. Well,
I'm a convert now.
Where they try to get a lot of their power is by arguing over stupid shit, and it's like, all right, you just grant the stupid shit, and it's like, all right, let's move on to what we came here to debate.
Yeah, and it's interesting, but that one was really funny, because people just really lost their mind. And yeah, like granting it allows you to move forward with the conversation as well. Like you can just go ahead and move it forward. And it also, when you make that kind of shift, all they have is to lose their mind. Like yesterday, I don't believe that he believes that. It's like, no, idiot. I don't believe that. That's not my framework. It's yours. I'm using your ideas. It's like, well, there is a sliding scale. So, well, in my sliding scale is 0. Why am I wrong? Right? In my sliding scale, the moment you take a sip of alcohol, you are you're completely morally free. You can do whatever you want because you have no. It was the alcohol. It wasn't me.
Yeah. And I like the when we took it, when I was talking to them about, okay, what about, I basically took it to like morality, right? Like if you take someone, like what else can justify less culpability, right? So you take it to, so let's say someone's a lab experiment, and they teach him just like no moral code. He's just like, he thinks, murder's fine, everything's fine, right? And then he goes out and then he does something. Is he more or less morally culpable? And they were like, yeah, he would be his fault because he doesn't have good morals. Like, okay, so then I could just say my preference of morals, it makes me less morally culpable for whatever horrific shit I want to do.
Well, I took that and I pretty much said, I haven't, I have this kind of morality too, and they were like, no, you can't. It's like, why not?
Yeah. That was funny.
Morality, the other part was kind of like, morality is about luck. Like, well, I threw a brick and nobody died, so I'm not morally culpable. Yes, that makes sense.
Mo, did they were they the ones that brought up that for instance, like that
pardon?
The what you just brought up about the guy that was like grown in a lab. And,
no, I brought up that as an example to prove, like, okay, or to kind of do like a cross examination of like what else is out there that reduces moral culpability, right?
Yeah.
Because for them it was drinking. That was the main conversation. And then so I brought that up as an example, like as a hypothetical. And then after I said that, then Emmett like basically took it as his framework and like and then it just beat him over the head with it. It was really funny.
Oh, forgive me, because it sounded, what I heard was, it sounded like they brought it up and it was one of those things is like,
no,
how fucking stupid can they be to to bring that up as an argument.
No, they
Yeah, no, that
they
but
didn't
even
bring it up.
when that was brought up, yeah, they didn't bring it up, but when it was brought up, they basically said even with that too, then yeah, he would be less, responsible because he doesn't have a correct moral basic guidelines, which I thought was a pretty wild thing to say.
And the other part of that is they started talking about cheating, and one of the things that really pisses me off is sometimes you'll make an argument in the general, and they will bring up the exception, right? Like women in general are women in general have problems when cheating because they will develop feelings, and then they will say, "Well, not all women." So I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I asked him like, "Well, why do you bring it up? What is the point of you bringing that up? And how would a woman know if she's the exception or not, except by doing it?"
Mm.
And that was like a, oh, I'm not saying it's good, but the moment you bring it up in an argument, you're trying to say the general prescription is wrong because of this exception. That's the idea of why you're bringing it up. And it's like,
right.
It's just annoying to me that they don't go to the logical conclusions sometimes. They're just stuck in these weird place almost. Mo, we can see, I can see your OBS.
Oh yeah, I'm screwing around. I'm trying something new.
Okay.
Let me just turn
That's
that
fine.
off. There we go. Now you just have me like this.
Yeah.
I'm actually toying around with something different here because StreamYard's cut me off. They cut me off because I'm streaming too much. And I don't know if I want to pay for it, so I'm playing with something around with another option.
They cut you off? Oh well, you can do what I do.
Cut me off.
You can do what I do, and just I use whenever I use a StreamYard, I don't stream from StreamYard. I use just a studio, and I have people on that way. But I don't
stream your studio.
I have the studio. So when you go into the page and you just look at the little studio, and what I do is just use OBS to stream. I just keep using OBS.
Oh, I see. That's clever. I like that. Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Well, I was screwing around with something else. I heard about another program called you could do integration with something called VDO. It's like you can do guests and things like that. So I was gonna test that out and see, because if I could keep everything inside OBS, that would be kind of cool.
Well, if you can just use OBS like I do, and you just do it, and it's pretty good, and yeah.
Okay. It won't even let me go into studio right now, so I'll have to wait until they give me until they let me back in there.
I think you should be able to use the test, not to stream, but just the test studio. But I don't know.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. Either way, I'm curious as doing this because I like tweaking with stuff like this. Because if I can get this working like I think I can, this could be pretty cool. Because it works the same way where you send an invite link and everybody goes into like a room and then you bring them on as you want. Inside OBS.
Vic is saying that he finds it funny that Confluence finds himself every time in the wrong side of the argument. I think he likes to I think he really enjoys debating me for some reason. So he will, even when we agree, he will find a way to to disagree with me.
Yeah, he likes to.
The thing about it is like there's some people that have like this thing where they think that they have to find nuance in every type of argument, but ultimately that nuance is finding the exception to the rule and thinking that that should be the general prescription for everybody. Like just letting everybody do what they want because there are exceptions to the rule. So even if 90% of people would fit into what the generalization is, we have to defend those 10% of people, whether or not those 90% of the people will do the bad thing. That's where I feel like Confluence goes, and he doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, he goes into sometimes into that, and it's really kind of sad, but yeah, I get it. This
Hell,
pixel art phase has
yesterday,
transformed into 3 different pathways. First a bot, then cowboy band, and now ascend people. Oh, that's right. I'm making a Sandy. I forgot. Damn. I've fallen. I've fallen as an artist.
yesterday I was having a conversation with somebody, and I realized that I think that empathy at this point is just an absolute weapon to use against somebody, because
It
what
is.
it
Yeah,
is
100%.
it's a method of which that they can't escape this thought pattern, so they apply this thought pattern to you. So if they have ill intent towards you in a conversation or towards like a group or something, they'll apply it to you so that they can say that you're malicious, because they can't actually think of any other reason, because they're incapable
Well,
of actually being empathetic at all.
well, even today, when I was with, because I had a spat with this with Johnson, with T Johnson, that guy. I asked, like, I literally had to explain to him why empathy was prescriptive, and then when he says, "Well, it's because empathy makes you a better man," and it's like, "Well, should you be a better man?" And he was like, "No, if you don't want to, you don't have to." It's like, dude, it's not about the will of the people. It's about a prescription of how people should be, idiot. It's not if you want to. It's like, should you be a better person? If you want to be, I guess. And it's just retarded. They use it as a way to attack you, to make you, tell you you're bad, to to attack your integrity in a way. That's all they're trying to do. It's manipulation.
Yeah. And it's as I do more and more research about like even types of emotions that people can sort of share in, it seems like most of these, as I keep digging into trying to understand it from at least orthodoxy's point of view, it seems like 99% of them are just demonic attacks.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even. So I'm starting to really think that empathy is ultimately just a demonic type of influence over people.
Yeah,
actually, it's funny you say that, because one of the because Abe brought this up. There was a word that they took that from, and it was a Greek word, and at the time of when it was used, they viewed it as a bad thing. They viewed it as like a mind virus, essentially. They didn't view it as like this good thing, and we were also discussing, if you really boil it down to what, like you were saying, where you really don't, one person doesn't really have the ability to have access to another person's mind in order to like share in emotions and all this other stuff, and if you think about it long enough, really the only person that I can think that could be like empathetic, like in regard and how they're using it, would be God, right? I mean, that's the way it feels. So it's like they're making themselves their own God in a way. It's like,
yeah, and the only things that try to like put a certain perspective in you is almost always demons.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, and that's what it reduces down to, right? Like you're projecting what you think the emotion is, not what. So you're trying to like inject this what you think they're feeling. And you also get into like it's like it also creates really weird scenarios, right? Like, okay, like let's say someone had like lost a loved one, God forbid, and they're just like dealing with some grief. And you have somebody, oh, we're told we need to be empathetic, and they go there and they tell them something like, oh, I'm going to share this feeling with you. I know how you feel. Like, bitch, no, you don't. You don't fucking know. Like, that feels like such a shitty thing to do, right?
Yeah, people don't really know how you feel and how you're supposed to feel,
Right.
or how you ought to feel, how you ought to feel. And the fact that they're saying it is they don't know, and it's simply what I was saying, right? It's like, well, because they brought up, can you imagine riding an elephant? And I said no. In the context of the idea, it's like, no, I cannot imagine myself riding an elephant and telling people how to ride an elephant, because I have no idea, to be honest, how to do it. It's just it would be just a thought without any backup, except something extremely basic. So and they keep on attacking me on that, and they don't even understand why I said no, I can't. It's like, okay.
Yeah, because they have no empathy.
Yeah, they don't get into my framework.
I also agree with Doomerang too. This should be an argument used back at them. Where's the consent and empathy? I don't give anybody consent to feel how I feel.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's a good one.
Yeah, exactly.
There are a couple of good ones. I need to change the color of the. Oh, I know what to do. Right. Sorry, I was talking about my drawings, my pixel art, but you can just we can just move on to the next part. How long were you back there, Mo?
Oh, not long. I was just giving you shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just fucking around.
I thought for a moment you were there for a while. It's like, she.
No, I was there for like maybe 2 minutes, maybe tops. Long enough for me to type it out in chat and give you shit.
So I am actually an ass. Okay, I see. What was the argument? Because I heard that that there were a lot of people who were like defending empathy, in a sense. What was their argument?
Oh man, actually, crazy. I need to do like a review of it, because like all the arguments I heard really didn't. It was one of those situations where people I've debated with, they've done really well in debate, and I know they're logical people, but I heard some crazy arguments like oh well, can't I, if we're both having a salad, can't I walk over and share in that salad? So sharing exists, or it was something like that. And I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. It was people were really like, it would really struck a nerve, I would say. I was on panel so what happened was Abe had the debate, and his debate, the topic was actually slightly different. It was like, is empathy useful for society, or something of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And I was coming in on the after panel to just be like, empathy doesn't fucking exist, right? And then and attack it from that angle, and it's basically just faking gay. And so I got on panel, and I was expecting it to maybe like split, but it wasn't. It was like me versus like 6, I think up to 7 people at one time, and then someone left. It was everyone was against me, and I would say most of the chat was too. But I was having a good time because it was kind of fun actually being the oddball out for once. Because usually, like, I don't know, most of my takes seem to resonate with Easy's chat, but they weren't having that one.
Yeah, they were like they were
I
telling
was
you.
in that chat spurging away.
Oh, I must
I was
have.
arguing.
Well, to be fair, I only saw it at post, so I didn't see too much because I was too busy fighting for my life against 6 other people, right?
Well,
so
I remember the conversation. The only mistake that I think you made is, I think I don't remember who said it, but somebody was saying, "Can you share in an emotion?" And you said yes to that. But the act of sharing would entail that it'd be the same thing that you're sharing in. That
okay,
was
yeah, I
the
don't
only
remember
mistake
saying
that I
that.
remember
That yeah, that was probably, yeah, that was a big mistake then. I'll have to go back and look at it. It was kind of chaotic, but yeah, it was fun though.
And even within the whole like argument, if we can both sit at a table and share a salad, sure, we can share a salad, but we can't share the taste of it.
Right. Right. Well, also you have access to the salad, right?
Yeah,
You don't have
it's a
access to
physical
someone else's mind.
thing, but you're gonna you have no access to their
Right.
mind. And but yeah,
Right. And that was the angle that I was trying to come at it with, but
yeah, it makes
yeah, I'll have to
sense.
watch back and see where I said that. I'm sure I made more than one mistake in the debate.
Probably, but who's counting? Who's counting? Like, you don't have to count how many errors. Everybody does a ton of it. Dear Emmet, can we watch the scene from They Live? Send me the scene if we can probably do it.
They Live.
They Leave.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Yeah, that's a good movie.
How about we bring it up?
Classic.
Is empathy?
To be honest, I think most people just take this whole idea of empathy for granted, and they don't actually really like think about it very much. And they just kind
I
of
think that's true. Yeah.
They accept it as like something different than what it's actually defined as.
Well, my problem
Well,
is
that's another issue, right? Because even in, sorry, I was just gonna say real quick, that's another problem, right? With empathy, even in psychology, it's still are. That's why there's so like slightly different, a bunch of different fucking definitions for it. They don't even like really agree in psychology what it is, like all together. Like it's still argued, right? So it's like this nebulous thing.
Yeah, and it's even when the most widely accepted definitions of the word empathy, even within those, it's still not a concept that's like possible to use. It's not. It's a useless tool that you can't even hold in your hand.
Right.
My biggest problem with it is that it's prescriptive. So what they're saying is a prescription. The idea is to be a good person is to be empathetic. And they pretend that it isn't. They pretend that they're not prescribing anything. It's like, should you be good? Kind of that's kind of the question that I have for them, and they always say, "Well, yeah." So you're prescribing that only if you want to, and fuck off.
I think I made this because it was a kind of a new type of argument that I came up with. Because the more I think of empathy, the more I think of it as like a type of false theosis to connect humanity together to themselves. It's such a strange thing because the way that empathy is described is very similar to theosis.
You mean like partaking in the energies?
Yeah, partaking in the energies of the other person. and like reconnecting.
Well,
with
I can
in
agree
the
with
mind,
that. I can agree with that because it kind of encompasses the idea of it can encompass the idea of a miracle, right? Because it's miraculous.
Yeah.
So, so yeah, partaking on it is a miracle. Yeah, it makes sense. Let me press play. Let's see what you said. So I haven't seen this. Oh, and put some volume on it.
People will say that like rally cars
wait.
fly. You know what I mean? Like they fly around the corner and
something
shit
doesn't
like
have
that.
to be real
Yeah.
for people to act like it is. And
Yeah,
people
so?
act like empathy is real, but I'm not granting that it is a real thing. But people are living
but
as
no,
though
we-
it is.
we explain-
We explain that through the
No,
understanding
you
part.
explain, not we.
We. What you saying? You said something real quick.
Oh, I was just saying. Oh, we're reviewing my my performance. I don't know if I consented to this. This could be very embarrassing. I don't remember this.
Well, it's a good thing. I have no empathy, I
kidding.
guess.
I'm gay. Yeah.
If I had some empathy, I would feel bad. But let me tell you.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, let's see where I made
okay,
a mistake.
yeah,
here.
Yeah, so
If I have a
explained that
flight
through the understanding
simulator,
part.
am I flying a plane?
No.
This is the
Like,
same
exactly.
thing. It's retarded.
Is emotion cognitive?
No, but you know what
It's
it feels like
subjective
fly
to the
a plane.
person.
Yeah, so but it's an actual like response, okay? But when we're talking about like
It's an emotional
understanding, that's,
response
like,
based on
cognitive-
your
yeah, that-
subjective understanding of the
that's-
situation.
that's applying like a cognitive like thought experiment that you're putting yourself.
But
in
is the
those
thing you're
shoes.
experiencing subjective,
That doesn't-
Teriak?
Putting yourself in those
Yeah.
shoes isn't empathy. You're saying
Just
every
remember,
thought
boys,
experiment
there's
is
more. There's
empathy.
going to be
That's
more of you
stupid.
on Abe's side here. So let's.
Wait, really? I
give
thought I was.
Teriak
I
a
came
chance
up
to
here
answer.
based on what I saw in chat. I thought I was gonna be outnumbered. I thought this is great. I want to.
No, I see. It seems like it's going to be more on. I see.
Ah,
I mean,
well,
I'm with
But
Trench on
Yeah.
it.
regardless, let each other answer.
I
Let each
remain-
other answer. You know what I'm saying?
We
And
can go
now that
back-
we're in the after panel, I may give my take on this later. I believe I have the kill shot for one of the positions on this.
I'm still on the fence,
Prompts.
everybody.
I believe I do, but I'll
Yeah,
tell
so,
you
like-
guys later. Go ahead.
To go back to like that example that like Abe was talking about, like where you see the woman that's crying on the street, you have that empathetic response where I'm gonna go over. Like, I've been in that position myself and all this kind of shit. You put yourself in that shoes. I've been crying on the street before. I'm gonna go over, give a bit of sympathy, put
grant
the
it,
hand
Abe.
around, all this kind of shit.
I
Then you again
don't.
apply another empathetic response. Be willing to hear out her story,
I'm
right? And from
I'm
her
actually with
story,
Teriak.
you,
Start
yeah,
laughing.
from her story,
I'm actually with Teriak.
Yeah. They did the whole like don't gang up thing right there, but later like it becomes pretty clear. Like everyone starts kind of like cross-examining Abe and me, and then I think Abe eventually dips, and then it's just me.
Okay, yeah.
you gather that, oh no, she cheated on her husband. Fuck that shit. So like that's an example of an empathetic response that's
Yeah,
not followed by a sympathetic response. I mean,
I just realized
empathetic and
Chaos is up
sympathetic.
here too, so he's
yeah,
on the other side.
yeah, like all I gotta say, here is like number one, personally, I think the definitionally, empathy and sympathy have both been wrongfully stated. First of all, sympathy is quite well known to be a far more removed position than empathy. So like for instance, right, if somebody gets hit by a car and you just walk by, right, and you're just like, yeah, that sucks, you know, oh shit, that's shitty, and you just walk.
Well, yeah.
The only problem with that, the only problem with that too is concern is part of the definition of empathy. Like, so I don't know how you like have concern for somebody, but you're like this, you know, disattached, emotionless person.
I think he's saying sympathy, but yeah, it's.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Yeah, so concern is part of the definition of sympathy.
Oh yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
by, that's typically known to be a sympathetic response. The
No,
ability to
no,
yes, it
no,
is. It's
no,
literally
no,
I have
feeling,
it pulled up
no,
right here.
no.
You feel
then you
sorry
wouldn't be-
for someone's situation,
Mic
but
check, can you
remain
hear me?
detached from the actual
No,
emotion.
no, no. A
You
feeling
have a
or expression of
detachment from the emotion.
sincere. Look up Webster. I don't know, or wherever you got your fucking definition from. A feeling or expression of sincere concern for someone who has experienced something difficult or painful. A sincere concern. You're gonna sit
Yes, you
there
can
and tell
have
me
a sincere concern, but still be emotionally detached about it. You can still be emotionally detached from it, right? Like that's the whole point. This is why people
quick,
who
just to make sure I can read it one more time.
right, and when it comes to empathy,
What was that, Avers?
when
Can you
you
bring
have
the prompt up really quick so I can get a quick read on it one more time, just to make sure I have it right?
when you have
Yeah,
a
I'll send
general
it to you in
understanding.
Discord here.
When you have a general understanding of something, right, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to know every single aspect of something, right? If your best friend gets cheated on, right, and you're empathetic with the situation, if you've been cheated on, you're capable of understanding the situation. That's an
Well, I don't think you're capable to understand the situation because the person is deep. Like understanding is not the same as empathy.
Yeah.
right.
And,
yeah, like recognizing it. Yeah.
in two different instances of cheating and the person feeling it would be wildly different from one another. Like you could, this is something I think Teriak specifically doesn't understand because I've listened to some more of him talk about emotional states. He seems to think that emotional states are like binary, that they don't mix with each other. Like, and
No, you
so
you can
I
be
think
heartbroken and be very aggressive at the same time.
Yeah, you
That
could
is a
even be
possibility.
heartbroken. You could be heartbroken and still, you could be heartbroken and still in love with the person. You could be heartbroken and hate the person. There's different mixtures of every emotion
Yeah,
that make it purely subjective to the individual.
And the problem is that you cannot have those kind of feelings. Like, yeah, you can have a better framework of reference, maybe, but it's you imposing your. This is what I said. That it's very. I told Confluence this, that it's very arrogant. That it's a very arrogant position to have because you're imposing your own feelings and your own ideas, kind of thing. So it's not like you're not actually putting yourself into them. You're imposing yourself into whatever they're going through.
Yeah, like for instance, I'll use a real life because Mo said something earlier, like when somebody goes to you at a funeral and says, "Sorry, I know how you feel when somebody in your life dies." I had that happen when my grandfather, I don't call him my grandfather. I hated him, but I have two grandfathers that died. One I actually loved and one I hated. And the one I hated, somebody came up to me and, like tapped me on the shoulder, like, "Man, I know how you're feeling." And then I turned to him and was like, "I don't think you do, because I fucking hate this guy." Like, it's
yeah.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's sympathy. That's sympathy.
That's not sympathy.
Yes, it is.
Definitionally, it's incorrect.
No, definitionally it's correct. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're going into this woo-woo psychology nonsense. Look, everyone here and everyone, right, who is into this, like, okay, empathy's fucking real, and just because psychologists say this, I look forward to the future when psychologists come out and they say, you know what, furry genders are real, and this is where it is on the mapped on the brain, and we're gonna have this, this is a real. I want you guys to say with your chest, yes,
you're taking it too far, but there.
You were almost there. You were almost there.
But I was almost in your doing your argument, but I did it from a different angle. I should have just granted it and said that I'm a furry or something. Like, I'm an empath.
But yeah. If you just grant it and be the other way around, the cool thing about granting it is that they start fighting against their position, and over here they're still fighting against yours instead. So
yeah.
But it was so close.
Yeah, I know.
No,
yeah.
there are no. Yes, you're taking it too far.
No,
but
it's called a
listen,
reductio. It's called a
hold on,
reductio. So you take
well, gotcha,
extreme to
but
extreme
look, we
point.
can reductio. Hold on, but let me bring in. You're talking about empathy. These are things that we need to be aware of, even on battlefield, right?
I don't grant
so like,
empathy's real.
okay, well, let's bring in our handy dandy AFPAM.
I don't care.
Right,
I don't
Abe?
grant. Yeah,
All right,
and all that.
so-
and all
Regulation,
that.
isn't it? Average, that's regulation, I'm pretty sure.
This is regulation, right?
And is that based on psychology?
Yeah, there is psychology in here. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I don't grant it.
Well, then how are we supposed to say that our system's not built on it?
Wait.
How are we not
How the
supposed to do
hell-
it?
We're telling,
On a
we're
science?
literally telling soldiers that this is what we're doing. Is psychology.
Yeah, and we also told soldiers that they could get transitions in the military recently. So what's your point?
Again, no, they took that back.
They took it back, but at one time they did, didn't they? At one time they did, didn't they?
You still need to take.
Answer the question. At one time they did, didn't they?
I'm not sure.
Yes, they did.
Maybe a waiver for one, and
Yeah,
that person
yeah.
just to see if
So-
it worked, but it didn't work.
Get it, Mo.
I should have paid more attention to chat, but it would have given me more fire.
Get him, Mo. Yeah.
Test failed.
Yeah, well, still,
Test
the
failed.
point is, we can't.
Hold on.
This
Question.
doesn't prove
Question.
anything.
Hold on. Did they let women try to be a SEAL?
I think it's open, but no one's ever passed it.
They let what again? So trans didn't pass it. I'm sorry. So what do you want me to do?
What's your point here? This is
Well, that's the same thing. Well, it's no, but
it's not.
You're saying that they allowed trans in, but they got a waiver to do it, probably, right?
Let me riff for a second.
there's
because they
seals
also
that-
put in a caveat with what you're talking
There's
about.
seals what?
Oh, I had that. So you weren't there, but I had this debate with Trench, and I like Trench a lot, but he also goes a little bit into the position of we have to find every single. He has to find like every single nuance, right? He has to find all the nuance in the world. Yeah.
Trench has a problem with like nuancing a lot of things, like positions completely away into absolute obscurity. Like I've seen him do it multiple times now. Like he's a good dude, but he's just like he's trying to use empathy.
Taking
transitioned
the
after.
trans out of the
that transitioned after.
out
Okay,
of
with the
Did you see? K2 is asking you, Mo, if you watched the gayest thing Confluence has said in the clip.
Wait, did you? I think you were supposed to send me that clip, right? Or he said you were gonna send, or somebody was gonna send it to me. I didn't get to see the clip.
I did send it to you. Didn't I send it to you?
No, I don't see it.
What? I'm bad. I'm a bad person.
It's okay.
What is
I
it?
would be empathetic for you, but I don't have that.
There. I send it to you. You want me?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna watch it in a little bit, but thank you. Now this will go into my forever archive to use when I need it.
Okay.
waiver
was built on like you can't have ADD,
all waivers.
you can't have
So-
autism and shit like that. And because it's a
now
DSM-5
let's get
thing,
back to the empathy,
they were
whether
able
it's
to
subjective
remove
to people in chat or whether it's not. We're just talking about should it play a role in shaping society.
Yeah,
right?
to be fair, that's not my angle, but I get it.
Well,
I get it.
hold on, we're looking at the prompt, right? And
Yeah,
what we're
that's
trying
fine.
to do is
No
if
one
you're saying that
talked
it
about
should
that.
if it should play a role in shaping our society, then we shouldn't build Christian societies.
No.
Yeah, we'll never get past.
What are you
sympathy.
talking about?
Yeah, I'm not even sure where sympathy
what are you
is.
talking about?
That's
If
right.
you're okay.
Explain.
Well, because empathy plays a big role in the Bible, does it not? And how we
No.
run that.
No,
does it?
em-
Okay, so turn
no.
the other cheek doesn't have
Care
empathy in it.
does. Care, kindness,
kindness, love.
Yeah, and all that stuff is a bit of empathy, right?
No. What?
Yeah, that was one of the wilder takes. I was like, no.
That's a wild take.
To be fair to Avers, I think he was just trying to. I think he was just trying to argue the. You know, he's just trying to argue the point. I don't know, like if he was taking it this really seriously.
I don't know.
Like the only problem that I have with this debate was the actual prompt itself, because it almost already concedes the point that empathy does exist. It's just that it's useless.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't grant empathy. Empathy was coined in the 1909 by some quack.
Wait, no, this is perfect, Avarice. Do you need to understand? Do you need to understand?
It was 1909.
Oh, actually, about people in order to love your neighbor.
Sisters,
do you need
let us come together
understand your neighbor to love him?
Gospel.
What you're doing is you're taking.
The fuck? No, don't. No. Oh. God, I hate when the people start quoting the Bible as part of an argument. It's fucking annoying and dumb.
I've actually started calling it something different when I see it, and you know, all the Protestant guys are gonna hate this, but the reason that I have my own reasons for not getting into like scripture debates with other people, but I look at it as like scripture battle, right? It's like, I play 1 Timothy. You fool! You've activated my trap scripture. Corinthians says that, and it's like, and that's what it feels like. And it's like, you listen, because I've listened to two like Protestants go at each other for like hours, and they're just running all over the Bible, chasing each other with like new scriptures and playing their you know trump cards here and there. It's like that's what it sounds like to me. It's scripture battle. Like, okay.
Well,
you fool!
You fool! You have activated the trap scripture. Timothy
right, you activated my trap scripture. Yes, 1 Timothy, John, 1 John. It's like, okay. That's what it sounds like to me.
You're taking a small scale. What I'm doing is I'm taking like I need to understand that. I need to understand, but as a leader of a country, I need to understand the majority of the values of the people that I'm representing. Do I not?
That's called knowledge. You
Again,
you
need to know what they're feeling.
You don't have to
Okay, first off, thanks so much for the 5K too. I will say, Scotty, please stop spamming chat.
Understand their feel. Yeah, well, because some people don't actually know what they want. So there's a hold on. So there's a good feel yourself. Okay. So hold on. There's a good study by Malcolm by Howard Moskowitz when he talks about pasta sauces. Right? Have you guys heard about this? So Howard Moskowitz was a psychophysicist, and he worked for Nescafe and Progresso. And what he did is he went and he worked for.
You said Nescafe and what? Espresso?
I don't know.
Because I heard Progresso, and I was like, well, what?
Campbell's and Progresso trying to do the pasta sauce, right? And he came up with this final solution
he is
that
actually
people
talking
don't
about
know
pasta
what they want. Right? So sometimes you need to understand what they want. And because they can't tell you what they want. So you need to put yourself in the empathetical shoes so as a leader, so that because
oh no, Mo. He left. Oh well. Too bad I have no empathy.
Yeah, I feel bad if I had some though.
Yeah.
sometimes they're not vocally going to be able to tell you what they need.
You need to sympathize.
And you need to empathize.
No, empathize would say that you have to feel with them. You have to feel.
Yeah, the thing would be, and this is what I ask somebody, right? If you see a little girl in the asphalt crying because she scraped her knees, a sympathetic person will be able to understand what's happening and care for the woman, for the little girl. But an empathetic person should throw themselves into this asphalt and start, rubbing her knees and crying. That is,
yeah, she'd be pulling a Peter Griffin.
Yeah, exactly.
In there with it. Hurl yourself in there so you can truly share in the emotion.
Yeah, it's like I feel the pain. I actually feel the pain. I'm on this.
Doesn't this suck? That's actually okay. Actually, that's another good point, right? Empathy, the situation we just described, where like you're trying to like share some emotion with someone else. It's a very feminine thing, right? It's a very feminine thing to like, oh, because like masculine energy is like, oh, okay, shit's going wrong. I don't need to like, share in someone's. I need to like fix this. We need to find a solution. You need someone calm and collected to like get out of the bad situation. Not have someone throw themselves in the pit with you and roll around and go, this sucks, doesn't it? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, yeah, but that's part of the thing, and whenever they bring it up, it's like, well, no, that's not what it means. Like, but I'm sharing in the framework. Not exactly. What the fuck it is then? I don't get it.
Feel what they feel, not you want to know what they know.
You can attempt to feel what they feel. There's not what it's saying. What you're saying is you're taking it quite literal. You're taking it quite literal when it's a very loose term of what they feel. Like if I say what I want you to.
So you have to just feel it very loosely. What? You have to feel a little bit of what they feel very loosely, but a tiny bit of what they feel or something, right?
Yeah, not too much.
Feel
overboard with it.
Like what it feels like to be in my shoes. It means I just want you to understand what it's like to go through a hard time.
I want you to sympathize with my plight. Yes, sympathy. Sympathize with what I'm going through.
What does do unto others as you would have them do to you? What does that mean as a Christian?
Being sympathetic to their plight. And so
so then what are you defining? What are you defining as sympathy?
I just gave you the definition.
That wasn't. That's backwards. Again, that's backwards, Teriak. To do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Yeah, that's self-directed.
Hey, you would only know that
directed.
subjectively. Yeah,
which means that's outward directed.
It's not outward directed.
Are doing unto others.
What is others?
Yeah, I don't understand how he could get empathy out of that. That doesn't make any sense.
It's doing unto others. What is the other?
Is doing
what?
Doing onto others what you would do what you would want done to yourself. So there would still be subjective nature to it without something else providing like a prescription to that. But so even the statement within itself kind of irrelevant, and even then it's not an empathetic response. It's still you taking what you would feel would be good doing to yourself to do to others, from his worldview at least.
Yep.
How's that self?
People.
Yes. How's that self?
It's telling you.
Oh,
what to do to others because of you.
Yes, of what others would do to you.
Because of
based on your subjective understanding of what you would want done to you.
You have this backwards.
Correct.
You have
this whole thing of like, I can't like put a wire into your brain and feel the exact emotion you're feeling at that time. This is a bullshit argument because I can just take the same logical precedent user setting saying emotions are bullshit. Emotions aren't real. Sympathy's not real.
Yeah,
What?
well, I mean, in 2000,
Did he say sympathy is not real? Did he misspoke?
No, that's what he's saying, that you could say that, but I'm not. I actually didn't really understand the connection he was making there.
What was he saying?
Into your brain, correct?
You have
this whole thing of like, I can't like put a wire into your brain and feel the exact emotion you're feeling at that time. This is a bullshit argument because I can just take the same logical precedent user setting saying emotions are bullshit. Emotions aren't real. Sympathy's not real.
Yeah, well.
What?
Yeah, I don't understand what he said. Like, just because one thing like empathy has a terrible argument for it being a thing that exists and can be used does not mean that, you know, other concepts that are somewhat similar are not true. Like I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's pretty much saying that your face isn't real. Grumple is not real. Grumple is the least real person. The whole panel is strong man till Mo left. I don't know. When he's trying to make it backwards, it's not the same because we're not. Nobody's saying emotions are not real. It's just that you cannot feel the exact same thing as the other person, and I think that makes sense. But I don't know.
But I mean, in 2000, in 2001,
hold on really quick. I just wanted to make this. If empathy is not real, then can mothers not feel their children? If empathy not exists there in their unborn children?
Feel their children?
They can
their unborn children?
them.
Like no,
yeah, they
like
can physically feel them.
No,
they're connected.
so like can
Their
they not
nervous
just have?
systems
Can
are
they
connected? Avarice. Their nervous systems are connected in the womb.
Again? There is proven fact that women can empathize with their unborn children.
Oh, okay. So for me to empathize, this is a great argument, Atheris. For me to empathize with you, I need you to be in my stomach. Great.
And I need my nervous system connected to you.
My nervous system connected.
You're saying that it doesn't exist.
I did listen to your opening, Abe. I don't remember all of it, but I saw the opening statements in the debate live, and then I went live myself during the panel, and I was doing other stuff. I addressed so much of these ahead of that. Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, Abe actually touched on a lot of the points that I had for if they being bullshit in his opener, actually.
Yeah, even what Avarice is like trying to argue here, he would have to then explain and show how infants in the womb have emotional states that can be empathized with the mother. So he's just kind of just assuming that happens without even like giving an argument for how they have that.
Yep, exactly. Well,
I want to make sure. I want to make sure that we at least make it exist first, right? I just want to make sure the word exists.
It doesn't exist in the way that it is described.
I'm gonna be honest. That is a good point. If you're gonna make arguments, you need to be able to make the terminology either real or not real, and start the beginning of it. Yeah, nothing is real, but staying in your own lane. No, lanes are not real, so it's gonna be hard for me to stay on my own lane. Weird
you
argument.
just said it didn't exist at all. I just want to make sure that it exists at all, right? Let's just make sure it exists.
I wouldn't even necessarily say that's empathy either. That's just the mother having love and feeling, literally physically feeling their child, and having an emotional connection.
It's surely an emotional and mental connection.
Yep.
Okay, so in 2000.
Average. Could mothers, emotionally connect with a child before 1909, or no, it just didn't fucking exist then? Because we didn't have the word empathy, right?
There could have been.
Maybe we made the word empathy.
Yeah, it's called sympathy.
I mean, maybe, but again, people don't use the word avarice anymore. They use the word greed.
Sympathy was the term.
That is a very cool name, by the way.
So I'm just saying, in perspective, like the words change.
Terriac,
right?
you're muted.
Things get.
How are you able to square the circle here, Mo? Because you just said that the mother can emotionally connect to her child, but she cannot feel the same feelings.
Be inside of her same body. Yeah. So
no, you said emotionally connect. No, you said emotionally connect with the child.
Yeah,
but then you said no, but
love and emotion.
Abe, you
don't
do.
No. Answer the fucking question, Terry. Don't run. Don't run it.
Because you're saying that they can emotionally connect, but they cannot.
Lanes are systemic racism. Emotional connect. The emotional correction. Avarice. The avarici. Did you guys saw the that stream when Sarah couldn't say Avery's name?
Well, no, but it doesn't surprise me. A lot of people mispronounce his name for some reason.
I might have not. I kind of block out like a lot of these drama people from my life.
Well, the fun part of that was the moment that she starts. She's like, "Oh my God, Marilyn's such a perfect. It's a perfect person. Oh, she's so perfect. And this guy, Ava rice? Ava rice? It's so stupid."
Feel what they're
Don't
feeling.
run. Is
with.
love and emotion? Is love and emotion?
That's not feeling
Oh
with.
yeah, you won't answer the question. You're gonna run. Is
not
love and
in the
emotion?
same
What you mean? I'm the one that's pointing out the distinction here. That you're saying that
I'm
you
giving
can
you the
emotionally connect
example.
with someone.
With love.
You can emotionally connect with someone, but you can't
Love.
share their feelings.
That's
Not
not
directly.
sharing
No, you
their
don't have
feelings. That's your
access to
own
their.
You
feeling.
cannot share their emotions, but you can connect with them emotionally.
Yeah, and
Has anyone here
How hard
lost
is
a
that?
Makes
parent?
no
understand.
sense. I can connect my phone to the computer, but my computer cannot share my phone.
Yeah, hey,
It makes no
'Cause we're
sense.
Tech now. somehow.
Are you
Look,
in the
you know,
mind?
Yes, I'm
to
giving you a
understand?
physical example of you saying I can connect my phone to the computer, but I cannot share the files with my phone.
That's
It makes no
disanalogous.
sense. I can connect with them emotionally, but I cannot share emotion.
Wait, is saying that empathy is like connecting your headset to a computer?
Yeah, I think that's the argument he's making. Well, he's saying it doesn't make sense. Like I can connect my phone, but I can't share files.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Sarah dead to me.
And like, and that is pretty much exactly what the argument is. We can't share files. We're not able. We don't have a fucking USB cable that connects both of our brains so we can share in the same emotional state. Yes, that is the argument.
And to be honest, again, it's the same thing, right? If you see a little girl crying in the pavement, just grab her knee. If you actually feel empathy, you would drop yourself into the pavement and grab your knee and start crying too, so that you're in the same state. But they don't mean that. It's so stupid. I don't understand why we even agree to the idea in general.
Yeah.
Answer the
You
question,
have-
by the way. Never answer the question, by the way.
Teriak, you have an emotion.
Never answer the
and
question,
they have an
Teriak.
emotion. They're not the
What's the
same.
question?
They're
Can I throw one
individual.
out there?
I said is love and emotion.
Yes.
Again, you still
Okay, great.
dodged me.
So okay, no, I didn't. I'll answer whatever you want. What?
Guys,
Yeah, no.
again-
You're the one. You're the one. Explain what the difference between connecting with someone emotionally and then sharing their emotion. What is the difference between those two?
Because you can connect to them on a love level. You can connect to them on caring, sympathy. That's how you
can
connect.
connect with their emotions.
You don't understand.
connect with their
you don't-
emotions.
Shut the fuck up for a second. Listen, you don't have a connection to their mind to know exactly what they're feeling or their emotional state. No.
So can
Okay,
you?
so,
You
hey,
can't
has
connect
anyone
with their
here-
emotions. So the mother can't connect with the child's emotions.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
look, hey guys, I got a great.
What is the
I'm
disconnect
just-
here?
Yeah,
What-
because on
That's
one
what
hand
I
you're
think.
saying
Disconnected
it's
theory, I just
impossible.
supposed to be
It's
right.
impossible to
I've
share
got a
emotions.
great
That's on the
question
one
if I
hand. But
could
then you're
just do
also saying
that.
that the mother can connect emotionally with her child.
It's impossible
Teriak,
to
can
feel
I ask
They're
you a
both
emotions
saying
in
you share the
somebody
emotions.
else's body.
Yes.
Teriak, I can't
There.
feel what's in
Teriak, I
you,
just
and you
wanna-
can't feel what's in me. We
Okay,
have our
perfect.
own.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
So
talking
we
about
all have
physical
our own
sensation. We're talking about
feelings.
emotion.
Now check
You're
this
making
out.
So yeah, it's pretty much that. So I believe that you pretty much go all the way around with this kind of argument, right? One is sharing, and the other one is
Yeah, there's other arguments because once actually not far from now, Easy gets into it, and Easy he's staying neutral with Abe, but I'm on the panel, I'm fair game. So he goes into me on the empathy, and I'm also arguing like a different angle too.
Let's see.
That empathy's fake.
The claim.
It doesn't have to do with the topic.
Again, you're making the claim
No.
that a mother can emotionally connect
Emotions.
with their child, but you cannot share emotions with someone.
Guys, can I say
Because
one
they're
thing?
individuals.
Just trying to get one out there. Has anyone
Well,
here
okay,
lost
you
a
know,
parent?
Terry, even if I grant that, so by what you're saying right there, your definition, for us to connect with people, we have to have them in our bodies and connect to our nervous system. Great argument,
No.
Teriak.
Are emotions physical?
Cool saying the best rebuttal to empathy argument is that video of Nick Fuentes versus Dean Wither. So you you put yourself in the shoes of gay people.
I do remember him saying that. That's pretty funny. Yeah. You put yourself in the shoes that gave you. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
So you know what's to be gay? He doesn't say that. He says something retarded after that. He says something like
well, I think the line of the questions with that was like, you don't have like, you don't care for gay people or something like that. He's like, you know, I think there was like, I don't have any connection with them or whatever. And he's like, you can't put yourself in their shoes. Like, you put yourself in gay people's shoes.
But he says something like really stupid. Let me see if I can find it.
Are you gay?
Okay, yeah. This is the one.
Are you gay, just to establish for the debate?
No, I'm straight. Unlike you,
Okay.
I'm empathetic. I'm able to place myself in other people's shoes and see the world from a perspective and realize
You
what's fair and
empathize.
what's
You
wrong,
place
even when
yourself
I'm
in
not
gay people's shoes.
Yeah, and I can
So you
see how terrible
imagine what it
people
would
like
be
you are.
like to be gay.
No, I imagine what it would be like to be at the receiving end of your
Imagine to be at the receiving end.
The receiving end.
The receiving
You
end.
empathize with the receiving end, huh? What is that like?
I like the
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
With the receiving end, huh? What is that like?
Has any of you lost a child or lost a parent?
About 3 grandparents.
Yes.
I've
Okay,
lost.
so you've lost a
Yes,
grandparent.
I've lost family
right.
members and parents. Yes.
Okay, so then has someone who hasn't lost a grandparent come up and said, "Hey, look, I'm really sorry for your loss." You know, that's sympathizing
Yes.
with them because they haven't experienced the same pain
Right.
that you have.
It's the same fucking shit, same thing. Like, oh well, but you didn't feel exactly what I feel when I lost my grandparents.
Right.
Like I very recently lost my grandparent, and I loved my grandparent, but I wasn't close by. And I know that I didn't feel the same kind of emotion that the people who were there were feeling. So if I when I called in and I was like, I'm sorry for the loss, I wasn't empathizing, but we lost the same grandparent, right? It was not the same thing. I was sympathizing with them, even though we lost the same person.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
So then now, take that to someone
Oh,
who has lost their
go
parent.
ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna comment, like, yeah, because kind of using kind of a similar example to Elder Lion, right? Like, he brought the point that like you really don't know what emotion the person's feeling who's lost that, because you don't know the relationship to them or not. I mean, I lost my mom passed, last year, but that was a really fucking complicated relationship, and like for someone to come up to me and be like, "Oh, I know how you feel," it's like, I don't think you do. I really don't think you do.
Yeah,
so
no.
it creates like awkward, weird scenarios where like people feel like almost this duty to be empathetic, and it's like this golden standard that they push on everyone, and they use to justify all kind of like crazy shit, like empathizing with trans people, and empathy with this and that. It's crazy in psychology, like what they use it for.
Yep.
They have a deep understanding, like, oh my gosh, like that's someone who really cared about you. I know this.
Timurain says, I felt nothing when Mo lost his mom. What an ass.
What a dick.
What a dick.
Completely uncalled for.
I guess he has no empathy.
I guess not.
Situation, or not your specific, but I can relate more to what you're feeling. That's the empathy.
Okay. Okay.
That's
So
what I'm
no.
trying to get
Okay. Okay. So wait. In even that scenario, go with that, right? But both parents, people lost someone. They both can, you're saying this is what empathy is. Do each of those people have the exact same emotional state? Do they have the exact same psychology? Do they have the exact same tolerance for pain? Do they have the exact same stoic mindset? Do they have the exact same? And even if I grant all of that, even if I grant all of that, even if I grant all of that, it's still not a way to suck out their emotions and put it into your brain.
That's like saying just because LeBron James and Michael Jordan play differently, that neither one of them understand what it's like to play basketball. That's exactly the same.
I'm sorry, you fucker. Okay, you never say Michael Jordan and the diva in the same phrase about basketball.
And even then, like basketball is a thing outside of our mind with rules that are constructed that we both can participate in. It's not an emotional, it's not an internal subjective emotional state.
Well, it would be like saying the fact that I know Michael Jordan means that I know exactly how it feels to be the best basketball player ever. Right?
Yeah. I played basketball in middle school. I know what it feels like to be Michael Jordan because we play the same fucking game.
I see Michael Jordan play. I must be I know exactly how it feels to be the best basketball player ever. I just know it.
He's just like me.
He's just like me. Yeah.
You're saying the exact same thing.
No, that's like saying they're not cyclically connected. No, that's a bullshit argument.
It is. It's the same. No, it's not. Your entire argument is baseless. There's neurological.
To be fair, that argument would have actually worked if he said Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, because they were the same player.
Evidence of this, like
there is. So there's a part coming up here I do remember where I also think I made a mistake. So doing the research I found through this, going into this and digging into it, I was looking at like arguments, like known arguments, and one of them was they did this study like in the 70s, right? And it was on I think it was like they call them cack monkeys or something like that, cack monkeys or whatever, and they were able to like basically just tell like the monkeys when they would see other monkeys do things, like it would activate like the same like neural patterns in their brain or something of that nature. And I was aware of that, right? And I think someone even brings it up at some point. I think it's actually Chaos that brings it up, and I was arguing within that framework, but honestly, I don't even know if like I should like even like grant that, because honestly, the science behind that's kind of bullshit, because they're actually just assuming that it maps onto humans the same way it does to the monkeys.
So the monkeys can feel like a human kind of thing, or
Well,
what?
no. The study that they did was like they like carved up a monkey and was able to like have it see other things, and they were other monkeys doing things, and it would activate basically the same parts of the brain that the other monkey supposedly was experiencing, like eat a banana or something, right? But they use that to say that this is like proof of like neural mapping of emotions and stuff like that. But point being, I probably should. I need to like figure out a different way of tackling the argument than I did in this one, because I don't think I did very well with it.
Yeah.
Saying it's anything about mind reading, or maybe there's someone.
Who said that? Who said that? Hold on. Who said mind reading? It's actually
mind reading.
Avarice.
He's oh god, Trench is gonna go into the studies. He's gonna go into more studies, which by the way the methodology is retarded. Do you know the methodology?
I don't actually remember. I don't remember Trench going into any studies in this. I think he just kind of kept getting like shouted over.
Okay. Okay. He went
him.
into into the studies in my in our talk. In our talk, he did go into, well, my study said this, my study said that. So I thought he was gonna go into my studies, but maybe not.
Yeah, my study. Well, doesn't Avarice take? I mean, not Avarice. Doesn't Trench take the like he has like he kind of like pseudo believes in empathy, but it's like this weird. He has like a different definition for it or something of that nature. I heard him explain it once, and I didn't really get to pick his brain on it. I think I actually heard him say it on a different live stream that I wasn't on.
So no, he says that empathy is kind of real, and he based it on the studies that people have made. In the studies, what they realize or what they see is that not Trench, what they have realized is pretty much that the brain wouldn't be the brain. They put people in like a room, and they like make a play of a video, and they end the video before something happens, and they ask them how they feel, and they take the idea of how they feel with the supposed self ID of the person, of how the person felt during that video, and depending on whether or not they can identify it is whether or not they're empathetic or not, which is it's pure self ID, and it to me it makes no sense. It still goes against the definition that is like sharing the framework. But he will go and he will try to defend that as an idea, and I like tried really hard to explain what I thought was the problem with the methodology, and he was just not having it. He was just going back into it.
Question: understanding
everybody's
their
been half right.
situation.
That's another piece of that puzzle.
Yeah, but I'm gonna let you finish this one out, Mo. I'm not gonna dogpile. Go ahead.
No, I don't care, man. Go ahead.
I don't.
Yeah, I'll wait.
I don't grant
let them
mind
finish
reading.
it out.
Hey, Mo.
I'll be benevolent today.
Mind reading is witchcraft.
No, be nasty.
I'm not gonna be nasty because I agree that
I was talking to Avarice.
Psychology is like bullshit. A lot of it's kind of research. A lot of it kind of
pseudoscience.
Yeah, it becomes Kabbalah. It becomes.
Listen, I agree with that too, Trench. I agree that, like, I mean, me and you've had this discussion with like ADHD and whatnot, or how I don't agree with that and whatnot. But this is different, right? In a way, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to state here is that loosely stated, right? Empathy. This isn't the question. I'm just making a statement here, Mo. Loosely statement that empathy as a loose concept, right, ought to be taken in theory and ideas when you're a leader and you're shaping society. That's all I'm getting at. You should take it a loose description of what the others or your followers are feeling, because a lot of those followers, no offense to them, are too dumb to speak for that
Yeah, but
sure.
Wow.
Okay, so let's answer the actual prompt. I'll respond to Avarice.
That they're defining like empathy and whether you believe in it or not. I think.
All right, wait. Let me respond to Avarice.
Real quick, we got 10 pounds in from Shazzy. This empath is loving and understands body language. Nasty people have no empathy. Thank you for that, Shazzy.
I have sympathy.
What if I empathize?
I don't have empathy.
People?
So, Avarice, the point that you just brought up about leading, and we'll live in this fictitious world where empathy is real, and that we should have empathy for people. I would say even then, that's a dumb way to write policy, because if you go down that line of thought, then we should just open up the borders and all the illegals should come over, because we don't want to separate families.
Listen, stop. Listen, because what you're doing is you're taking like a whole, and like I'm saying, what's best for the people of my land, and if immigrating too many people is bad for my land,
but
right?
You gotta be empathetic, right?
Again, but
no, you're only being
Yeah, but you gotta, but you gotta be empathetic. That is what, and that's what people say. Actually, you ought to be empathetic towards the plights of the people that are coming here. What is that? What is that they're using? And that's what I was talking about when I said that it's prescriptive, because they use it as a prescription of what we ought do. You ought be empathetic. It's the reason why they use it.
Selective.
Sometimes,
It's
but
selective.
again,
Avarice.
you're
It's selective empathy. What he's doing is selective empathy. You're having empathy for illegal immigrants, but you're not having empathy for your own countrymen.
The feminists aren't wrong, Teriak.
Again, it should just play a small role, not a big role, but a small role in shaping the
so
community.
we should be. So the Apes point. We should be empathetic to the feminists then, right?
Yep.
No.
Listen,
that'd be simple.
Again,
I've just explained this. Yeah, Mo, I've just explained this. I don't know if you keep doing this intentionally or not.
Very clear.
I just cleared this up. Yeah, I cleared this up. You're being selectively empathetic. You're being more. You're having all the empathy in the world for the illegal immigrants, but you're not having any empathy for your own countrymen.
I'll even bite the bullet. I'll even bite the bullet. I'm very empathetic with these fucking with these feminists. That's why I'm in such anger when I'm debating them, because we're both empathetically angry at each other. So of course we're in the same feet when we're with these feminists.
I'm questioning.
What are you talking about?
I'm questioning.
I'm looking for a better clip of you saying I empathize with feminists, but you were very careful with your words there.
Yeah, well, obviously, because when you attack a feminist, you want to make sure you meet them at their level, empathetically speaking. If they're coming at you with the chainsaw, I want to make sure I'm coming back with a bigger chainsaw.
But why does that require you experiencing their emotional state? Well, why not just use sympathy? Why not just say you're sympathetic to their plight? Why not say you're sympathetic to their plight?
I'm not sympathetic to their plight.
It means nothing at that point.
So, but you're empathetic to their plight?
Yeah, because I can feel what they're feeling. I just don't care about it.
You can feel what it feels like to be a woman?
Yeah, but then why be empathetic?
Yeah, and it's also like how do you even prove that? It's just like an assertion. You'd have to be able to prove how you directly can reconstruct their entire framework and try to use it against them. And even then, if you're trying to use it against them, you're not being empathetic.
No, you're not.
Oh no, I can feel what it feels like to be outcasted.
It's not an either or.
Or to be angry.
Do you guys understand this though?
Does that make sense? You're cherry picking a certain feeling, but I can feel other feelings other than a woman, right? I can feel as angry as a feminist.
Yeah,
I can feel.
They exist anyway, so.
Well, I'm just saying that these are things that I could feel, right? Like angry or happy as these people.
You're using the thing to prove the thing.
Can you be empathetic and not sympathetic?
Okay.
No, we
can you be empathetic and sympathetic?
Yeah.
No. Can you be
real quick,
but have no empathy about it?
Real quick. Yeah, so like in terms of like we drew the distinction.
I find it funny that Trench has like a thought, and even if another person starts talking, he still has to finish his thought. It's like, I have a thought, it must come out.
The distinction was understanding, being able to hear out the story and be able to extract out the facts and then put yourself in that situation. That's what the empathy is. That's what you keep saying.
Wait. What you just said there,
literally
done this there. Hold on. Listen for a second, Tarek. What you just listed there, why does that require empathy and not just talking to someone?
Because sometimes they can't speak for themselves.
No, don't let him run. What would we call that?
I'm not running. We call it talking, a discussion.
What if they don't talk?
Talking. So for your position here, you're saying that we should be sympathetic. We should be sympathetic and talk to people.
What your description you just used, you described understanding the knowledge and of the situation. I think that all that can be acquired through talking and having sympathy for
and we
people.
call that empathy, correct? So it does exist.
No, sympathy.
So hearing out. So 1 sec. So not hearing out the story. We should only be sympathetic. We don't need to hear the story.
No,
we can just
that's
give
called
them a tissue.
sitting down as a human and understanding the perception of someone else through dialogue.
Yeah, they're still like it's so, and you know what is the worst part of all of these? It's just weaponization of language. Like they're using the word, they made all these clumsy, weird overgeneralizations of the word that has a meaning that is being quite literally weaponized against people just to sustain the word itself and to get it to be weaponized against more people. And I don't understand why.
Yeah,
why they even accept it. I don't get it.
That's what's funny watching this back. It's funny to watch all the different scenarios and hypotheticals and just like all the hoops they're having to jump through, crossing into physical realm, crossing into, you know, the emotional realm. Like they're going all over the place in order to justify this thing. It's pretty interesting to watch back.
There's a question in there's a question in chat that I think is interesting. It says, does what it says, does method actors have empathy?
No, I would say that they what they have is a subjective view of that person's outward patterns. So they try to outwardly reflect, or they try to internally reflect what they see outwardly.
Yeah, I would say the same
Well,
thing.
Here's also, if they had empathy, why would they need to do method acting techniques?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just go into the framework. I'm just MJ.
Yeah, you would just know right away. Yeah, I'm just Kobe. I'm Michael Jackson. I'm whoever.
Yeah,
he's just like me.
He's just like me.
And even within like the whole method acting thing, you would always have this thought where, what would this person do? And that would in itself kind of break what empathy is, because like Teriak was making the argument earlier that about selective empathy over like not having empathy for the people versus the immigrants, like the immigrants over like the people of the nation state where they're immigrating to. Like empathy is inherently selective. You can't take multiple frameworks and put them together.
They don't belong together.
Yeah, well, actually, that's another question. That hearing you say that, do they think empathy is like something you can turn off and on?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they believe so. Yes, I'm pretty sure that they believe that it's something that you can turn off and on.
And what is that called? Is that called empathy? Does that exist?
No, sympathy. It's called dialogue.
So that doesn't exist. Understanding someone else's perspective doesn't exist.
I don't need a nut job made up word from the 1909 to give
look
some
at
weird
listen.
meaning.
You're saying it's a made up word, but hold on, it was a systemic. Hold on, before don't let him run from this made up word. Speakeasy. No, don't let him run from this made up word. It's not a made up word.
Over each other doesn't help.
It's a word. It was a word combination.
Hold up, because if this word isn't used.
No, Chad, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Nobody's hearing anything when you guys are talking over each other. This is what Mo said there. He said, understanding the perception of someone is what?
Is discussing it with them to understand their situation and having sympathy for it.
No.
No.
You can't. What is understanding the perception of?
Your main's not banned. I went yesterday on well, not yesterday. I went like a week ago and unbanned you. I can check it, but it's not banned. I'm sure it isn't. Try it.
Someone.
Well, you don't have direct access to another person's mind, so you'd have to sit there with a dialogue and have a conversation, and then you can sympathize with their plight, whatever they describe what that thing is. You don't sit there and like psychically link with them and then know what their emotional state is.
Yeah, but do you think this is what I wanted to ask.
Hold on. I want
anyone. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Do you think anyone serious is using the definition of empathy.
No. Listen, I'll be. No, I get it.
Emotionally connected physically like that.
I get it, right? Current understanding in the populace is misunderstanding. They don't understand where the word came from.
Try it again.
They don't know the history.
Well, it doesn't sound like you do.
Hold on. Do you think anyone uses definitions change? So I don't care about all this. Do you think
I was gonna land a plane
that
there, but go ahead.
anyone uses the definition of empathy to mean you're physically in someone else's brain?
Or
No,
mind
they
reading.
use
No.
it.
Then
They
what are you
use it.
guys
Well,
arguing
hold on.
against?
Can I qualify? They don't, but they use what they are describing is sympathy. It's not empathy.
No, so what happened was in 1909,
Yes.
You just said it. Understanding the perception of someone is different than sympathy.
That was no. Hold on, wait. Back up to what Teriak said. He was giving me a description, and I said that's sitting down and have a conversation off the list that he gave me. So we've shifted like a lot here.
That's because we're trying to get.
No, but Teriak, you're muted. But what Teriak is saying is because you're not explaining. You're not explaining
There's
what
a
the.
hole in what you're saying because you're saying that understanding the perception of someone is not empathy, but that's
Yeah,
literally
you're
the
saying that you
definition
can't. You're
of
not able to
empathy.
understand.
But that's not the thing. It's sharing on the framework. That is the empathy.
Perspectives can be expressed to each other, and we can have our own subjective understanding of what that perspective is, but we can't have direct understanding of the emotional state that they're in with that perspective.
Yeah, that is the point. That is that's actually the point.
Understand them is what you're saying.
So, like,
You're saying you literally can't understand the person.
Come on, bro.
It's sharing.
Everyone always takes advantage of the fact I don't mute nobody. Everyone shut the fuck up for a minute, guy.
Yeah, I'd like to have this dialogue with Easy for a
I'm
second
trying
here.
to clarify something.
So if we're
Are
going,
you saying that understanding the perception of someone, which is empathy, the definition of it, is not empathy? P is not P?
no,
I'll
because
give you another example.
that's not the definition. The word from the German word comes from translates into feeling into.
You guys were saying just now.
It means feeling into.
Yeah,
Easy,
but
easy.
where
Do
does
this.
it come in our medical journals?
Wait.
It starts
Easy,
in
do this. Go to
1950.
Google.
Let's
Go to
be-
Google.
let's be
Easy. Type in
educated,
define empathy and read what comes up.
Here,
The ability to understand and share the feelings
He was
of
a
another.
Harvard. He was a
Yeah. So how do you share in their feelings?
psychologist inspired by
okay, look right here, like this.
And
Ready?
then he
Here's the
started hating
hypothetical.
Freudian
Or not the hypothetical.
How do you
Here's the
share-
because he thought
example.
it was
How do you
quackery.
understand and share in their feelings?
Shut up! I can't hear Easy and fucking Mo. God damn it, bro. You
Well,
fucking
that's like
caveman
this,
over there.
Mo.
I'm trying to hear two people have dialogue and I can't fucking hear them. Shut up, you fucking caveman.
Can I throw one out there
I've
for
said
you?
two
To try
things
to
all
help
night.
you
It's like a
example? Look, your sympathy or your empathy, right? We're saying they're different. Okay, so obviously it's all males on the panel here. How many of you have experienced childbirth?
Well,
all of us.
We're all
None, right?
guys
But we're
here,
all
so, no.
sympathetic. Yeah, we're all sympathetic to the whatever they got to go through. I'm glad I don't got to go through, right? Now another
Yeah,
woman
sympathy.
will be able to say, "Oh, I empathize with you because maybe they've had the child." You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Someone else
All right. Let's
has.
go with that. Let's go with that. So the pain tolerance for both women are exact.
No, but I'm saying they've at least had a
Oh.
child.
Okay.
You're taking it
Did they
you're
both?
taking it
Did they
too
both have the
direct.
same term of delivery?
Meaning.
I'm trying to make it dumbed down so we can make the clear distinction here. Sympathy is
I mean,
being
we
able to,
can-
like,
We
Oh,
can
it's
go
already
with the
dumb
pain
down.
index.
We can't get any dumber down with these.
We can go with
They're
the
all
we can go
half.
with the pain
They're all
index.
halfway there, but you still don't get the
A
methodology.
pain index is a chart.
And it's not
Does it actually tell you what it
1908, it's
actually
out of
means to feel it?
1950 is when we
yeah,
started
you
taking
know,
it
hey,
clinically.
pain index is a chart, so you can sympathize with someone who's broken their leg. Like, oh my god, that looks really bad. That
No,
sucks.
no.
But
You can sympathize,
empathize
yeah,
if
but you
you've
can't
actually
empathize
broke
with
their
them.
leg. If you've broken your leg, it's like you have a deeper understanding.
Okay,
Like,
so
oh my god, you're going to be in the
there-
gas for six to 8 weeks.
There's studies involving electrical shocks, right? There's an entire pain matrix, right? And when these shocks were fired, okay, including in sensory areas.
Thank you for being here, Jason. Have a good one. Later, Taylor.
When they watched their partner receive a shock,
Something I wanted to
only
say
the
real quick.
effective emotional parts of the matrix.
What was Vito's argument was that if you had broken your leg, you would have a greater understanding. Like maybe, but I don't even know if you could. I mean, if I broke my leg, you know, that'd be crippling. I wouldn't be able to make money. I wouldn't be able to do a lot of things. There'd be a state of internal conflict that would be wildly different than, say, pretty much anybody or everybody. And then there could also be somebody who breaks their leg but works at a desk or something. They don't have to walk, so they're not infected in that way. But even then, if we're both in the same situation, I break my leg and somebody else breaks their leg, we're both in a very similar situation. We can't share in that same emotional state because I'll have a wildly different cocktail of emotions than they would. So I don't understand what he's trying to say.
The whole thing about all of this is I see it as pretty much you accepting their framework instead of fighting on the level where you can actually win, so that you can be part of the whole thing. You're pretty much accepting their framework of reference, so you are at disadvantage even from the start because you're accepting what the words they're using and the ideas they're using behind them. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually what you just said right there. Actually, is almost the same exact wording that the word empathy took. I think it was in the 1960s. When there's a certain psychology professor that took it and like changed it into that, basically like adapting the framework, the emotional framework of another or something of that nature.
Yeah.
i.e. the anterior insula and the anterior cingulate cortex fired. And this is only in response to an empathetic response, definitionally to the empathetic response.
What you're describing there, you get the same reaction when they map the brain, when they watch like CGI movies and action stuff, and all those things light up. You're not actually feeling the exact thing that the person is feeling that you're seeing.
But you are doing empathy.
You're capable of understanding. You're still capable of understanding. You don't have to have 100% understanding.
Not to the same degree.
One sec, Mo. I've experienced death. Just because I've experienced death and you've experienced death, does that mean because you've experienced death in a different way that I don't understand what death is?
Guys, I think you guys just don't understand. Like, let me ask you something, Mo. Can we share the same meal without taking the exact same bites?
Yeah, sure, but that's not.
So we can share the same feelings without having the exact identical feelings.
Is looking at food eating it? Is looking at food eating it? Is looking at food eating it?
Doesn't mean
is looking at food eating it? Is looking at food eating it?
Dingus.
Is looking at food eating it?
Food eating it. That's what does that even?
Okay, I have to say this. Thanks so much for the 40, Jason. Before I move forward, it says art. I don't know what exactly you want from art. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are around, just let me know what you want for art so I can do it for you. Thank you very much, though.
Fuck, what's that question even mean right
now? I messed up here. I should have just like pointed out, like, okay, just pointed out like kind of the obvious, like taking part in a physical thing with someone sharing like a meal. You don't know what it to Elder Lion's point earlier, you don't know, like, you're not the same taste, or you don't have it's completely different. It's a completely different thing. So
you'd also have to define emotions like these objective states of mind that we all like take out access to outside of our own minds.
Well, there's kind of a problem also in that when we're talking about because we understand that concepts and mind-dependent things are both right, transcendental, and are also not nominal dependent on the individual mind, right? They're individualistic. We have a dualism in those kind of things. So when you are actually the when it depends upon the individual, there's no way that another individual mind can have access to those kind of same thoughts. This is the reason why we fight so much on morality and whether or not it's dependent upon the individual, is dependent upon transcendental. So I really don't get where are they getting this framework that you can just go into their mind kind of thing.
Yeah, then even within like these transcendental like energies that, or within the energies that we take part in, like they're not our energies. There's someone else that we're taking part in with. So it's not, we can have this, but only because God grants it to us. It's not, we don't have the ability to grant that to other people.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's true.
Experiencing the
and even then, we both
experiencing
still
it.
have subjective
Yeah,
views
but
of
if
it.
you
Yeah, you still have to contend with the subjective. That's true. Are you ready for a banger of a song?
It depends on what you mean by banger.
Yeah, sounds like a loaded word.
I don't know if I can play it, but I don't think it has anything bad.
Oh, this one, yeah.
First of all, thank you so much, K2, for the one, and we're gonna listen a little bit to this song. I'm gonna take this moment to grab some water. I'll be right back.
Pretty creepy seeing him like laugh and smile like that. It's so creepy seeing him smile like that.
Yes, this song does literally meet the definition of banger now.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It is a banger.
Can you test? Is my mic working? Oh, now it is.
Yeah.
Like the activation threshold seems to be wigging out on me. I was saying earlier that it's really creepy to see BB smile like that. I don't think I've ever seen him smile and laugh.
What were you saying, sorry?
Is it? I was just saying it's creepy seeing him smile like that, BB.
It is kind of creepy. It is kind of creepy.
Yeah, AI reaches that uncanny valley that's really messes with me.
Oh, let me see.
Oh yeah, I think this is the part where like me and Easy spurred on each other.
At the same time, sadness. I can be sad for the thing you're sad for. We're
Cher is doing
sadness.
a lot of
We're
lifting
not
here
having
for
the
you.
exact same emotion.
Cher's
Nobody
doing
in
a
the
lot of
fucking
lifting here for
world
you.
Thinks that sharing means duplicate.
But
if
that's
you
not
think
sharing.
that, you
You're
need to go look
reframing
up the
this. You're
definition of
reframing this
sharing.
share thing.
No,
You're
you're
reframing
reframing it.
Oh my
You're
God.
No, you are.
redefining share.
No,
You're
I'm not.
redefining share.
No, that's
Share does
literally-
not mean duplicate. In what
When?
fucking world does it mean duplicate?
Feeling
Explain
into.
to me when I made the argument that sharing is like
You're saying sharing means that you have to be physically in each other's brain to share the same feelings.
No.
You don't have to? You
Once
don't
again,
have to, Mo?
once-
You don't
once
have
again,
to?
once
Mo,
again, you want me to say
stop,
it again?
stop.
You want me to
Answer
say it
the
again?
question.
No, you don't have to be in each other's brains to share a feeling.
And it still like is defining like the emotional state as something that's like outside of you. And even then, like
Gillan is saying, unfortunately, emotion won that night.
but even with like I just think it's two different definitions of what emotions are. I think emotions are just purely subjective to the individual. So I wouldn't even grant that there is this outside sadness that we're both taking part in. We might have a general conception, but we don't have sadness as like something we can both take a bite out of.
Well, yeah, I mean, and also anything. Man, my mic really isn't working. Okay, there it goes. It's also anything that you perceive you as a person. It's going through cognitive filters. So definitionally, it's going to be subjective. It's like your subjective idea of what this is.
Yeah. So even if it was something that was outside, even if we can have a general perspective of what that means, it doesn't mean that we internalize it the same way either.
Listen, yes or
You're
no?
not. You're not answering my questions.
Yeah, see? You're right.
You're not answering my question.
You run. You should tell him, well, you should be more empathetic toward me and run with me. This is what I've been doing lately when they're saying something about that. It's like, well, you're not empathetic to me. Why are you not being empathetic? How many emotions are there? I don't know. That's a good question.
Is hunger an emotion?
I
Maybe.
think
I
I
haven't
don't think you
haven't.
can quantify. I don't think you can quantify the amount of emotions there are. That's why I have problems with like people saying whales have like access to what, like 3 or 4 more emotional states than we do. I don't even know what that means. Like each individual emotion that you can have in your body, I think is just like a mixture of different types of emotional states. I don't think that they're individually understandable. I think that it's a hard concept to explain. But
yeah, that's a good point actually. Like if I think about times in my life when I'm emotional, like it's never like this binary, like just this, not binary, like the singular thing, like a singular emotion. Like if I'm anger, am I feeling only anger in that moment? I don't think that's a really accurate way to describe it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced just one emotion or one category of emotion on its own.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
Answer, come on, go.
Run,
Answer
run,
it. Go.
run,
No, I'm not
run,
running from the
run,
shit.
run. That's
Ask the
it.
question.
Every time,
Ask the
bro.
question. Ask the question since you want to yell over me and not let me respond. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Yeah. Ask me the question. I'm waiting.
So yeah, just to interject real quick.
Only quiet when I don't talk. I love it.
Yeah. So in terms of like this whole
Because
thing
you were
of like
redirecting my what I said to something else.
No, you said how can you share something without physically being in the same body? How can you share feelings without physically being in the same body? How can you share a meal without physically taking the same bites? Share doesn't mean duplicate. So you need to start looking at the definitions of words before you come use them.
No, I don't know what you're talking about because you're going off this. I don't even know where this came in.
Yeah, you guys have been. You guys have been basically saying that it's impossible to share an emotion someone else is not going to be the exact same emotion.
Somebody's feelings unless you're.
Yeah, I think right here I was like,
All right,
I think I was confused. I think I was confused. Like he seems to think that I'm saying you have to physically be in someone else's body, and that was throwing me for like I had no idea where that argument came from. I think it was based on maybe the baby thing, but I'm not sure.
It probably was.
The problem with he's saying here is like he's saying sharing, but you can share with like if this is the thing about sharing, you can be sympathetic about it, right? But the problem with empathy is that it's asking you to share on their framework. That is the problem, and that's the definition of the word. And when people are like saying, "Well, can you like try to get into their shoes?" It's like, yes, you can try to understand their problems, but that is not empathy. But you cannot be empathetic because you can never feel what they're feeling. You can never experience their you can never be in their experience as they are. And the other problem is that empathy is not even used as a try to understand the other people issue. It's just an emotional appeal so that if anybody feels bad about anything, you will stop doing it, even if it's good for them.
Yeah, and I think it's also a problem of like defining emotional states differently, where some people think that emotions are like these concrete things that exist that we can all tap into, rather than what I think they are, at least just an internal subjective kind of cocktail of things that you experience.
Yeah.
I identify this. When you say share, with someone else's emotions, I would say.
No, when everybody says share.
Okay, fine. Everyone says share. Fine. If everyone says share in someone else's emotions, that would not give you the exact feeling of that emotion. You would just be subjectively in your mind.
So you can share feelings?
No, you cannot share them because this. Well, I will put it this way: when you're, let's say that you have a salad, and you don't have to take that same bite, but it's the same salad. When you're talking about sadness, okay, you cannot share the same sadness. You cannot share the same emotional state. You have your own sadness that you can, share with you can present to the person as a way forward to be like, yeah, I'm sad just like you, but you're it's not the same kind. It's not the same idea. And also, once again, the framework is different.
Yeah, I think this is where I messed up. I think what I was thinking here is that kind of like the definition of the word in the context he was using it. It was like, okay, sure, you can like share in someone else's emotion, but it's not the same emotion, is what I was trying to get at. It's not the actual, like, you don't have access to that emotion. You're just subjectively projecting what you think that they're feeling. But I think I didn't word that very properly here, or I think this is where the part that Little Lamb was talking about.
Yeah, I think so. It was that's why I would, if I ever do debate this, like I probably would just avoid the word sharing just in general. I probably open the debate with like defining what emotions are.
Well, what I would do is the way that I would do is I would just grant it, and then I would say that I think if empathy is correct, then people, well, there's two options. One is I can get into whatever mental state, so I'm Michael Jordan. That's one. And if you disagree with that, then you have to disagree with empathy because we're not sharing. Because then why would I wouldn't be able to get into the framework, right? Then if that's the case, then the letter people T would absolutely be correct because they can get just in the framework of a woman, so they would be right. And if you don't agree with that, then you're actually disagreeing with your own idea. That would be a you problem.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that Alarm brings up. Like maybe go at it from what you're saying, Emmett, that angle where you grant it, or not going into the not actually using the definition of the word that because it has share in there, because people get caught up on that share word, it seems.
True. Yeah, the other part will be the share part, and you can just attack that instead, and that can work as well. That makes sense.
Never said you couldn't.
So there is empathy. Thank you. You just conceded your whole argument.
No, I didn't.
I think
Only if you only if you pigeonhole. That's complete straw man. You know it. That's complete straw man. I said from the beginning.
You said
the
empathy doesn't exist.
It doesn't.
And it doesn't exist because
the word.
The word.
Can I respond, or you just want to rant? You just want to rant? Can I respond?
Okay,
Can I respond?
go ahead. Repeat what I already said. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to bet you $1 million you're going to repeat exactly what I said. Go ahead.
I was going through the definition when I first came in here.
Go through it.
Yeah. So the definition first came from a guy who coined it in 1909, and it translates literally from a German word that Eifenlong, feeling into, all right? And then later on...
Keep going, Mike.
You're saying it wrong. You're saying it wrong. Transliteration of all English words,
you're saying it wrong.
No English words mean anything.
And you're wrong with the 1909. You're wrong with that.
I actually went down through. I went down through the history. I went down through the history.
Still at half story. Nobody knows the definition.
Went down through the history, and now we went through sharing. Yeah, you can share with someone. That doesn't give you access to their mind.
One or the other, or the
so I didn't concede shit.
No, yeah, well, and it's not about conceding.
Empathy doesn't mean access to someone's mind.
Because
So
you
you're
guys are
arguing
putting
against
virtues.
something
I
it
question if
doesn't mean.
sympathy is even real.
It
Because
did.
are we talking about being
It did,
sympathetic? Or are we talking about executing
if you
good
type
virtue?
into Google, it comes up with a definition.
sympathy even real?
The ability to understand.
Are we
and-
even real?
Okay,
I'm being
stop,
serious.
Trent, stop. The ability, we just read this and we went through this. I told you were going to repeat
So I'm
me.
still on
The
the
ability to stop, Trent. The ability to understand. And
That was funny. Stop, Trench.
share the
Well, I will
feelings
say
of another.
this.
You already
That's the
conceded.
new-
You can share.
You kind of have to. You kind of have to bully Trench sometimes, otherwise he'll just take up an entire conversation. So sometimes you kind of have to just shut up, Trench, for a few minutes. Let me talk to this other person for a minute.
Yeah,
I do love him though. He's a good guy. I do love him. So don't take that as an attack, Trench. I love you. It's just I observe patterns.
That's the
feelings
new.
of
Yeah,
another.
that's the
Can I
new. I was just gonna say, yeah, I think Trent's a good guy. The first time I met him on VK, I think it was, and then I then later saw him on Teriak's panel and got to talk with him. And I told him like if he could get down like this, I told him that basically if he could get down like the talking thing, like over talking, and also like he also has a habit of like not like he has a point, but then he'll like stop a few words between like landing it, and then it like causes like some confusion with other people. And I was like, you get that down, dude, you're gonna be a killer debater, like because you have like a ton of knowledge, like you have like a ton of like stuff. You have a lot of things that you can argue.
Well, I'm gonna be releasing. I'm gonna re-listen maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, the first episode of Pound Town with Trench. We'll go through his philosophy, and you like there is a ton of things in how he sees the world that are very, very interesting. We call him the drill, the trap drill philosopher, because he's he's really cool. You know,
He's a good guy. He's better in one-on-one conversation than he is in like panels.
People don't really get it, but his debate with Manar, was excellent. He really did a great job in that one. It just seemed a little bit less of a
debate. Yeah, I did like that one.
It just seemed like a little less of a win because Manar sometimes couldn't get a word in because he was just calling him out. But yeah,
well, he just like bullied him the whole time.
Yeah, he just bully him the whole time.
Why you bullying me? Why you bullying me?
Why you bullying me? So
that's one of my favorite debates ever. He just bulldozed Manar that entire time.
So it's a little bit kind of unfair to him because it was such a good debate and people don't see how good it was because he just bullied him over and over.
I like his slideshow of him like with the fucking pictures. That shit was funny.
Wait,
he was like Muslims got small peepees. Yeah, he did a slideshow.
Oh no!
And he's like, it's got him like in a fucking warlord, like Templar getup, and like fucking say like a part, like he had a whole list, and like one of the bullet points of the list was like Muslims have small peepees.
Yeah, it's weird.
Understand the feelings of another?
Not completely.
You can't?
No, you don't have access to their mind. You can feel someone.
Understanding means having access to their mind?
I say completely. Can I?
Does it say completely?
That's how
You asked me a different question.
There is a mind reading.
You asked me a different question. You asked me a different question.
Mo, Mo, the ability to understand, not understand completely. So stop making up your own definition.
Yeah, there we go. It's like the ability to understand, but then again, you cannot understand something that you cannot, that you don't have any kind of access to. It's impossible.
Yeah. Right here, I probably should have taken this and been like, okay, then what's the level that you can understand with empathy, right? Like, what is the sliding bar? Like, how much access of emotion does it give to you if you don't have access to their mind? And how much of that is just subjective, right? Like,
yeah, I do think like the only type of argument that you could maybe make to what is, to kind of go at what I think of it is like you can talk and express your emotions to the other person, and that would be you taking part in that emotion with them. But even then, like, I don't think that would be true. It'd still be your own interpretation through your framework of what that feels like.
Right. Yeah. It'll be through your cognitive filters. So definitionally, it'll be subjective.
Yeah.
Definition for the word.
I'm not making my own definitions.
Engage with the definition. Do you have the ability to understand how I feel in this moment?
So, you know how I made that thing yesterday when they were like, it's a sliding scale, and I'm more like, well, in my sliding scale, I take a sip of alcohol, and that makes me completely morally free. Like, I can do whatever I want. You can do the same thing here because we're talking about levels. So you can just say, well, let's say that my level is the moment that I see you, I have all of understanding of what you say, right? And now I can feel exactly what you feel. Easy. You see how you see how easy it would be,
right? Yeah.
And then he will actually, in the way that I see it, he will have to say, well, no, you cannot actually feel exactly how I feel. And then it's like, the slider question becomes, you have to be able to tell me then how much, and should I be able to feel then? Because I don't know, and I don't have access to your actual feelings. I only have like an externalization of the feelings. And if we're talking about the external ability of me to see it, so I wouldn't be putting you in your shoes. I would be actually sympathizing with you. That would be the way. That would be a way that I can probably go for it. Go around it.
No.
No.
I don't have access to your mind.
No, you don't read social cues, dog. What are you talking about?
And what does that give me?
You have no ability.
No, okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that.
There you go. So you have the externalization. So you're not putting yourself in their shoes. You're talking about their external problems, and then you're trying to sympathize. My dog is annoying. Is annoyed at my cat.
I will just point this out. I will point this out. I just sneezed, but I turned my mic off because I didn't want to sneeze in Emmett's face because I have no empathy.
Oh, shut up.
That was very empathetic of you to do that.
You're so empathetic, Elder.
I couldn't put myself in the mind of Emmett just wildly sneezing in people's face.
Okay, let me check my dog real quick.
Oh,
let's go with that.
Do criminal
Let's go with that.
behavior? How do we
Let's go with that.
understand how criminals behave? How do we understand that? You know what? Answer me this, Mo. How the fuck does anybody understand and determine what a baby wants from crying? Explain that to me if empathy isn't real. That's
because
the
if a
question I
baby
need
cries,
you to answer.
okay, can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Baby's crying. It needs food. It needs to be burped, or it needs to poop, or it needs diaper change.
How do we determine that?
I was gonna say, how do you
Why
know?
aren't we just always doing all five at the same time every time we cry? Oh, you must need the shit.
Are you serious right now?
Yes, I am serious.
Why you check the baby? You burp it. Oh, it doesn't need a burp. Oh, it needs diaper change.
Oh, is that really how it happens, bro?
Okay.
Really?
So-
Every time the baby cries, you do a step by step. Oh, actually, maybe it needs a burp. It didn't.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think I learned that you had the way that you do it is baby eats. You tap it. It burps.
I was surprised by this argument actually because it's like I have kids. It's a process of elimination. It's like, oh, okay, they're crying. Are they, Have they eaten recently? No. Okay, give them some food. Or do they need a have they eaten recently and they're crying? Maybe they need a burp. Maybe check their diaper. It's like a process of elimination. Like it doesn't require me to like have access to their emotional state. I don't. I'm very confused by this. That's why I asked him if he was serious because I didn't think that this was a real argument.
Yeah, it's ultimately a pattern recognition. Like it, even like it with an infant. Like yeah, I have to go through all the steps. I have no idea what's going on.
Right. Yeah.
But as they get older, they do different things for those different types of states.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's for me when I took care of a cousin, of a little cousin I had, it was pretty mechanical when he was very little. Like I played with it and smiled, and I was like, oh well, it likes that. But it was pretty mechanical. It was pretty mechanical. Like I don't remember thinking I'm gonna think like a baby so I can understand the baby. It was more of a, oh, baby liked this because it smiled. Baby didn't like this because he cried. You know, it was.
Yeah. Like like even today, like I took my 2-year-old. We went shopping, and like I gave her first Hershey bar, right? And like I'd given her some chips before, and like walked her through that. It's like you hold it just like a chip, and you take a bite and you eat it. And she was like loving it, and she was eating, and we were just hanging out. But like she liked the chocolate, but she didn't like the melted chocolate on her hands. And I was trying to explain to her you can lick it off if you want, but she like kept holding her hand out to me. I was like, okay, you want me to wipe it? Like, so that was just a mechanical cue. Like, she's holding it and like, she like, wipe this off of me because I don't like it. I didn't like. There was no moment in there where I'm like, I wonder what it feels like to have chocolate on my hands and my face full of chocolate.
Fucking eat at all, but
okay, they need maybe it's time change, or maybe it's hungry.
Right.
So
You're able to determine it off of what's its
by a process of elimination. That's not empathy.
The baby hasn't eaten. Oh, it's probably
that's hungry. A process of elimination. That's nothing to do with empathy.
That's you trying. One sec. That's you trying to understand what the baby's going through.
The baby feels.
No, you don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, because but I don't think that you're trying to understand what the fuck the baby's feeling. I had a friend. He said that the way in life was. To be a dad was not that complicated. You only had to do 2 things. Okay, the first one was to keep it alive. So
yeah, pretty important.
The first part of of having a kid, like the first years of the life, all you had to do was to keep it alive. These fucking things will try to do anything to stop being alive. It's your job to keep them from doing that.
Yeah.
And the second part was to tell them don't suck. And that was pretty much the philosophy of being a dad. So this is like very easy, Don't fuck up. When he's a little bit older, all you have to do is like, hey, don't fuck up. Your job is to tell them to don't fuck up. And the first part of the life is, you're responsible for them not dying. And I thought it was like the way, but I don't see any part in which you're trying to understand the fuck they're feeling.
Yeah, I had that thought yesterday, just like thinking about it. It's like, man, like it's kind of wild how helpless babies are or humans, I should say, for a very extended period. And then I got thinking more. It's like, well, actually, it goes probably even further because even then when they're like, teenagers, they're going to have a certain level of helplessness to them, right? Depending on the circumstances they find themselves in. So it's just like they get better and better at dealing with life and challenges. But like, yeah, it's wild, like how helpless they are for how long.
Yeah, it is, it's like marriage. One of the things that whenever I see people, talk about marriage, and it's been like a very thing that I've been saying, it's like people don't care about the kids because whenever they talk about marriage, it's about, well, I feel this way. Well, I feel this way. And the last thing they think about is like the kid. The kid right. is part of it, right? You got married, the kid is part of it. And people don't seem to actually take that into account a lot of times.
Yeah. The marriage for a lot of, especially like secularists, right? It's like, oh, I'm not happy. It's like, congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm not
You think
happy.
like you're gonna go through levels of unhappiness. Like you think you're gonna like raise kids and have a wife and all this other shit, and you're not gonna be. There's not gonna be moments where you're gonna be a little unhappy. Like, I hate to break it to you. What the fuck? So fucking stupid.
Yeah, then they turn around and they'll try to use empathy. Well, I should not be able to. How would you feel if you were in a marriage that was bad? That's what they try to do generally in society.
Yeah, it's like,
how
would you
be able
feel?
to get divorced because how would you feel if you were in a bad marriage?
It's like, well, how would you feel if you're in a bad marriage? Well, I would feel bad, but that doesn't mean that the even if that is the case, even if I was in a bad marriage, that doesn't mean that I just get to, because of my feelings, take away from the kid, like, right, destroy the kid's family. It's not even about me at that point. It's about the kid. I don't have a right to just destroy the kid's family because I feel bad.
Right, yeah. It's like, I feel bad. All my duties are here now, void and null. Like, okay.
Yep.
Wow,
I feel
man.
really bad going to work every day. The government should just give me a lot of money so I don't have to.
Yeah.
Welcome to leftism, I guess, because that's the way that they pretty much work. My feelings. Hello, listener. Yeah, that's true. You can always give $1. If you give $1, I play any song you want.
No, that's a process of elimination. That's nothing to do with empathy. Are you serious right now?
What's the goal? What's the goal?
This is a dog shit argument.
To understand and share the feelings of another. You literally conceded we can do both. I don't know why we're even.
Well, he called it
my
sympathy.
point.
Well, the problem is understanding. I don't think you can actually understand the feeling of another. That's the point. You don't have access to it.
Point is that
it does. Sympathy's a different word.
That's what I was trying to say too, but I'm just.
Well, yeah, sympathy more accurately describes a lot of what these people are saying when they describe empathy. Yes. Look, I know it's a hot topic, but I'm sorry.
So then how would you explain? How would you explain then if sympathy and empathy are essentially, from your perspective, essentially one and the same, is what I'm gathering from this, right? And then we're just separating.
I'm not ignoring Abe. I'm finishing these. I'll play his 5-minute opening statement later.
And we're just using the term empathy to describe a sympathetic response, as you guys are.
By the way, Abe, I love you.
So eloquently putting it.
Yeah,
if that's the case, then how do you explain then somebody that is capable of, quote unquote, from your position, being sympathetic but still being able to be removed from it? So what's the difference then? So what's the difference? How do you explain people with psychosis who are incapable? Hold on, I'm not done. How do you explain people with psychosis who are incapable of displaying sympathy, but are capable of mirroring? And this is called dark empathy in terms of neuroscience, not even psychological.
Oh, neuroscience.
Yes, this is an act. They've actually managed to map the brain. In neuroscience, how is it
monkeys of the
they're able to? How? No, this is it. This is with humans, actually. By the way,
no.
We have no evidence of psychotic. We don't have psychotic. We don't have psychotic monkeys.
Mirror neurons don't prove we feel others' emotions.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go into the mirror.
Yeah, the mirrorverse.
They do exist. They do have like a certain functionality in which you get like similar systems of the brain apply, but then again, you're not feeling the same thing. It just gives you like a framework that you can see other people and
right.
understand,
Well, it's the same
understand
thing
their
that you
facial
like sort of.
expressions. Like you can understand
Yeah.
the facial expressions. You can the heartbeats usually match stuff like that, which allows us to
Right.
have better communication ideas and skills.
But the problem with that is that, and I don't even remember if I bring it up, is you get when they were testing all this, right? And it does come from the test they did like in the 70s with the fucking monkeys, but that's where they based it off of and then took it to humans. But when you look at that and they tested it, they get the same like reaction when they're like watching a fucking movie, right? Or watching like, you know, something fake. So they prove we can model them.
Wait, so are
We
you
can
saying
model them.
sympathy is what it is? Wait, are you guys saying sympathy is real and that's what it is?
In most
They're
cases,
essentially saying that sympathetic response is what
wait a
empathy is.
second.
I'm saying it's the only thing we can measure using.
You know what that means?
I believe it was in the 1500s. Well, hold on.
Feeling. So how do you have sympathy, my friend? How do you have
actually,
the same feeling?
Actually, wait. You're cherry picking. You're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
No,
You're cherry
I'm
picking.
doing the same thing you did.
Let me finish.
Now you
When it was, you don't want to hear my point? You just want to yell at me? I'll just sit here and yell at me. But I won't ever give it a point. Go ahead.
I didn't finish before you started talking, but go ahead.
Hey, speak.
When it was coined in the 1500s, it actually had a few different meanings, and one was suffering with others, and another one was it might have been the one that you mentioned, but the point is it had different. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, so you can
the origin.
Right. Here's the key. Wait. Here's the key thing. Wait, hold on. Can I finish?
It's an open panel, invite only. It's kind of open. Do you want to come up, Kieran? I mean, we do need the the point of view of someone gay.
Hey, yeah, I haven't heard from Kieran in a while. I haven't seen him. We've been missing each other on panels. Can I finish it? Can I finish? Right? Can I finish a sentence?
We speak English, not
German. Can I finish my sentence? So, if we're going back to the originals of the different words and stuff, I nowhere in sympathy does it ever require you to project yourself into someone else's mind. That's the problem.
Same feeling? How do you have the same feeling without projecting?
That's a projection into somebody else's mind.
No, it's not.
What is the same feeling then?
Well, you could say
a meal with the same bites.
Hey, Kieran, good to see you.
Hey, yeah, mate, good to see you too, man. Thanks for having me up. I just got home from work and I tuned in. I'm watching Speakeasy stream. It's fucking hilarious. I love
it. What's up, Kieran? Good to see you, man.
Hey, man, who's that? Sorry,
Mo.
Oh, Mo.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, no, it's good. How's things in your part of the world?
Good, man. Good. It's trucking along.
Yeah, glad to hear it.
What do you think about empathy?
Can you be more? I've kind of just tuned in. I'm getting the gist. Can you be more specific about what you mean by what do I think about empathy?
Yeah. Do you think empathy is real? Do you think we should? Do you think empathy is a valid concept? You think that we should be empathetic? Do you agree with the idea that empathy makes you a better person? Stuff like that.
I think there's people make a false equivocation between sympathy and empathy. So sympathy in its true term is based around the idea that we have these mirror neurons, which is like if you see somebody in pain, you can feel pain, right? That kind of thing.
No, you don't feel pain. You just kind of realize that their systems are kind of flaring. You don't feel their pain.
No, it's more visceral than that. It's more visceral. Like
so, let me ask you a question. If you see a little girl in the pavement crying because she scraped her knees, you throw yourself in the pavement, grab your knee and start crying with her?
Sure. No.
Okay.
Okay. Well. Okay. Let's say.
Okay.
No. Come on, bro. Like I'm saying, it's not exactly cognitive, right? So surely you've seen like you've watched a fail video on YouTube where someone fell off a bike and they cracked their tailbone, and your body kind of goes, oh, and kind of, you know, like you kind of physically wince. That does happen. That's a sympathetic response.
Well, because it's because I have
response.
sympathy, right? Because I have sympathy for the people. It's like, oh, ugh.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's not empathy, because empathy will be sharing the framework.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I say most people, they confuse empathy with sympathy. I think sympathy is an automatic response, and you can, you know, deal with it. Empathy's, well, at the moment in our culture, we're stuck with this kind of what do you call it? Like it's almost using empathy as a weapon. That's how people can be offended on behalf of somebody else. So empathy seems, right. So like if someone
it's also used to justify all kind of crazy stuff in psychology. So
yeah, correct. And it's also, you know, this whole idea. I've seen the kids on the YouTubes, you know, talking about being, I'm an empath. What? So you have feelings, right? Good on you. So I think empathy.
Sounds like you're saying empathy is faking gay.
Well, a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit, right?
It sounds a little bit like that, which I agree with.
I agree.
Yeah, I think how do I put it? Empathy can be an excuse for not telling someone the hard truth. So I think the opposite of empathy is hard love, right? So let's say your son falls over and scrapes his knee, the old chestnut. Empathy would be going, oh, there, I'll go and get a Band-Aid, you know. The opposite would be rub some dirt in it and walk it off.
I think empathy would be he grabs his knee and he's crying, and you get in the ground and cry with him because your knee hurts as much as he's hurt, because you're sharing the pain. And since you can get into the mind frame, you know, you can share the framework of reference. That means that you can actually feel the exact same kind of pain. So why wouldn't you drop to the floor, you grab your own knee and share with the pain, baby? Share with the pain.
That sounds like let's share the victimhood.
Yeah.
Well, that is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, share the victimhood, right?
That's kind of the philosophical, I guess you could say, contention I have with it is like, how do you have access to this other emotion in order to participate in the sharing?
Well, I think if I use my example about if my son scrapes his knee or he gets a splinter and he's having a bit of a sook, I can empathise with how that felt when I was 10. But I can also understand the best response was when my dad said, you know, walk it off. You'll be fine. So he understood the feeling. He understood that I was 10 and it hurt and, you know, stuff like that. But he also understood the best response was to tell me to toughen up.
Yep.
Right.
So the empathetic feeling could give him an understanding of how I feel.
But would that really be empathy though?
I think when it's done correctly, yes.
I think that would be a little more like sympathetic.
No, see, that's what I mean. People have that backwards. I think we're saying the same thing, just we're using the opposite words, which is pretty common these days in this upside down world we live in.
Well, I don't think that you. So okay, in case someone like scraping their knee, like, and you scraped your knee, like you don't. If we're going with what people, the whole shared and the emotion, you don't have the same subjective emotion as the other person. So how do you share in that emotion?
Well, let's say, for example, if I had a friend of mine and he was involved with a lady and she was, you know, like she was, I hate to use the word, but toxic, and she was fucking with his head and he was losing his mind. Right. And I say to him, and I know how he feels because I've been there. That's the empathy part. But I say to him, bro, you've got to pull yourself together. I don't get in there and go, I know how you feel, you know, look into my eyes, we'll talk through it. I say, bro, I gotcha, I know how you feel.
So can under that description then can you feel can you know how someone else feels without being them?
Sorry. I think you can make a fair estimation based off your own experience, right?
Okay, so that would be subjective though, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, so then you're not really feeling their emotion.
No, but you can see markers in their behavior that you recognize from your own past behavior. So you can you can infer from their behavior. Like we can all do that. Like if I see you smiling, I understand that you're happy, right? Because I know how it feels to be happy. I don't know your exact experience, what it is that makes you happy, but I do get the idea you're having a good time.
Yeah, but that would be
would that not be pattern recognition?
That would be
sure,
sympathy,
sure.
right? That would be actually sympathy. You can go ahead and understand that the other person is feeling, and you can have a due to pattern recognition and due to the life experience.
Oh,
even
I think I get it. I think I get it. You guys are viewing empathy as a verb. It's something you do.
it is a verb.
So when
why
you
should you be
empathize, yeah, gotcha.
okay?
Gotcha.
Kieran,
Yeah, gotcha.
why should you be empathetic?
I didn't say you should.
Oh, then why people say then why people tell you why you have no empathy?
No, I think I get it. I think what you're talking about is empathy as a behavior. I'm talking about empathy as a response. So empathy is something I can use internally to assess the situation. You're
No,
talking
you
about
can't.
empathy as
But you
if I'm going
cannot.
to be.
That's the problem.
Why can't you?
Because you don't have access to their framework. You don't
okay,
have
yes,
access
yes,
to
I agree.
being them is the thing, and you don't have access to the emotions of being them, and you don't have access to the being of them. So all you have access
That's
to
true.
is whatever physical idea that you have, but you cannot be in their shoes. You cannot feel what they feel. You cannot share in their pain. What you can do is get an idea of what it is, and you have sympathy for them. That's what you can do. You cannot actually get in their framework, in their reference.
True, but you can get a general idea. So say, for example, if I saw you stub your toe, right, and it fucking hurts, I'm not in your framework. I'm not feeling your feelings, but I've stubbed my toe before. So I get the idea. I get the idea of how you feel. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Well, it's just understanding their trying to understand their perception, right? But also like what you've just described too, and what we've seen with other descriptions of this so-called empathy, anything that you are whatever cues you're going off of or whatever you're using to try to extract this, it's going to be through your cognitive filter. So definitionally it will be subjective, so it's not going to be their emotions.
I'd agree it's subjective. I mean, it's as simple as this. Look.
No,
in
but
a sense,
again,
we're all alone. If I can just say this, Emmett, okay.
Okay.
Just in response to Mo, okay. Thanks, man. For example, we can all look at a red balloon and we can all agree it's red, right? However, I have no idea what you're seeing. I haven't got your framework. I haven't got your retina. I haven't got your cones and rods, those cells on your eyes. We can all agree it's red, but none of us have any real idea what the other person's perception is.
Yeah, but that is just subjectivism, because you're talking about something outside of you in a materialistic sense.
No, it's literally subjectivism, because I said none of us can understand each other.
Red is not subjective. Red is we have access to what it is. It's a wave.
Red is very much subjective.
No, it isn't. It's a wavelength in the radiation spectrum. We know how it is, and we can describe it in physics form. Most people, I will grant one thing. There's an exception, because people's eyes can be retarded. Okay, you can be stupid in the way that you perceive the wavelength, but the wavelength of red is the wavelength of red, and that is that's subjective.
No, it's not. I'll go
it
one
is
better.
subjective.
I'll go one better. If there were no eyes on the Earth, would there be
Mhm.
such a thing as red?
Yes, because the wavelength of
No,
red will
bro.
still exist. What are you talking about?
No, because the wavelength has to hit the retina.
No,
Otherwise,
it
there's no
doesn't
red.
have to.
Yes, it does.
No, that's subjective because okay, but let me put it another way. If there were no eyes on Earth, would a wavelength of red would exist?
Not of red. There'd just be wavelengths.
The wavelength that we associate with red, would it still exist?
Yes.
Okay, then it's that's subjective. No, it's subjective. It's something. It's something that you can see in objective reality because it's subjective. It's empiric. You actually have to go to the empiricism. You have an empiric method in order to go to these lens of understanding. When we're talking about emotions, okay, tell me, is there an emotion? Is there any emotion that we can put into an object? Like you say, this is for example, show me the object of sadness.
Yeah.
What is the object of shining?
I'm literally arguing that there's no object called red. I'm doing the same thing.
But there is, because the wavelength exists. Even if we had no eyes, the wavelength exists.
Okay, so let's say there's an animal or like a butterfly that sees things in infrared.
Okay.
The same wavelength is green for them.
It doesn't matter. That's not what I'm talking. What I'm saying is the wavelength, the way that we recognize it. We have a way of recognizing in the majority of people that would be red, and the thing that we recognize
which is their personal eyes.
The thing that we recognizing is something material that I can point to. It's photons that are moving at a specific wavelength. But when you're talking about sadness is not something that I can put up in material reality. Okay, I would go ahead and ask you. I would go ahead and ask you if you disagree with that. What is the object of sadness?
Well, do you think and I'm going to answer the question right. Do you think sadness can exist without an organism to feel it?
No.
Okay, so there has to be a physical organism that has a particular chemical response. So there's your physical. Okay, so there's your objective. There's your objective reality.
No, but
if there's no body.
No, but I think it's metaphysical. The sadness is a metaphysical concept.
So you think that
you need to have the so for example, only humans can feel sadness, right? The idea is
why?
Because we have higher capacity. So we have a soul. We have a soul. We have access to concept. We have access to metaphysics. So we can actually experience those kind of things.
You don't think dogs feel sad?
No, I don't think. I don't think they feel sad.
I think I might see what both of you are saying. Like, let me try to rephrase this. Maybe this will kind of help. I think what Kieran is getting at is that you have something that we refer to as a red balloon, but the interpreter of what they're seeing, that interpretation is going to be subjective to the person. And if that person's not there, then that subjective interpretation wouldn't exist. But that doesn't. But to Emmett's point, that doesn't remove the idea of a wavelength of red existing out if there was no interpreter.
Well, the thing is, what I'll say. Yeah, thanks, Mo. So what I'll say is, yes, red is made up of actually three wavelengths: red, green, and blue. They have to converge at a certain point. Yes, those wavelengths will still be there, but there's no red. What will exist is wavelengths, and those wavelengths have all these different possibilities. It requires a individual's retina and brain to actually experience something called red. I agree.
It would still objectively, it would still objectively be there. Yeah, that was Emmett's point, and it's
yes,
but that's also to further the point. That is referring to the red balloon. That is something outside of the mind that you're referencing, and that doesn't map on very well to emotions because you can't hand someone an emotion.
Yeah, I'm just thinking this is fucking heavy, boys. Fuck me. I'm just got home from work. Just got home from work.
It is a big it's a little bit of a problem. Now I don't even let's say that in the metaphysical idea we can have this kind of conversations. Now I'm gonna ask you something. Let's say that I would go ahead and take one of this terminology, okay? And I'm a leftist scumbag, and I start taking the terminology and I start hitting you on the head with the terminology to make you acquiesce to my desires because that's what I do as a fucking scumbag leftist. Would you just accept? Or should you or ought you accept that as a possible? Should you just accept my framework? Or would you be like, no, fuck you, I'm not gonna go ahead and even accept the word as a framework of reference. I'm gonna go ahead and deny whatever the hell you're saying on the principle that fuck you for trying to manipulate me with your emotional bullshit.
I didn't understand what you said, but I'd say, fuck yeah, I agree with you. I've got no idea what you said, but I agree. I agree. I just heard, fuck you, lefties, fuck you. I agree. Yeah.
Well, I'd say, because what I say or what I see is lefties go ahead and all they do is like, oh, we're going to use, no, you should be empathetic. You ought to be empathetic. Why are you not being empathetic? And then when you ask them, like, what even is empathy? They would pretty much try to manipulate you in a sense.
Yes, it's a very feminine approach. Okay.
Okay, so
it's a bit, yeah.
So
it is.
The
It's
question
a very feminine approach.
At that moment, the question kind of becomes like, should you grant them the idea of empathy, or should you be like, nah, fuck you, I'm not gonna even accept the idea of empathy at this point?
Yeah, I'd say fuck you because the only way to win the game is don't play the game.
Yeah, it's like exactly. If you want to win the game, so fuck you. I'm not gonna even accept empathy at this point. So
yes. I reject the premise of your argument. Yes. No.
So one of the things that I will do is even I don't agree. I don't believe in empathy. I think it's just manipulation tactics, and I think that there's no way that you can have access to their feelings. But on the other hand, even if I believed it, I would still fuck you. I don't believe in empathy because you fucker will not manipulate me. So that's just the way that I see it.
It's not the strongest point of the argument, but it is interesting, Kieran, to like look into where this word empathy came from and how it began. Do you know the history of it?
No.
So it was a psychologist. He got together with some art students, and they got it was translated from a German word that means feeling into. And the reason he coined the word, it was in 1909. He coined it because he had them sitting around pretending what it feels like to be inanimate objects like art and like buildings and shit. Like, so he had these fuckers sitting there like, oh, this is what it feels like to be a statue. Oh man, I'm so hard and stiff. They're like sitting in the fucking corner. And then later, like the 1960s, it went from that to the human framework of taking on the emotional framework of another person.
Just watch my. Okay, fine. Let's go ahead and watch the opening.
Just one last response to Mo. That sounds like fucking drama school. That sounds like every actor's fucking drama school. Just move like the ocean, okay? Move like the ocean.
Move like the ocean.
Let's listen to Abe's opening because I think that he has a pretty good structured opening for this. If I don't remember all of it, so it would be nice to listen to it again.
Were you first or were you second? I think he was first.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Empathy is useless and should not play any role in shaping society.
If you're new here, the format is simple. Each debater gets 10 minutes.
I don't see what you're. I hear the audio, but I don't see
5
it.
minutes of uninterrupted rebuttal.
What do you mean you're not seeing
after
it?
That,
I can see
Oh wait,
it.
no, sorry. I was looking at the wrong page. I'm retarded.
we enter into the arena for a full hour of back and forth debate. This is where the arguments clash and the iron can sharpen the iron. And then finally, each side delivers a 5-minute closing statement to lock in their case. When that's done, we move into the 30-minute Q&A. I'll put a Q&A in the chat for you guys, but keep in mind the Super Chats, PayPal, and Cash App questions will get priority. So if they fill up the entire 30 minutes, of the free chat questions may not get answered. So if there's something you want guaranteed to be asked, make sure you send it through one of the priority options. Once the formal debate wraps, we open the doors for the Chaos and Chill panel. This is where the community can hop in, challenge the debaters, ask follow-ups if the debaters choose to stick around, because that part is optional for them. But it's always where things get wild regardless. Okay? Today's debate prompt: empathy is useless and should not play a role or play any role in shaping society. And for the affirmative, we have Abe Dinkus, known for diving headfirst into the hottest cultural flashpoints, breaking down political battlegrounds, and never backing down from a heated exchange. This is a voice you've likely seen lighting up open panels across the platform, whether it's policy, culture, or the controversy of the week. Abe comes ready to challenge narratives and test ideas in real time. And you can find his channel in the description. And for the negative, we have Teriak, a man that thrives where controversy meets comedy, known for tackling the hottest cultural flashpoints.
Oh my God.
So in turning
Awesome. Sounds good. All right. So
just gonna say, Abe wrote his
would
own
say
intro. Not gonna lie.
Sorry, that took a little while. I was like expecting to take less and just got impatient.
Prompt: empathy is useless and should not play any role in the shaping or structuring of society is true. Far from being a timeless virtue or the bedrock of human progress, empathy, as we understand it today, is a modern invention, a dangerous illusion propped up as moral necessity. What people now call empathy, the supposed ability to truly feel another's emotions as if they were your own, is neurologically and experimentally unattainable. We cannot literally inhabit another person's inner world. Our brains do not merge minds. True empathy is the sense of perfect sharing and experiencing someone else's feelings vicariously and identically, is a physical impossibility, a woo-woo falsehood, a romantic myth peddled by those who confuse emotional projection with genuine understanding. The claim that this modern notion of empathy has ancient Greek roots would be a lie. The ancient Greek had no direct equivalent or contemporary concept of empathy. The English word empathy itself is a 20th century coinage, translated from the German Einfühlung, feeling into, and only later retrofitted onto Greek terms. Ancient Greeks had concepts like sympathia, literally feeling with, closer to what we call sympathy today, a recognition of shared suffering or concern without the delusional pretense of identical emotional immersion. But the full-blown modern empathy, with its claims of in-feeling or emotional fusion, was absent. In fact, ancient Greece,
can you pause 1 second, please?
Empathia carried
Yep.
Thanks, man. That's exactly what I was saying before about sympathy and empathy. I think Abe's right. That's exactly where I was going.
Yeah, I think we have access to the. I don't think we have access to empathy. Like, I really don't think we have access to it in the way that it's being used. But we do have access. We do have access to sympathy, and most of the time, what you actually want to do is not get into the emotional state of the other person, but find ways to make it better for the other person. If that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yep.
Like,
Yep,
you want to understand what
yep.
they're feeling, and then you want to act in accordance to that. Not like go and feel the same kind of bullshit. You want to get into a
it's
framework
like
that you
it's like
understand.
a feminine nonsense. It's like if you were to try to do that, then like
Well,
it's
I'm
gonna
not gonna
just
I'm not gonna
hamper you from
grant
fucking like
I'm not gonna
from like
grant that
trying to
it's
fix a
feminine.
situation.
I'm not gonna grant that it's feminine nonsense because I just saw.
It is. It is.
Wait a second, okay? I'm not gonna grant.
I'm saying it's feminine in nature.
I'm not
Well,
even
it's
gonna
like-
grant that it's feminine in nature, okay? Because I just saw.
Well, it's like a.
Wait, I'm gonna go ahead a little
Without
bit,
the delusion.
okay? And I just saw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 men defend the idea. So I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
no.
well, yeah, you can some guys take on feminine fucking arguments. Yeah, what do you want me to say?
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with feminine or non-feminine. I don't think it
It's
has
feminine
nothing to
energy,
do
man.
with that.
Like, I'm gonna
with
sit here and
feminine or
feel with
nothing.
you.
Yes, and
does,
apparently
it
there's
does,
like
bro.
7 guys going over there trying to feel the same.
You're trying to feel my emotions on the
trying to
panel.
feel the
Emmett,
emotions.
I think it's
it's
a
like this.
psychological attack that probably affected women more than men to a certain degree, but it's not something that's, I would think, inherently female.
Yeah, it has nothing to do.
No. I'm
with
not saying it's
gender.
inherently female. I'm saying it's feminine. Like, how do I put it? It's like
You mean female? Yeah.
What do you mean
it's like
by
a feminine. It's like a feminine.
Look, it's
I don't
like
know, like-
bro.
It's
It's
like
like
feminine
when,
energy.
It's like
Let me
when
plug
it's
that
like
way.
it's like when 2 women want to
I'm
share
sorry,
their
but
problems.
I know exactly where you got this from. It would depend on what did you mean by feminine.
No,
If
it's
we
like
go ahead and
it's
we
like-
talk about the differences in the femininity. Yeah, no,
It's
okay,
like
yeah.
it's like when 2 women are speaking about their problems, right? They hold hands, they look at each other in their eyes, and they go, "Yes, darling, I
talking about
understand.
lesbians?
Yes, I understand." No, I'm talking about
Sounds
women.
gay.
Yeah, that's women. Okay. So women are gay. Okay, fair enough. So when men talk about their problems, they tend to sit side by side. They'll either sit on the deck looking out at the horizon. They don't look at each other, and they'll talk, or they'll work on a car, or they'll work on something, and the conversation's kind of it's adjacent to what they're doing. Women lock in to each other and try to feel each other's feelings. Men don't want to feel each other's feelings. We just want to talk.
I just disagree. I disagree completely. It has nothing to do
Really?
with that. The
Really?
internet is just fucking feelings. The internet is just, and you know what? YouTube especially, it's like bunch of feelings. And we are here playing high school politics. And so we were a bunch of guys, okay? So no, I disagree with the idea that it's just, it's one is feminine and the other is, there's masculine. It's like, nah.
Yeah,
Nah,
I think
boys.
on the internet, I've seen a lot of men try to use empathy as a way of being able to talk shit about them.
So, Emmett, do you think is there a female way of talking about problems and a male way of talking about problems?
There's a different. I've seen in general. There's a difference in framework.
Okay.
But
Okay.
the thing is that when you're talking about the empathy and the whole idea of whether or not we have empathy or not, we're not even talking about that. It comes to who is because I would say that empathy, since you want to talk about masculine energy, the guys that decide what kind of bullshit is gonna happen in some society, it has to be men. And I just saw 7 men over there defending the idea that we should have empathy. Thus, it's not necessarily directly put on a woman as a feminine thing. It's in reality just I think it's purely an attack.
Yeah, are you really telling me, like, you on the internet, you see a bunch of like leftist scumbags, doing their leftist scumbag shit, and the guys, you're saying they're not acting like a woman?
No, there's a bunch of them that act like awful men. What do you think?
I think they're acting like weak men.
Yeah,
I
would even
yeah, they're basically women.
When men
I
act
don't
like
think
awful
women
men.
I don't think women are weak men.
Do you
No,
think Destiny? Do you think Destiny acts like a female?
Do you think he acts like a
Yeah,
man?
he acts very feminine. Yes, he acts like a whorish female.
Yes, he does.
No, he
does,
he acts like a horrible man. Like the
Like a
kind
woman.
of no, he acts like a man that you don't want to be. Okay?
If a man,
I don't
if a
think I
man,
don't
if a man,
listen,
if a
listen.
man acts like a woman,
No.
that's a horrible man. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. If a woman would act like Destiny, I would say that woman is acting like a horrible woman. So no,
Yes.
it has
Yes. So Destiny,
It has
Destiny acts like a
absolutely
horrible woman, right?
no.
So wait, when the left makes emotional
calm
arguments, right? No, I want to zero this. If a leftist guy makes like emotional arguments, right?
Yeah.
That's all he is. You're not saying that that's more of a feminine way of arguing.
No, like I would
No?
say, there's if you're talking about kind of the energy and the way that they do it, in a sense, in the general stance, like a woman we're more likely to use emotional argument, yes, but it has nothing to do with what feminine or a woman ought to do or should act towards.
No. I'm not saying they're literally a woman. Obviously, I'm saying
but I
that
wouldn't
the
say,
tactics.
I don't call, for example, I wouldn't say Brian Shapiro is a horrible woman, because that would be
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because that would
right.
take away.
I'm not saying they're literally a woman.
That would take away from men, right? That would take away from for our responsibility. It's like, oh, instead of calling out how Brian Shapiro is a fucking retarded person and should act like a good man, instead of doing that and talking about what man virtue is, we're like saying, oh well, it's just acting like a woman. Well, fuck off, because that's not the case. A woman shouldn't act like that either. Okay, women have virtues that they should act in accordance to. And instead, what we're doing is we're completely destroying the idea of the female virtue, and we are in reality denying the responsibility that we have as men to act like men.
I agree with everything. I agree with what you just said. The point is, though, that like men, generalities, right? Like men tend to, like when they're arguing, men lean a little more on like logical ways, even like solving problems, more like logical. And women do use logic, but they do also tend to be more emotional. I mean, you wouldn't deny that.
Yeah, but that's a generality. And the thing that I would say is, in general, you can say that, but
a generality. Come on, bro.
No,
come on.
No. I will not agree to just call a man that's acting like a fucking whore, for example, Destiny, to be like, oh, he's just acting like a woman. No, fuck that. He's acting like a man whore. Okay, we have to take a responsibility for the way men fucking act. And he's acting like a fucking whore because he's a man whore. We should be like,
why is it one or the other? You can call it out the same and say
because
like you're making
because women are
you're making the emotional arguments. You're
because women are not whores. Some women are whores. Women are not whores. Like the general.
Well, no, I'm not. The claim isn't that all women are whores.
Well, then why is it that Destiny is acting like a whore instead of saying,
because he makes emotional
like
arguments?
Not Destiny, not all the time. Have you heard?
All the time. All the time. Yeah.
Everything that I've seen, a lot of it's emotional. Yeah.
No, for example,
I would say he makes manipulative, sophist arguments, but I don't know if it's emotional.
Yeah, well, yeah, he definitely engaged in sophistry. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
which is feminine. Which is feminine, right?
Not necessarily.
Why is that? Why are women?
I don't know if I call. I don't know if I would call that.
There you go.
I don't know if I would attribute that to feminine, but
this is the problem that I have when some people do this. Right, this is like the feminist tactic to destroy what is masculinity, and what it is this: you're using the same types of arguments that feminists use against men to try to destroy their role, and only defining it by the negatives of that masculine role, and you're doing it to women as well.
I don't think so. We aren't
So-
defining them only by the negatives. We're just pointing out, like, here's the thing in our current culture. Everybody seems to be averse to saying anything negative about women. Like, we can all speak about women's virtues, but everybody seems to be scared about speaking about women's shortcomings. We love speaking about men's shortcomings.
No.
I'm going to talk about both
That's-
of the shortcomings.
Yeah, we're not talking.
Yeah,
I'm
correct.
happy to talk about women's shortcomings. The problem that I have is the deflection upon the shortcomings of men to just call it, oh, it's just a woman, because you're actually that is an actual way to deflect and to
No, we aren't.
to put
We
woman
aren't.
on a no, it is like what,
We aren't saying.
what is
we
the
aren't
worst
saying.
what is the
aren't-
worst
we
thing that
aren't s-
Destiny has done?
We aren't saying that all men's shortcomings are feminine. We're just talking about specific instances where men act feminine.
What is
That's
the
all.
worst? What is the worst thing that Destiny has done?
There was that one time allegedly where he wanted to send pictures, things like that.
No, I would say that the worst thing he has done was pretty much sharing the wife. Is a woman able to share a wife?
What do you mean?
That's no, I you can drill it down to that, but I guess I don't understand.
That is the worst thing that I would say that he has ever done. And
I'm saying that
the fact
I
that we're
don't
saying,
think
well,
I don't see how
Destiny's just
you
acting like a woman because he's a weak
right.
man. That's retarded.
I don't see how you get past that. Women tend to be more emotional and men tend to be more logical. That's just kind of the reality.
Yeah,
we
bring
live
it back
in.
to
Now,
that.
I can understand. I can understand that you don't like certain phrasing around it because it might detract from the responsibility that we have to place on men. But I don't see how it's like a binary thing either. Like it's like if I say that someone is making an emotional argument and that's a very feminine thing to do, that's not absolving the guy of not correcting his actions.
I don't think emotion is a feminine would be
No,
like
I never said that.
defining feminine trait.
He's saying the primary way of acting. Okay, so when you're faced with a problem, men's primary modus operandi is logic. Women's primary modus operandi is emotion. So if you ever watch a video of someone cutting down a tree and the tree falls the wrong way, it's going to fall on a house. There's some guy in the background going, "Oh shit, here we go," and there's women screaming. Okay, so women respond emotionally to circumstances in general, and men respond rationally. Is that a crazy claim?
No, I don't think it's I don't think it's a crazy claim when you're talking in generalities that that females tend to act more in towards emotion. The thing that I'm having a problem with is to say, oh well, men, a bad man, a whore of a man is just acting like a woman, because then you're pretending no, fuck off.
No,
I'm not done.
I don't think that was ever the claim.
I'm not done. That
was never the claim.
I literally asked, like, is Destiny acting like a woman? And you say yes, and he's a whore of a man.
No, his arguments. He argues like
referencing when I said that I was referencing like the way he argues.
He doesn't argue as like literally. I've heard his arguments.
Okay, well, let's take off Destiny then. Going back to my original point, there are leftist scumbags who make nothing but fucking emotional arguments.
Yes, like Brian Shapiro. Do you think Brian Shapiro acts like a woman?
When he's making an emotional argument, yes. Like, and look, and this goes into like the family too, like inside a household, like with husband and wife. Like the mom is usually more caring and more emotional with the kids. The fathers are more the disciplinary. Come in, set things kind of where they need to be, keep it on course. It's kind of like I don't know how you get away from that dynamic, right?
Yeah, gotcha. I think ontologically, a husband has a responsibility to keep his emotions under control. Is that fair?
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. Especially considering that the men are physically stronger and they
correct
get out of hand.
That's a duty that men have.
Correct,
exactly.
and we can cut women.
And
Yeah,
if
go
you
on,
would
go on.
say, and if you would say, what would you call a bad man then? Like a man that's not doing his duty, an emotional man.
An emotion, yes, correct. But a woman who's emotional, we don't.
I think
we,
women should have the ability to control their emotions up to a certain point. I don't think that they have to have control as much as men do, but I do think that they have to have the ability to control themselves.
Well, let me put it this way.
I think
Let's
that's a
say
duty that they have as well.
let me put it this way: a woman that is, would you say that a woman that is crying after giving birth and does not feed the baby, is that woman doing something wrong?
She's refusing to feed the baby?
She's not feeding the baby, she's just crying.
Yes, she should feed the baby, yes.
Why? She's just acting according to her emotion.
You could, no. We, like Elder Lion said, we have different levels of what we expect from men and women. Okay,
but just,
so
I would if you're calling that a feminine trait, why would it be wrong that she's just acting according to her emotions?
It's a matter of
saying
degree.
saying a woman is more inclined to be emotional doesn't absolve her from responsibility.
Okay.
It's like saying look, let's take it to the absurd. Let's go to the absurd.
So when men are acting in accordance to their in disaccordance to their duties, it's not because they're acting like a woman. It's because they're acting like stupid men.
Like
but they're acting more emotional.
Oh, okay. There you go. You see, so there's nothing wrong. That woman is not acting according to her duty, so it would be fine because she's not because she's a woman.
Emmett,
no,
do you think
that doesn't track?
No, Kieran, you said that he's acting like a woman. So you stand 10 toes down on it. If a woman doesn't feed the baby, it would be fine because she's acting like a woman.
No, Emmett. Okay.
Well, fuck off.
Emmett, do you think it's good?
You're making a claim about the inherent nature of a woman and using that as the thing that they are, right? But you're not actually explaining how it makes them good or bad. So you're just claiming the emotional state of a woman.
Well, the good or bad value would come in how they deal with their more emotional state.
Well, but that's the point, right? If I'm saying this man is acting wrong and he says like a woman, when a woman is just acting wrong, the woman would just be acting like a woman. So it wouldn't be bad because she's just acting like a woman.
Emmett,
no, that's not track.
Again.
Ask you a simple question, Emmett.
No, wait a second. Before that, Mo, if a man is acting bad and I said, hey, this man is acting like a woman, okay? If a woman is acting bad,
no, what context? What context?
No,
what is he doing?
I literally said it, and he said like a woman a second ago. So a man is acting bad.
What is you're saying? He's acting bad. What is he doing?
Yeah. He's not acting according to his duty, so he's acting like a woman according to Kieran. So if a woman is acting badly,
no, I never said that.
If a woman is acting badly,
I never said that.
You said that a second ago, you probably didn't listen to it. If a man is just acting badly, if a woman is acting badly, that wouldn't be acting badly because badly is equal to a woman. So a woman would just be acting like a woman. That wouldn't be a bad thing.
Hold on, Kieran, can I have exchange with Emmett here? Just let me.
Just give me 1 second because he's putting words in my mouth. He's putting words in my mouth.
You said it.
I'll respond, okay? You're taking my stance as if a man does anything bad, he's acting like a woman. That's not what I said. So let me ask you this question. If a man acts like a woman, is that good or bad?
It's bad.
Okay. If a woman acts like a man, is that good or bad?
It's bad.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point that we were talking is about the fault of men according to their duty. That wouldn't make them a woman. Okay, and the same thing would happen to a woman. If a woman is not acting according to their duty, that doesn't make them a man.
I agree.
So when I'm not done. When we make, for example, when I ask, is Destiny acting like a woman then? And you say yes. What you're saying is men acting like fucking horse, like
not what I said.
Actual
Never
horse on the internet that use their power to
Never said that.
cum as much as possible. that means that's just woman behavior. So if a woman does that, it wouldn't be bad because it's just woman behavior.
I never said that.
It's a transposition of the statement that you did say.
Not. All I said was he argues like a woman.
If a woman controls her emotional state and does not sleep with a bunch of people, does that make her then masculine?
No, that means in that specific scenario, that would mean that she is not
fulfilling her duty.
If she's not giving, she's fulfilling her duty and she's not giving into like her whatever emotional whims she might be having.
Yeah. So then the prescription is that just because somebody might be more inclined to that emotional state does not remove them from being able to fulfill that duty in the way that they should.
Yeah, of course not. No, yeah, of course not. Never argued the contrary.
Then making the claim that somebody is not fulfilling their duty because they're acting like a woman is kind of stupid, isn't it?
No, because let me go back to Emmett here. Like Emmett, let's go hone in on this. You gave an example, because this is an interesting take. So haven't really heard this before. If you gave an example of a guy acting badly, what example would you specifically are you referring to?
You mean by destiny that he's a man whore?
Okay,
that
so he's a
goes
man
on
whore.
And pretty much go on ahead and had so much. He literally had a cast. He literally has a casting couch for Twitch Paul, and he goes on and contacts whoever it is that wants to go into politics and cast them out.
Yeah, gotcha. So you being fucking DJ Coomer, got it. So in that scenario, I wouldn't look at that and say he's acting feminine, right? That would not be the. So it's a situational context thing to like make that this is like a emotional argument and it's very feminine. That's a completely different thing than like what you just described. I would never like say he's acting like a woman in that scenario. That just wouldn't track.
The problem that I have once again is that whenever we make this kind of arguments, we're actually taking away the part of it is we're taking away agency on how people should actually act.
Well, no, women have agency too, right?
No, women have agency too. I'm not saying they don't. We're taking away some of the agency of how they actually should act.
How?
Oh, because it's because the moment if a man is acting wrongly, for example, being a man whore, and that makes him a woman, then if a woman is being a whore, it wouldn't be wrong because it's a woman.
Emmett, you're extrapolating. Nobody said everything
it is
a man.
Extrapolating, yes.
No, but nobody said everything a man does that's bad makes him feminine. No one said that. We're talking about certain men can also do bad things in a masculine way. Nobody said everything a man does that's wrong makes it feminine.
But I don't think they share
specific.
I don't think they share. I don't think they share the nature. So we cannot say that they are. I cannot say a woman is doing X thing, acting like a. Since they don't share the nature, they have different.
Correct.
They have different.
Correct, and the world. And the world goes wrong if we live by each other's nature, right?
They have different nature, right? We can agree with that. They have a difference in nature. Okay, perfect.
I agree.
So what one is doing cannot be interpreted in the other way. So if a man is acting wrongly, it doesn't mean that they're acting like a woman. That means they're acting badly as a man.
That's true, but a man can also act like a woman.
No, because they have different natures.
They have different natures, and it's bad for you. Agreed before. It's bad. I literally asked you, is it bad for a man to act like a woman? You said yes.
Well, I think it's meant for a man to pretend to act like a woman because they don't have the action. They don't have the mental state to be able to act like a woman.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think some men can act a bit feminine sometimes.
I mean, if you're talking about flamboyancy, then maybe, but that doesn't mean that they have the capacity. Unless you agree with empathy, then, because then perfect. I agree with you, but then I'm just a woman because I can have I can just be a woman whenever I get the framework.
Yeah, so I wanted to just like zero in on that point with Emmett, but I didn't want to gloss over Elderline. You had like a question and a point. I don't want to like. Can you ask it again? Sorry.
Well, this is what I think about when it comes to men and women, right? I think they both have individual natures in which we would see them as fulfilling a duty within that nature, right? So if somebody is acting emotional, they'd be acting emotional within that nature. So a woman could be more predisposed to certain types of emotions or even all emotions, but it doesn't remove what I would think of as a woman and the duties that she must be fulfilling to be a woman.
Okay, yeah, I agree with all that.
Yeah, so when somebody says that a man is acting like a woman, what it ultimately means to me is that this man is acting emotional, and we're prescribing this general state that maybe women have, but it's not actually what the criticism is being accurate, I guess, because I don't think that Destiny is acting like a woman when he does this. I think he's acting like a man who's not fulfilling his duties, like being emotional. I think being out of control of your emotions, a man has a different duty to control different types of emotions. Women also have a duty to control different other types of emotions. Because I don't think that lust is an emotion that really affects women in the same type of way that it does men. So when a man is sleeping around a lot, I don't think that he's acting like a bad woman. I think he's acting like a bad man.
Well, yeah, I would agree with that. Like men, they have more proclivity to be more like, sexually active, if you want to call it that. So I would agree with that. The case that when I was referring to it is if a guy is being overly emotional and making argumentations from emotion, I don't see how that's out of pocket to say he's acting like an emotional woman.
Because I don't think that men I think men and women both experience different types of emotion in a stronger way. So I don't think that men and women are necessarily more emotional than each other. They just have different types of emotions that they deal with in a more in a larger volume. So for instance, women might feel a predisposition to feel a type of overly sympathetic response to a situation and not know how to react to it. And I think it's the man's duty to help guide them through that because they have more control over that sympathetic response. It's also a lesser response within men. Or it's lesser volume within men.
I agree with that. So in that context, if a guy was being over sympathetic and like not controlling his emotions, like what would be wrong with saying like you're kind of acting like a woman here? You're being
he's
a little
not
too
fulfilling
emotional.
his duty as a man.
Well, I think there's
the problem is not the problem is not the problem is he's not acting in accordance to duty as a man. It's not that a woman have nothing to do with it. That's the point. The moment we say acting badly is like a woman, then the moment I go to a woman and say, "Hey, you're acting badly," she could just pretty much say, "Hey, I'm just acting like a woman. Fuck off." And I would be like, "Oh, I have my dick in my hand, and there's nothing I can actually tell her because
the statement of comparing him to an emotional woman does not absolve him of actions. In fact, that's pointing out that he is failing.
I think this stems from the idea that this retarded idea that masculine and feminine are different ends of the same spectrum. I think it's much more useful.
I never said that.
I know, but that's the common view right now. I think I'm with you, Elderlion, that men and women are two different. They're two different categories. They aren't on a spectrum, male at one end, female at the other. They're ontologically different. But we can say that, you know, a man can act a bit feminine and a woman can act a bit masculine.
I don't think that a man has access to the same types of emotion that the woman have. And I
That's
think
fair.
that if they are using this in a method to over exemplify one emotion and to not have control over it, I wouldn't say that that's a failure or that he's being a woman. I would say he's a failure to commit the duties of a man.
Fair enough. So I think it comes down to strategy. So now I'm getting it. So it's like a male feminist, right? A male feminist doesn't really understand female emotions, but he's trying to employ a certain strategy that he thinks is going to help him to get in there. I think I kind of get you. Okay.
Yeah, I think men that are generally feminine, they call themselves feminists, are just like what's it called? The concept of the sneaky fucker. I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah, they are. They are. Now I get it. So it's more about strategy. Ontologically, men can't feel women's feelings. Women can't feel men's feelings, but we can approximate something like it strategically.
Yeah,
that's
I guess, but I think that they can try to observe patterns and try to create a strategy from those patterns, but I don't think that they have access to the emotion in the same way, at least.
Yep, I agree.
Right, but that would kind of come with the claim of they're acting like it, not that they are.
Yeah, gotcha. Yep, perfect.
But to act like it would mean that you are putting yourself in that other category, or you're putting that person in the other category.
Yep, that's
so
the
it's
sneaky
like what Kieran was saying. Like it's this. What was it? Not two separate categories. What was the word that was used, Kieran?
Spectrum.
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 That
fuck that word.
Yeah. So it's the idea that, and this is why I don't like it, is that it defines men and women having the capability of being a man or a woman in a type of emotional state.
Yes, I agree. So we're moving from a like a modulation, which is like a spectrum. We're moving from that to a different category. Men and women are in different categories altogether.
Yeah.
So I think there's something there. I'm trying to, before I lose the thought because it's getting late. But putting, what was the word you said? Putting them in their spectrum, right?
Well, not that people take all of this as a spectrum, so that we could even define what a man is doing as if it was a female action, which I don't think men have access to.
Right. So I guess when I claim that a guy is acting like a woman, like from argumentation point or emotional like arguments, I'm in my mind, I'm not thinking that I'm absolving him or removing him from his, if you want to call it spectrum. He's still in the male spectrum, or whatever you want, if you want to call it that, but he's acting like this other thing that he shouldn't even be engaging in.
Well, I don't even believe in the spectrum. Like I believe that.
Okay, I was just using what you were. I was trying to like use the same terminology to like.
No,
explain.
we're just using the game man terminology in this. Okay.
Right. Gotcha. Because I don't know what you would call that, like frame. I don't know, like I don't know what else would be a better word.
Like I understand that that's a tongue-in-cheek thing. Like it makes sense. Like as I said, generally speaking, yes, women are more emotional. Right. As a general thing, it's like men should not be over emotional. It's you know, people say that a woman cry and 1,000 men go around and figure out what's wrong, and the man cries and it's another Tuesday, but you better pull up your pants because you gotta go to work. So it doesn't like give us anything in that sense, but at the same time, when we are over excited, like when we just go around, it's like, oh, thing bad happened, woman. that is kind of dumb, and I don't think it actually
Right.
makes
Well,
anything.
I would.
That's fair.
That's
fair.
that's complete. Yeah, that's completely fair. That was never like my, I guess, use of that. I actually, now that like talking this through, I don't think I've ever referred to a guy in that regard outside of making emotional arguments. Actually, like I can't think of any other scenario where I would use it that would fit.
But I see a lot of
Have you ever called
it.
Have you ever called a guy a pussy? Ever called a guy a pussy, or thought to yourself that guy's a pussy?
No, I don't.
Yeah, but
that
just reduces down to he's being emotional. That in my head.
Yeah,
no,
Like a woman.
I call him
Coward.
retarded. I call him.
Or he's acting coward, let him kill like a cat or something. But it's like it's something that I do every once in a while. It's just something that I try to remove from my vocabulary. It's like like I understand. Like it's a funny joke to make every once in a while at a man's expense, because you're basically just reducing him down to not being a man at all anymore. But it is I don't think that it's like an accurate assessment of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's like it's kind of like a joke that if I just kept repeating it, you know, and this is where my argument gets a little bit gay, all right? So, but
strap in, boys.
So I think if I continuously do that and I continue to be a part of kind of projecting that out there, what it does is actually discourage women from being anything other than that. They think that just because they're emotional, they can be that because they're women. And I think that it's better to reinforce, like, no, this is a failure of a man to commit his duties, and this is how a woman is a failure in committing her duties.
Yeah.
So if I was like, if I was like if say I was like a big YouTuber or something, a commentator or something like that, I just wouldn't use that terminology at all anymore.
In reality, like it's kind of a splitting hairs in some senses. I'm not, it's not like holier than thou kind of thing, but it is one. I just feel the way that I look at it. I was gonna say feel. God damn it, stupid confluence. Excuses feels. It just seems to me.
How do you feel, Emmett? How do you feel?
It just seems to me that whenever we're just saying, "Oh, this is like woman," this is just like woman. It's like we're not even engaging at that point with the problem of the argument. We're just going ahead and attack. We're just pretending that it's like a failure. We're just subscribing it to woman as if woman were kind of a failure, and I don't think that's the case at all. In fact, we need. You know what? We need them. We need them in order to take the fucking vote away for them. So we probably shouldn't go ahead and.
Here's a side.
I think part of the problem
Here's a. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, bro. I think part of this is, this language is wrapped up in a kickback against the feminization of society. Okay, like we all agree at the moment about ontological roles for men and women, and we also agree calling a man a woman because he's doing something wrong doesn't mean he's being a woman. But there's kind of a general culture that men are bad, women are good, and so part of this conversation is a kickback. It's a kickback against that claim.
But I disagree with that just as much as.
Of course you do, you fucking woman.
I have a question. Okay, so actually, I just thought of something else. So, actually, we can use Brian Shapiro for example, right? When he's sitting there and he's just rambling on and he's prattling, if you call that woman prattle, do you consider the same thing?
If I call a woman prattle, they're prattling. No, no, because that's a trait ideation, right? Like the problem is not the woman, it's prattle. It's like the prattle thing is the problem.
But generally speaking, I mean, women.
Yeah,
prattle,
women shouldn't
right?
prattle
So,
as just as men
right,
shouldn't
and
be
they
woman
shouldn't, but
prattling.
it's kind of like it's a situation of like stereotypes exist for a reason, right?
If I were to say someone's talking and it's like, stop being a woman, and then it's like, well, what does it mean exactly, right? It's like talking is now a man trait, only men can talk.
No.
Is that what we're talking about? Or is this like,
no.
We're being
question
specific.
Is,
like
if
the
I was in a
prattling is the
debate,
problem.
Yeah, if I was in a debate with Ben Shapiro, right, or Brian, not Ben, but Brian Shapiro, and he was prattling on, and I said, "This sounds like woman prattle," right? Would you have the same reaction to me saying he's making an emotional argument like a woman? Is that in the same category?
Yeah, again, if you were saying, hey, you're making an emotional argument like a woman would, I wouldn't have any problem in the sense that you're talking specifically about a trade. But if you're saying, oh, when I ask, what is the, Destiny's acting badly, he's, do you think he's acting like a woman? And you say yes. If a woman but Kieran said so, yes. If a woman were to present the same kind of traits as Destiny, what kind of argument do I have to tell her that she's acting wrongly? Because at that point, she's just acting like a woman.
You're doing the same.
I get
thing.
that.
You're doing the same. Hang on, I'll respond.
Well, hold on, wait. Let me just land. I know, Kieran. I know. Just let me land this real quick. But okay, so going back to this, then calling him woman prattle against Brian Shapiro, calling him making emotional arguments like if I'm zoning in on a trait, to like burn him, like so it seems that your contention is with. I'll be honest, I've never really like heard this where someone says that like Destiny being a degen and like and that he's acting like a woman. I don't think I've ever actually heard that. So if that's what you're referring to, then yeah, I agree.
I asked him directly in this conversation to Kieran. I literally asked him like, what do you mean by this? And he stated, I said, so if Destiny's acting these ways, he acting like a woman. He said yes.
Yes, in his arguments, I didn't look. Emmett, we're still stuck on this point. I never said everything bad a man does is a feminine trait. I just said there are certain traits that men can exhibit. So like say, for example, if you're playing baseball with a bunch of boys and one of your friends throws the ball and it's retarded, and you said you throw like a girl. You throw like a girl.
Yeah, you know what you said? You don't say throw like a woman. You said throw like a girl. What is a girl?
Oh, shut up, bro. Shut up, you.
Sorry,
know what I mean.
I've enjoyed this. But I gotta get to
like
bed, guys. So thanks for having me up. It's a pleasure speaking as always. I'll catch you guys next time, but I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Have a good one.
God bless.
Have a good one, guys. Take care. God bless.
All right, Kieran.
Yeah, what up? Hey, who said that?
Lion said it.
You're fucking gay, and all your arguments are gay.
Well, yeah, I know. I happen to be gay, but also beat you on VK on Saturday night, you fucking retard. How's that?
I took an anti-American, anti-free speech position, and I still almost won. That speaks more on you than me.
Which means
by like 3 percentage, by like 3 percentage points.
So a 3% loss. That's good. That's
wait. He took an anti-free speech position and he almost won.
Yep.
No, Elderline wanted to round up all the homosexuals, all the retards, everybody who didn't agree with him.
Oh, don't make him sound base as fuck. Oh, wait.
I'm on the wrong fucking channel right now.
Oh my god. You're gonna make me spurk the fuck out. You telling me that you wanted to round all of the letter people and then just Jesus.
Yeah,
and the libertarians.
Especially the libertarians. They should go to a fucking island.
Well, he fell short. He fell short when I said just kill them all, and he couldn't quite do that. Just round them up and ship them off.
I said you could make the argument that could be more effective, but I don't think it's ultimately necessary.
Yes, I listen. You're just making Lion sound way more based, okay? Every single time, he's not. He is not only based in the fact that he wants to send them to an island. He's also based because he would allow them to. It's not even necessary. You just send him to an island. Jesus.
Well, he didn't want to waste resources in elimination. He just ship them off. Ship them off.
Never said that. It actually take more resources to put them on an island and feed them. But
to be fair, you don't have to feed them for long. It's going to be a generation, so it's fine.
You ass! Oh my god, I'm in hell right now. You assholes.
Well, it wouldn't take long to feed them. It's just one generation. That's all they have. It's gonna be fine. All the letter people and all of the libertarians, they're gonna monkeypox them all to.
Oh my god! You fucking... I thought I was the cunt, but what the you fucking. I can't believe you guys. He's just fucking.
What? I've never lied about this. I'm an extreme authoritarian.
And I don't even think that's too authoritarian.
I make fucking JS blush.
Yeah, I got that. JS fucking. I know he talks the talk. He talks the talk, but Elderline, you walk the walk with your fucking cane. With your fucking you hobble the walk. You hobble the walk.
He's just base as fuck, for what I heard. Like, I don't even understand what is the problem. Like everything he said was just based right now.
Oh my god, oh my god. I disavow. Okay, just
it's the most based thing I've heard all night.
Oh my god, you're killing me.
I'm still not. This is the thing too. I'm still not going to be as bad as the communists. I'm gonna give them some food. I might build a few huts for them.
That's kind of you.
He's even being nice. Damn. You always should be happy. Sorry, I'm not more based.
I think being nice is a bit feminine, to tell the truth.
God damn it, Kieran. Fuck you.
Well, it's not about being nice, it's being kind. I'm being kind to them by not letting them eat each other.
Okay, I'm gonna press play just to finish this intro.
This is retarded.
Partiality or even intense emotional states, sometimes negative, like malice, in modern Greek usage, far removed from today's saintly virtue. Ancient thinkers like Aristotle discussed pity, eleos, or compassion in limited, regulated ways, often confined to in-groups, like in-group preference, as norms restricted broad empathy to maintain societal hierarchies, including slavery. They recognized the risk of unchecked emotional sharing, viewing it as potentially destabilizing rather than universally benevolent. Equating ancient Greek ideas with modern empathy is historical revisionism. The ancients prioritized reason, virtue, and measured sympathy over any fantasy of perfect emotional merging. What is real and what actually functions in human interactions? Is sympathy a cognitive recognition of another's suffering coupled with concern or pity, without the impossible claim of feeling their exact pain? Sympathy allows us to acknowledge hardship, offer support, and act rationally. Empathy, by contrast, pretends to bridge an unbridgeable gap, leading to an emotional contagion, biased judgment, and poor decisions. Neuroscience confirms mirror neuron activity provides simulation and approximation, not literal shared experience. We feel echoes, not the real thing. As scholars emphasize, complete effective empathy is probably impossible because of our own histories, biology, and perspectives forever filter and distort it. Empathy is a projection dressed up as a profundity, a feel-good fiction that collapses under scrutiny. This myth becomes catastrophic when elevated to structure or shaping of society. Societies built on this impossible feeling with demand policies rooted in subjective emotional equivalence rather than objective facts, leading to inefficiency and injustice. Nowhere has this falsehood wreaked more havoc than in modern feminism, LGBTQ, the trans movement, socialism, communism. In feminism, where empathy was weaponized as a moral battering ram, from the second wave onwards, activists harnessed the empathetic impulse, insisting we must feel women's oppression as our own, to push narratives to policies like expansive affirmative action, gender quotas, and Title IX overreach, sold on the empathetic plea to understand systematic patriarchy through shared emotional pain. But since true empathy is impossible, these demands devolved into selective projection, amplifying certain grievances while ignoring counter evidence or male perspectives. The outcome? Eroded mediocrity, deepened gender resentments,
Have a good night.
entitlements, over equality, and accelerated family breakdowns. Clear markers of societal decay. This empathetic overreach extends everywhere empathy masquerades as policy foundation. Criminal justice reforms driven by feelings. Offenders' trauma ignore victims. Real pain correlating with crime surges in empathetic hotspots. Welfare bloated by sympathetic stories, but propped up by the empathy myth. Traps people in dependency. Immigration, swayed by individual hardship tales, strains resources without rational planning. When we pretend to feel everyone's pain perfectly, we prioritize the loudest or most sympathetic narratives, eroding standards, accountability, and resilience. Productivity falls as merits yield to emotional appeasements. Moral relativism rises as tough decisions are avoided. Cultural hypersensitivity weakens generations raised on feelings over facts. In my constructive case, I advance three contentions. First, empathy's claim. First, empathy's claimed mechanism is physically impossible, a neurological approximation at best, making it an unreliable, biased guide for judgment. Second, it's weaponized in feminism, exemplifies how the empathy myth promotes division and entitlement, hastening gender wars and societal fragmentation rather than harmony. Third, empathy-driven structures correlate with measurable decay, higher crime, economic drag, family instability, proving it unfit, even harmful for societal architecture. My opponent may cling to empathy as humanity's glue, but strip away the woo-woo and the ahistorical claims to ancient wisdom, and it's revealed as sympathy in disguise, used in disguise, useful in measure, disastrous when fetishized. True progress demands reason, evidence, and sympathy's measured concern, not an impossible fantasy of shared souls. A society indulging this myth invites fragility and decline. In summation, folks, empathy is fake and gay. It leads to fragility, feminism, furries, destruction, collapse, and decay of nations. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that opening.
So that is the opening statement by Abe, which I think was a good opening statement, if only a little bit it felt a little bit red, which is fine. I usually have notes for my opening statements.
Yeah, it's a better opening than I would have made. I would have just said, "Empathy is fake and gay. Prove me wrong."
I would be like, yeah, empathy is fake and gay. In fact, if I had empathy, I could be a woman. Prove me wrong. And then Kieran would come up and be like, "You're acting like a woman."
I just heard fake and gay. I approve. Fake and gay. Empathy is fake and gay. That's so good. After all that, like 10 minutes of all these reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, empathy is fake and gay. Prove me wrong. Okay. That's pretty good.
It's the way of the world.
Yeah, man. And the world is upside down. Mark my words, the world is upside fucking down.
So I was sent.
Do you agree, Emmett?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Can you explain why? Like how's it upside down?
Can I explain why the world is upside down?
Yeah.
Because it's not. Because of this.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That's enough depressing statements. Anyway.
Anyway, why is the world upside down?
Because the North Pole is actually the South Pole.
No, bro, you agreed.
Like no, I said it. I said why. Prove me wrong.
You didn't say anything.
I said the North Pole is actually the South.
I agree. Great. Okay. Which the Earth pole does flip every fucking 10,000 years. So what? Culturally, Emmett, culturally, why is the world upside down?
Culturally?
Yeah, culturally. Why is the world upside down?
Oh, because most of the empowerment of how the world should work is being done by women in general. So the authority is being given to women.
Oh my God. Emmett, I now forgive you. Okay. You got it. You got it. The world is upside down because women are in charge.
But it's a cultural thing. It's like men want it. Well, men allow that.
Correct. But I finally got you to fucking admit it. Okay. Look, we love women. We do love women.
Mm-hmm.
But they shouldn't be in charge.
Well, in your case, we're not entirely sure. But
shut up, dickhead. Okay. Like well, are we still live, or have you killed the stream and we're backstage?
No, it's still live.
Oh, it's still live. Okay.
No, we're live.
So never in the history of the world, anywhere, anytime, have women been in charge. Now
no, they have. I think they have in the past.
They have not. Fuck off. They have not. Where?
They're very
empresses, queens.
No, I mean,
no. Queens are different, bro. Queens are different because queens, like Queen Elizabeth, was like 16 when she became queen. Do you think she was calling the shots? No, the advisors behind her were calling the shots.
Okay,
well, and that's a pretty fucky monarchy, though.
What I was gonna say is, by the way, it is a very fucking monarchy, and it doesn't matter. What I was gonna say is there have been spats in time where society has been run in like the cultural dynamic has gone towards the woman, but they don't last. They're very small. There's very small moments, and the in general those have collapsed almost immediately.
Yeah,
Correct.
'cause
And
for some strange reason, whenever women get to the point where they have more political or a lot of political power, the first thing they do is, you know what? I don't want to have this kid anymore.
Bro, what the fuck? That's.
Are you going to disagree with that?
No, I'll say. Let's say. Well, Emmett, do you think women have a duty to have children?
Yes, but I think it's better for them.
What do you mean?
I think it's a duty to them if that's what they're like. There's two different types of duties within my worldview. There's the duty of trying to achieve as much a closeness to God as possible, and there's two different methods of that. There's monasticism and there's family.
Yes. Well. When you say family,
So
you mean husband. You mean husband, right?
I don't think, even in a general sense, that if you're a woman and you don't want to have children, that's perfectly fine. But you should probably consider being a monastic, though.
Become a nun. Okay. So here's my idea, right? I thought about this long and hard. Here's the gospel according to Kieran. Okay. All of us are born with these organs called eyes, and we can see. If we lose our ability to see, we consider that a tragedy. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're born with these organs called ears to hear. If we lose the ability to hear, we go deaf. It's called a tragedy, right?
Yeah.
Women are born with a womb, an organ to bear children. If she goes her entire life without bearing children, is that a tragedy?
It would depend. For example, in one.
Emmett, you fucked up, bro.
I would not say. I would not say that a nun not having kids is a tragedy.
Didn't speak about nuns. I meant women in general.
In general, yeah, it would be for the culture that they're a part of, but I don't think that it's, even within married life, I don't think it's necessary. I think there's just two different types of direct callings that people have. Some, if they're going their whole life without the ability to have a relationship or something, that they don't want that, then they should probably look into being a monastic. If they want family, I mean, even people
fuck what you want.
Past the point. It's not about what you want. It is about what they want. But what I'm trying to say is this: even women that have gotten to the point where they couldn't have children through some sort of biological tragedy or just not being able to find the right person till a certain point.
Do you think
if you will listen to the rest of my right? But I'm trying to let me land. I've literally got three sentences left. I do think that there is value in men and women who cannot have children together to still build families.
I agree.
With adopted children.
I agree. But do you think, you're speaking about outliers, do you think in general it's a tragedy if women...
I think in general, women who waste their youth on degenerate things, that is a tragedy. But I don't think if a woman lives a pious life that they are necessarily committing tragedy against themselves.
Do you think ontologically, now we're speaking about duty, okay? Do you think women have a duty in general to have children?
In general, yeah, but it's not the only.
I think. No, wait. I think that men and women in general have a duty to produce families. In general, they have a duty to produce families that usually involve kids, but it's not a duty only for women. It's not like men are involved in these. They're a part of the ideation.
No, it's true.
Yeah,
That's fair.
It would still be a tragedy if a man goes his whole life without committing to one of them.
Yeah, sure. Sure. So do you think it's a tragedy if a woman doesn't have kids?
In general, yes.
Generally, yeah.
There we go. That's see how hard was that? Fuck me.
I literally said that, and I gave the qualifiers of the.
No, you always gave the qualifiers, right? It's always
Yeah,
what
no,
about
I
the,
didn't. I
what
said
about the fucking
initially
headline,
first,
right?
generally yes, but the qualifiers are there are different things that women can do.
How about no generally? What about just yes?
No, because there
Because I
are
don't
exceptions that are valid, and those exceptions that are valid have to be taken into account. Not all exceptions are valid. There are cases, there are things that have no exceptions in general. But in
How
this
many kids do you?
general does.
So
let
how many
me
kids
give
do
it to you
you-
this way. If
Sure.
what I'm saying to you, if I'm like a leftist person and I'm trying to argue with you about not necessarily on the general, I would just concede that. Then I would start debating on you on the particulars. You would be naked
Mhm.
without those particulars. So you have to have those particulars a part of your argument.
You don't really.
Yeah, you do. Because then otherwise
you
it's
don't.
just like, because otherwise the conversation always is a dead end. And even if you can have a prompt that, it's generally good for women to have children, it would still be a rhetoric tool that the left would use to attack you on the particulars, which is where they live. So you have to have prescriptions for those individual particulars.
This is I'm going to go back to Emmett's approach. Fuck you, right? No, fuck your particulars, right? Not you, other
Then,
one. I just,
Yes.
Well, then
no,
what
fuck
I'm
your
saying
particulars.
is if you're in that debate, then all that's going to happen is the other person is just going to say, well, no, they don't have to. They can do what they want. And that's going to be their general statement. And that's going to be a more appealing thing because there's no like actual prescriptions even for those particulars. So they're going to use particulars against you to attack the general argument. So you have to have answers to those particulars for that general argument.
Well, I'm pretty sure your
And
answer
in these
would be
cases,
round up all the women who don't want to have kids and ship them off to the fucking island, right?
No,
they can go to monasteries or adopt kids.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god, can you just? I mean,
they could even live a pious. They could even live a pious life within the church and still
you always
be an individual that commits something to the culture.
They can literally wait. They can literally be married and they were unable to have kids. They say that they had genetic defect, and in that case, there's no reason to send them to the island. They're still doing their duty as a wife. It's just the fact of life that it's not what it was impossible for that person to have kids. And if you this is why you have to talk about the particulars in valid cases. The problem with the left is that they use any particular, or not even the particulars. They use possibilities sometimes to attack you.
Yeah, Emmett. Speaking particulars, like let's say we're speaking about abortion. Okay, we can agree. I think we all agree abortion's wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what about the particulars? Okay, you see where that goes.
Well,
what
in this case, I will say fuck your particulars because you're using the particulars to attack the idea of abortion.
Well, there you go. Same thing I was saying before. Same thing I was saying.
No, it's different because I'm not, the valid.
No, it's not.
It's different.
It's not different.
It is different.
Not all arguments are the same. Not all debates are the same type.
So let me explain this to you. When you say we're talking about the lives of millions of babies, that's how I see it. We're talking about the lives of millions of babies. 98% of those have the particular are completely irrelevant. They're just because they want to. If that is the case, fuck your particulars. I don't care. I'm gonna go ahead and err on the. Wait a second. I'm not. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. I'm gonna err on the side of the life of the baby, which I have to be able to put it as a higher duty than anything else, because the life of the baby is way important. I'm willing to make martyrs out of it. I don't care at this point, because you're using 2% to allow quite literally 70 million to that have been deleted because of this action.
What if
fuck
what
off.
if the what if the mother already has 5 babies?
Don't
Which
care.
way should we go?
Well,
You don't care. Okay.
we err on the side of the baby.
What about her other 5 babies?
We err on the side of the baby.
On the side of the 5 babies.
Yes, I'm willing to go
So-
ahead and,
so
and
she
say
has-
that
so
I'm willing
she
to
has-
go ahead and say that maybe the government should intervene if something happens, because it has
Well,
a
fuck the
duty to the
government.
babies.
Fuck the
But
government, you
I
fucking
don't care.
retard.
We still go ahead and err on the side of the babies.
Okay, so okay. Here's the scenario. Okay, a mother is pregnant, has complications. The complications predict that we have to either sacrifice the baby or the mother, but the mother already has 5 babies. Who do we sacrifice?
It's
What
not
did
a
I s-
situation that it could have happened though, and
do
even
you-
then,
No, wait. Do
But
you
what-
do you remember what I said? I err on the side of the baby, and I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck about, and I don't care because this
You don't give
particular.
a fuck about what?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck because the particulars in these in all of these scenarios are used to justify 60 million deletions of babies. So I don't care.
I'm not doing that.
I'm willing to
I'm
have
not doing
martyrs
that.
out of women be out of this. I don't care.
Also, have to address Jeremy Ryan. Why the fuck would you come up with any justification to kill a baby, Kieran? Jeremy, I'm not. I'm doing a thought experiment. You fucking retard. Okay. I'm doing a thought experiment.
even then, within the question that you asked, it's a type of absurd question, because if a woman is put in a position where you would have to choose to sacrifice either the child or the mother,
yeah,
that doesn't make any sense because the child is dependent on the mother throughout that. So by that question itself, I don't understand how to even answer it, because it's an impossibility.
Correct.
No,
It's
I
impossible.
will. Let me
It's
answer
impossible.
it. When it comes to debate in the arena, and if I'm debating a leftist, I would say that I don't care. I would still err on the side of baby, because the reason why, as I explained to you, is because all of these exceptions, quotation marks, are being used to justify the deletion of millions and millions of babies that are not under these kind of exceptions. So I'm not going to allow you to use manipulation tactics when it comes to empathetic ideas. Oh, why would you do that? I don't care. In this case, I'm sorry that we got to this point in which we cannot have any kind of discussion, because quite literally the deletion of millions of babies are at stake. So no, we are going to we are absolutely disallowing all of the deletion of babies, and we're gonna err on the side of the baby. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, but it's a different. This is the difference when it comes to when we're talking about the woman having, what she ought to do. There are options and exceptions that need to be addressed, that are important, because those options and exceptions actually exist. They do exist, and they're valid. The deletion of babies is never going to be valid in any sense. Like even in the extreme cases that I can agree to, the reason why I'm literally getting into the position of I don't care is because those cases, which are a tragedy, are being used politically to allow the deletion of millions of babies. That's the point. And that's what I'm disallowing. I'm not gonna allow anybody to use that for political gain.
But even within that, like the idea, because politics, especially within a democracy, those two types of positions, if we were living under like a king that could prescribe a better method in which would be more effective in saving women who are in this impossible situation where both would die, that would be better. Under a democratic system, both the allowing of someone to die for the sake of the kid, and both the kid and the mother dies, it would just be used as another political tool to attack the right, and it would be emotionally swaying to a lot of people. So it is ultimately like you could argue that position, but I don't think that it actually sways people. I think that there are absolute extreme circumstances where you could justify a life-saving operation that I wouldn't even consider an abortion.
Yeah, the other problem is that
I agree. Like I agree. If you have to do a procedure to save the mother's life, that's not an abortion. Like you aren't there's no intention to eradicate the baby.
But I do agree with Emmett in this, that if we had that showing the history of how it's worked from the moment Roe v. Wade was put in place, they would try to use it as a justification to get more. So it's kind of like a double-bladed sword, and it's something that has to be so heavily controlled that I don't think a democracy really could.
Yeah, it's a complicated answer to that specific question because of the murderous nature of the whole action, and the fact that that we've seen it, and we see now and again how little care for babies, a specific kind of the population is having. So it's very, it becomes like a battle of wills in a sense. Like it's just you end up in an untenable position because you have to disallow the killings, and which if you go into nuance, the others are gonna go ahead and attack the nuance all the way to the point in which it's kind of impossible. So it has to become this almost disallow thing 100%. And this is why kingdoms are so much better, because you don't have these kind of problems. When the king is the king and the church are actually in charge. They would, the church would be the one that would be deciding these kind of things in a sense, and they would be willing to take the moral position.
Yep, and to be willing to actually spend money on some type of investigative force to make sure that these doctors are doing what they're supposed to. Because I don't see that in a democracy. You could maybe do that in a democracy, but then ultimately that institution that you create is just at the will of whoever is in charge. And if it keeps switching back and forth, and it just makes that institution worthless.
What do you think, Kieran? Kieran got attacked by something. It's not here anymore.
He's probably cuddling his wife like a woman.
Like a woman. The Pope should be crusading against these witches. I don't understand why people like. I get that we want to have when actual nuance has to be taken. It's like we don't want to take nuance, and when no nuance has to be taken, it's like we want to have all the nuance in the world. This person is a heretic. But is it really a heretic? See, yes, it's a heretic. We're gonna go ahead and destroy the heretic. Oh no. We have to be sure that he's a heretic. It says there that he's a pagan heretic. Are you a pagan heretic? Yes, I am. And it's like, no, we gotta have all the nuance.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think nuance has just kind of been weaponized to kind of get rid of arguments. Because you can literally nuance a position completely away to mean absolutely nothing. And that's what generally midwit people do.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's true that that it means absolutely nothing. That this at the one point or another, it just will mean absolutely nothing. The Pope should be crusading against these witches. You're giving too much credence to the Pope. Oh wait, Kokushuku is a Catholic. Well, still, you're giving too much credence to the Pope. I don't think it's gonna happen. the wife is telling Kieran what to do. That's what's happening right now.
No, sorry, boys. I was gone for a minute. I was trying to explain to my 18-year-old daughter why she has to pay rent from next week. Okay, not gonna lie.
And what did she say?
Fuck you.
Okay.
In the best, like in a loving way.
Mm-hmm.
In a loving way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're not going to like my opinion on this. I don't think women should have to pay rent to live with their fathers.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, why not?
Because they're not men.
Oh, so you think men and women are on a spectrum, right? Okay.
Nope.
No, you think they're
two completely separate categories.
Other line, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. But in the modern age, a girl who's been raised in the fucking feminist indoctrinated fucking schools, they want to do their own thing. They want to live their own life. You're paying rent.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the cultural standard.
Actually, you've almost fucking convinced me. Like with that one statement, almost convinced me. What I could do,
I want the money.
What I could do is let her live here rent free and save some money and help her to launch out into the world. No, that's fucking. Oh my god. That almost makes sense.
You should let her live
well,
there.
No, I don't think that
rent free. Make her go to church. You know,
yeah, go to church and get married. That's
get
what
a
I'm
good
saying.
husband, get married. Yes, that's exactly what should happen. I don't understand what's the problem.
Well, Jeremy in chat is saying he's raising a strong woman. Okay, I am. Yes. I am raising a strong woman.
Okay.
Yeah,
is a strong a masculine trait?
Well, on the spectrum, on the spectrum.
Oh,
probably,
she's acting like such a man. Is that what you're trying to say?
Shut up, Emmett. Shut up. This is okay. This is where the rubber hits the road. Okay, we can all have our theories, all have our fucking opinions, our philosophy, but this is real, bro. Like this is real, and it's not easy.
No, it's not easy. I'm not saying it is.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
I'm not either. Like I would probably, if I have my kid at that age, I'd probably be teaching her to be able to take care of herself because of the quality of men that exist.
You see, that sounds gay, right? That sounds gay as fuck. Like, I'm trying to tell her, be yourself, and be a good woman and find a good man. That's what I'm literally trying to do. Like,
And the only way you can do that is through the church.
I know, but my wife, I'm in the church, but my wife and my daughter aren't in the church. So that's
Be
a
the man.
complicated situation.
Enforce it.
But,
Yeah, be
Be
like,
the
hey,
man.
you wanna pay rent or you wanna go to church? That's a good one.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Well, we do have one rule around here. Any boy who turns up to court my daughter has to spend 10 minutes with these awkward conversations in the fucking lounge room. They all know. You got to come in, sit down, talk to me and Mrs. Morgan for 10 minutes, and I ask,
Only 10
what's
minutes?
your work? Yeah, 10. What, bro?
At least should be like 2 hours. One of them in liturgy.
Oh, Emmett. Liturgy is so like you have to stand for like an hour and a half. My feet hurt, right? Literally, my feet hurt in liturgy.
Well,
but then I'm standing. Well,
does
hang
the
on,
kid really want to go out with your daughter or not?
But not gonna lie, okay. I've got a corn on my right foot, so standing really hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to liturgy, and I'm standing, and I'm thinking about what Jesus went through to sacrifice for us, and I go, really, is standing for an hour and a half the worst thing in the world? Like I can't argue that. Like every Sunday, just stand.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna ask again. Like, does he really want to go out with? Or
what? Want to go out with her? What the fuck are you talking about?
Does he really want to go out with your daughter to go to liturgy, or is he just like? I would go. Like if I met a good woman, and if I met a good woman and she was like, hey, let's go to liturgy together, I would do it. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah. What if you were Elderline? Also, a question for you. What if you were keen to go to liturgy and your wife, your daughter, your family don't want to? Okay, it's just you.
I wouldn't pressure my wife to go, but ultimately,
Perfect.
I would pressure my children because I have a moral duty over them to make sure that they can find the right values. And if I can't provide these spiritual values to them directly, they need to come to the church with me. Otherwise, yeah, they can be boss babes or whatever, just not in my house.
Actually, good point. My stepdaughter she's Catholic, so she understands the whole idea of church and stuff. That's actually pretty. Yeah. Take my stepdaughter to liturgy. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all.
No, it's not.
And even then, I would still probably make like exceptions because of how I view raising a daughter over a son, and that I would probably do the whole like either you come to liturgy or you're paying rent. So it would still be me trying to pressure them into going to liturgy, but ultimately they could still have a choice not to go. It just depends on how important that desire not to go to liturgy is.
Well, I'm not going to lie, right? Here's a practical concept. I've actually been encouraging all the way. Don't do OnlyFans. Okay, that's my main focus. Not going to lie.
Not
going to lie
Well,
because not going to lie because no, hang on. Because for the young girls, the temptation is so high. You know, go OnlyFans, do foot pics. Do all this, and
oh my god.
No, bro, it's a real thing. It's a real thing because all the girls today lean that way. So we make jokes, we have fun. She's based. She won't do that. She won't do that.
Who say like if my kid had done that and said, "Oh, I got to do OnlyFans. This is the easiest way to make money," I'd be like, immediate, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah. So love has conditions, right? There we go.
No,
yes,
yeah,
love
and
that's
the most
loving.
and the most loving thing I can do in that situation is giving her an extreme harsh penalty for doing something like that.
Yeah,
correct.
That's what I was
Correct.
gonna say. You're saying like love have limits. No, that's a loving thing to do. That's the most loving thing you can do in that scenario.
Well, the weird thing is, my stepdaughter says the one thing I don't want to do is disappoint you. That's conditions, okay? I don't want to disappoint you.
Mm.
Yeah. So, anyway, Elderline, good fucking. That's a good call. Probably
Does that mean
can't
they
get my
don't
wife-
love that? Yeah, that would be the most loving thing. I still think that would be the most loving thing.
What do you mean?
If it's the case that if it's the case that you have a daughter and she comes to you know and you realize, or she comes to you and tells you that she has to do F.
Yeah.
The most loving thing would be to throw her the fuck away and be like, "Hey, you're not part of the family anymore, unless you repent and stop doing this kind of bullshit." It's like you cannot do that in this house, and you're probably still gonna get the fuck out unless you say, "Well, it was a joke and I'm repentant. I'm not gonna do it." And man, we're gonna do a bunch of things to be sure that's not gonna happen at that point.
I would say this, just so you know, when I throw you out, that phone that I bought you, that's mine. It's staying. Everything that I've ever given you stays with me.
This is the real conversation. Look, I'm too old for this shit, boys. I'm too old for this. But like, I'm 56 years old. Have to have a conversation, like it used to be. You speak to your kids about the birds and the bees. Literally, have to have a conversation with my daughter about OnlyFans. It's fucking retarded, right?
No, you don't have to have a conversation about OnlyFans.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't think you need to have a conversation about not selling your
Yes,
fucking
you
body
do.
online. No, I don't think you do.
Absolutely, you do.
No, it's like the conversation goes like this. Don't do it. And if it needs to be way more explanation about that, then probably the conversation does not have to do about OnlyFans. Just do about other stuff. Okay, but it goes like that. That's the conversation. OF? No, you can't do that.
You got kids?
Well, I found one of the best ways, Katie. Katie's here. Hello, Emmett. Say hello.
Hello, Katie.
So one of the best ways.
Woman speak for you. Come on, Kieran.
Elderline, no.
Back off that line.
I did not give permission for that. That's rude. That's rude. Okay.
Love you.
What the fuck? Okay. One of the best ways to have the conversation is to make it funny. To have jokes. Not even lying. This is the most surreal thing, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think it kind of lessens like the potency of like that if you do this thing, you're gone. I think that they're the thing that I will always be teaching my daughters, right, is that do not abuse your body. Do not use your body in a disrespectful way that would offend God.
That's fair. And also, Jeremy.
And if you do, get the fuck out of my house.
That's it. That's it.
The only conversation.
Jeremy, right. Well, honestly, if you need to have a conversation on it, then you didn't do a good job of instilling good values beforehand. Fuck off, Jeremy. It's complicated. Like, it's really complicated. You can't instill good values. Like, that ain't simple. That's not a simple thing to do. because kids don't listen to what you say. Okay, you can give them all the rational reasons for all the things, but if you make jokes and have a bit of fun, then it sinks in. Yeah, then it sinks in, right?
I think it depends on the situation. Like, I think ultimately, like all my kids that I'll ever have will be raised within the church, right? So they would already have these values instilled in them from the moment they're able to make their first rational decision. So in that, there would be severe consequences for going outside of that. And it wouldn't be me joking around about it. It would be me being as lovingly harsh as I possibly can about if you're going to abuse yourself and manipulate people with your body so you can get money, then yeah, I'm going to say that's a 100% you are being exiled from my family. So there could be a case where it's like, maybe since you're converting now, that it would be different. I can grant that.
I just think that the conversation is like very simple in that regard. Like it's like I don't think you need to have a conversation about. I don't think I need to have a conversation with a boy about not being a whore, and I don't think I need to have a conversation with a girl about not being a whore. The conversation about sexuality, yeah, sure, but I see that's different.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It is complicated with people as they are right now. Like, especially if, say I had a kid that was 16 now, I'd have to approach it differently than I would if the child was raised with me going to liturgy every Sunday and them coming with me.
Are you muted?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, man. I was going for a piss. Say it again.
Well, Elder was just saying that he would see it differently, pretty much depending on.
Yeah, like I can accept that, say that I had a 16-year-old daughter that hadn't come, and I've just converted, and they haven't been able to go to liturgy with me their entire lives. I would probably approach it differently.
So how would you approach it?
It would depend on the way I was before. I would probably slowly introduce it rather than just say that this is a harsh rule. I would say I would say that if you did this, you're getting thrown out, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be such a absolute asshole about it, I guess.
Yeah, I gotcha. They're complicated. 16-year-old girls are fucking complicated. Actually,
well, no, I think actually raising sons is more complicated because, in my experience at least, I have one daughter, but I've raised plenty of boys from the moment that they were born up until they were like 6 or 7. Boys generally need a whole lot way harsher hand than girls do. Girls just seem to want to listen to them.
Don't agree.
You don't agree? You think it's harsher?
I think as they get older, raised in a different type of culture that empowers women, maybe it would change over the course of time where it would switch to me being more harsh on my daughter. But ultimately, from the experience I have, I would only Like my daughter just listens to everything that I say. All I have to do is say something to say it once. She listens.
How old
Every
she?
time that I've had to. She's 6.
Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay.
Yeah, and if I maintain this trust that she has in me,
Yeah,
that she
bro.
has
Look,
right now,
look.
that it'll work out better.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I've got 2 sons and 1 daughter. They're all in their 30s, and I've got a stepdaughter who's 18. Bro, girls are much harder. I get to about age 15. Boys are simple.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if I were to allow my daughter to be exposed to that culture of female
Well, you can't,
empowerment, and I
you can't avoid it. You can't avoid
I
it.
can.
How?
I can homeschool my child and only bring her to liturgy and remove
No,
her from
gotcha.
this entire culture.
No, bro. No, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And just in my experience, boys are kind of straightforward. At some point, they get to it like 15, 16. You lock horns, have a fight, you find out what's up. The girls, they're complicated, man. But you have to have the same. You've got to have the same.
What I'm saying is that from the experience that I have so far, the girls that I've had to take care of respond to me when I'm stern and strict. But the boys don't, because I've literally had a kid that I raised from like 2, a boy that would try to throw goats in the swimming pool and stuff. And like the harsher I was on him, the more he would try to rebel against it.
Perfect.
So I had to soften my approach and then like actually teach him things rather than just be an authority figure.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I think
Same
it
thing
also
with girls, bro.
depends. I think it also depends on the nature of the kid. Like kids have, that they're different, so they respond differently to different approaches that you have. They're individual.
Yeah, my thing is just the general statement that generally girls tend to listen better, at least for a while.
Up until age 16, then all hell breaks loose.
Well, hell, my plan for my daughter, I'm not saying it's going to work out this way.
Good plan. Good plan, bro.
She'll be raised, being homeschooled and going to liturgy, and by the time she's 16, already have her a husband picked out by the time she's 18.
It kind of sounds like you're lining up for like a purity ring. You're doing a purity dance with your daughter, bro. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
I'm enforcing that she doesn't disrespect herself.
I don't think there's anything wrong about what elders say in this case, to be honest.
Yeah, but bro, I'm also telling you, like I've been here, like 15 years ago, I was already here. So, if you want to disregard my opinion, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, it's not even about that. It's more like the way that I see men and women are totally different. I see young boys as having this type of rebellious type of spirit, and I see women having. And I see. Well, I think that's instilled to them in culture, and I think I see in girls a type of innocence that needs to be preserved.
No, also, young girls they also have a defiant nature. Much more than men
do on an individual basis.
No, they all do. They all do, bro. Much more than boys. Girls have a very defiant nature.
I literally, but even if I'm using my experience, the 6-year-old that I have, that's my daughter, listens to everything that I say, and then the 7 or 8-year-old that I raised from 2 would basically not listen to a single word that I said unless I'm teaching him why I'm saying it.
Listen, Eldor, come back in 10 years. Come back when she's 16 and teach me, okay? Bro,
I'm not trying to teach you anything. I'm giving you my worldview and how I expect
yeah, so am I.
live my life.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay.
Listen, the girls.
So the situation that we're both a part of, the situation that you were a part of is different.
Yeah, sure. We're back to the empathy thing. I can't understand your situation because I can't be in your mind.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that there are different situations that people are raised in, and that does affect how their attitude towards the world.
Well, we could
So
just gonna shout out to A Dinkus in the chat. My boys aren't defiant or rebellious. My brother's daughters are very rebellious and super defiant. You see, he's on my side.
This is the thing: were they raised in public? Did they go to public
doesn't
school?
matter.
Where they
It
have
don't
that
matter.
cultural?
It
Did they
don't
have
matter.
that
It don't
cultural
matter.
movement instilled in them?
It don't matter.
Because I think boys, as they get older, generally do listen more. Generally do listen more. No, hold on. Do listen more as you instill their values, your values into them. Once you give them their reasoning, they connect it better.
Sounds good. Sounds good. That's a great plan. Yeah, perfect.
Doesn't work that way, man.
And
Well,
then
it's just a statement that it doesn't work
then
that
they
way.
then
But
they get
ultimately,
to then your boys get to 15, and they're torn between wanting to express themselves and also need you, and you'll lock horns. Okay, now we all understand. We all understand. Dad and
But
sons lock. Bro, hang on a second. Dad and sons always lock horns. What happens when dad and daughter lock horns? Okay, it's a real thing.
they get sent to the room.
Yes. you see, that's what's up. Right. Bro, it's really fucking terrible, okay? It's kind of simple with boys. Me and my boys, we wrestle, we fight, we punch the crap out of each other. All good fun. You can't do that with a daughter.
Well, even with boys, like they tend to rebel against their mother more so later on in life than they do with their fathers, to an extent to where the father has to intervene.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens. That's happened throughout.
That's not what happens.
All of the people. It is what happens.
Not what happens. Boys rebel against their fathers. Boys rebel against their fathers.
To spite their mother.
No. What the fuck? Bro, you're killing me. You're killing me. Boys need to grow up and lock
I have
horns.
literally lived my whole life where men start this rebellion against their mother, and then the father has to reinforce the authority of the mother. This has been a consistent thing throughout my entire life as I've grown up. That's happened with every single friend that I've ever had. That's happened even within personal life where, my ex-wife had some stepkids. They got to the point where they were like 15, and I had to reinforce her authority. So yes, they will rebel against your authority despite their mother.
Sounds gay. Just saying. Sounds gay.
Yeah. I mean, we're ultimately just talking about two personal experiences, not like we could disprove one or the other.
We can yes, we are. But I think mine's correct and yours is wrong. Okay. Just
Based on what?
Just saying. Based
on
on experience. Based on 35 years of experience. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have different experiences.
Yeah, I know, but
that tells me that you're wrong. So ultimately, there is no real conversation that we could have to really correct that, other than give prescriptions of how to live a life that would inform a better nature in the children as they're growing up.
That's fair. That's fair. Your daughter is 6. My daughter is 35. So I can't tell you anything. That's fair.
What I'm saying is that they're both individual experiences. We can't like tell each other they're wrong. And I'm not even calling you or saying that what you've done is necessarily bad. I'm just saying that from my worldview, I have a method in which I think will instill the values and maintain them within my child.
And at the end of the day, that's that's the thing that is supposed to matter in a sense. What kind of values are you able to instill and sustain on your kids?
Yeah, but it's more complicated, okay? Because we have ideas about, I would love to instill these values. Then they grow up. They become individuals, and you fucking lose them. Like you no, hang on, want to instill these values, and they go, fuck you. Okay, not gonna lie.
And then they get thrown out.
Not gonna lie.
And then
Not gonna lie.
they're alone in the world without my support. And that's the most loving thing I could do for them. Because I can only put in my effort. What happens based on their individual choices is on them. So this is why I don't like using personal experience when I'm talking about this stuff, because it feels like me and you are just like attacking each other, and that's not what I'm intending to do at all.
Fair enough.
Well, now it got all quiet.
It got awkward.
It got awkward. I know, right? I know.
It is a bit awkward.
Jeremy. Well, Jeremy in the fucking chat, shut the fuck up. Okay. Fuck that guy. Fucking Jeremy.
Let's see what he has to say.
I
Jeremy
know,
has
right?
to say.
I know.
Don't everyone talk at once. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what it is.
Well, it's just kind of the end point of the conversation. Nothing else was brought up. Kieran, bring up another topic.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say about that specifically. Unless you have something else to say.
I think I'm right and Elderline's wrong. Okay, there we go. That's what I was saying.
Well, I think I'm right and you're wrong. So
there we go. What a great argument. Okay.
Yep. I know, right?
Welcome to Arguments 101.
Well,
it's why anecdotes are kind of pointless to bring into a debate, right? Because it ultimately like we can't actually disprove each other's experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I can grant you your experience. I'm just saying that what I've seen gives me this method that I think would produce the best result.
Yeah, I think anecdotes are underrated.
But they're ultimately like, you can't, like, what am I supposed to do when me and you both conflict in our anecdotes? Not really much we can do except just accept that I think you're wrong.
Yeah, I still think anecdotes have value. Okay, this whole fucking argument. Anecdotes are fucking gay. No, I don't think so. I think anecdotes have value.
I think anecdotes can be good for like building like a fellowship with somebody, but I don't think that they really produce anything out of like a debate or like trying to figure out if something is true or not.
Well, it's like if someone's making an argument about averages, right? Someone's saying on average all these things, and you go, but what about me? Like my anecdotal evidence is this. I actually prefer anecdotes.
Yeah, they're particulars, and in those particulars, it's
real people.
It's a minuscule anecdote that doesn't actually provide any sort of truth to the general claim at all, because there are exceptions that happen, but that doesn't make the rule.
Yeah, but it's real people. It's real people. I prefer real. Like stats are good, right? Stats are I get it. But stats are made up of individual anecdotes. They're all every data point is a person's experience.
Yeah, to create a general experience throughout the culture or whatever is being or whatever's being researched or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So then those create a kind of grounding to making an argument. But when it's individual, like anecdotes, that, for instance, say that I could say that not all feminists are bad, right?
Yeah, not all feminists are women.
Yeah, not all feminists are women. There you go. But even then, like you could even have somebody that calls themselves a feminist, but actually have no idea of what that actually means in the definition of the word, and lives a life completely contrary to those prescriptions.
Oh, like
So they would still
champion
call them,
socialist.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there can be good people that also refer to themselves as feminists.
For example,
in fact,
I just
in
saw
my research.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, in fact, I've even been lectured about how if somebody calls themselves a feminist and attends the church, that I should just leave them be.
Yep. At least they're attending church.
Yep.
I was gonna say that one of the things that it's I just saw an episode of Financial Audit, and the people are supposed to be super feminist, and quite literally the guy was forcing the woman was telling her what to do. It was, you know, there were a bunch of they both were completely teachings, okay? So but even in their degeneracy, the guy was the one that was choosing for her what to do, how to do it. At the end of the day, it was the most feminist retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. But it happened.
Yeah, because they, I mean, like ultimately, a lot of what women think feminism is just women being able to make a choice. So even with their like false understanding of what all is entailed with being referred to as a feminist, they could still decide to fulfill their duty as a wife just based on their understanding of what the term is.
The problem with anecdotes is that there are so many other factors that influence each individual case that each anecdotal example is unique and can be universally applied. Yeah, it's just anecdotal. Well, the problem with the anecdote is also that you don't have all the details of it. You have to take the other person's word for it. And in some cases you can't because they are in a debate. You have a huge problem with the other person, and the other person will and can lie in order to get a point. So it's better to just work with and anecdotes are usually emotionally charged, so it's even harder to debate those things. So hypotheticals is a better way to do it.
Yep. There's just so much that's implied with anecdotes that it makes it impossible to like use them. It's, and even then, like I could just grant that anyone's anecdote is true. It still doesn't matter to the truth claim of the argument.
True. They're just unrelated. But boys, my boys.
Okay. This is retarded right now. Just saying.
What sounds retarded?
Boys, I'm going to sign off. I may or may not stream. Don't go there. Don't go there. Trust me. It'll be fucking. Don't do it.
Okay.
Oh, I probably will. Fuck. Elder Lion, take your daughter to fucking liturgy. Oh, you've actually inspired me. You've inspired me. I reckon I should drag my Catholic daughter, my Catholic stepdaughter, to fucking liturgy.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. I think ultimately that's like everything that I try to do is just tell people to go to liturgy at the end of the day. As
just
many
drag,
people as possible.
Drag your daughter to liturgy.
Or pay rent.
Or pay rent. Yeah, oh, fuck. Okay, there we go.
That was my first idea. I was just like, ask her, like, you want to go to liturgy or pay rent? Jesus.
Okay. Fucking hate you guys. Okay. No, I do. Love. No, didn't say that. Right. All right. Going to log off.
Don't go full homo.
Oh, bro. May or may not stream. Probably will, but you know. We'll see how we go. Emmett.
Yes.
Want to say love you, but I don't. Okay. Because, yeah.
Because that's gay.
Like, I can't. Well, no, I can't love a fucking tax like that for the fucking Jews. I can't.
Oh, I see why. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I will say that as a goyim, as the goyim that you are, I understand. Okay, it's fine.
Also, Elder Lion, I was fucking couldn't believe the chat voted me the winner on 1v1. I couldn't believe it. I was, bro, I was so nervous.
It was a mistake. It was a mistake by chat.
I mean, ultimately, by the end of it, I did say, you voted for a gay guy, and then chat was like, recount. So
I know they tried. They tried. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys.
The chat was asking for a recount after you said that you voted for a gay guy.
No, fuck them. Fuck these guys.
That is
I fucking won.
That's so good. That's.
I mean, if you want to go on point by point, I won that whole debate because
You did not. You fucking retard. You did not win.
I let you interrogate my entire position. I didn't even push back on a single thing you said. If it was a long form debate, I would have mauled you. But
bro,
I was just letting you. I was letting you have an
the debate
critique.
was. The debate was. There are some things we shouldn't debate. I got you into a fucking debate about things we shouldn't debate. Like,
general statements, like general positions that are already accepted in society. I already refuted that point as I went through the debate.
Yeah, bro.
What I was arguing for is these minute arguments that aren't spread out.
All right, boys. I'm gonna fuck off. I may.
You better get
or
out.
may
You better
not.
run.
I may or may not do a stream. Okay. Not gonna lie. Just saying. Emmett, thanks for having me up. Well, gonna say, just in like generally, I think you boys have been you've been a little bit on the female side of the spectrum. Just gonna say.
We are in the female side of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Do you know how female that sounds, especially you saying the spectrum?
Shut up.
Yeah, that's pretty gay.
It's fucking gay.
All right, boys. Shit, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a retard stream. So, oh my god,
You want me to shout out a retard stream?
I'm doing that thing. I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to fucking get a raid. Oh my god, I'm trying to get a raid. No, I'm not. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't come over here. Fuck off.
If you want to go and hang out with Kira and Markin, I want to put your channel so they can go ahead and hang out with you. I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit of Goody Two Shoes and keep on playing that game. You can say that. You can say that.
Like totally gay.
I mean, you can say that. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it again and again.
Well, it's not gay. You gay.
It is gay. It is gay, bro. What the fuck?
It's a game.
A game.
Just so you understand, like, just because you are gay does not mean you get to prescribe what is gay.
Please don't judge me. Please don't
I'm judging you constantly.
That's a bit rude. It's a bit rude, the other one.
We're not only judging you. We're super judging you.
Right now,
I'm judging you.
You do sound a bit like Protestants, okay? Protestants with your fucking moral values based in nothing. Leave me alone.
What the fuck you mean, Protestants?
No, it's true. If you're going to fucking draw moral values and judge me based on what?
You're gay.
Based on the fact you're gay? What are you talking about? It's obvious that was. It's like, whoa, why are you judging me? Because you're gay? Oh.
Oh, fuck you, asshole.
What are you going to be doing? Okay. Are you going to be reviewing, what's her name?
I'm going to review this conversation.
Why are you going to review this? You just had the You know what, Kieran? Just go live and have the conversation. You fucking moron. That is the dumbest bullshit that I've heard in my life.
That's a little bit fucking rude, moron. That's
Oh
inappropriate.
oh my God! Did I? Are your fifis hurt? Is that what you're telling me?
Pretty female of you.
How female?
Well, I think you could say, look, technically, moron, retard. I mean, which one do you want to go with?
I don't know. Which one do you want to go with? Let's go.
Mongoloid. Mongoloid. You wanna
I
go-
will not go mongoloid. No, I don't attack the actual retards.
Oh my God, you fucking retard! This retard doesn't attack the actual retards. What the fuck?
No, I'm very nice to them. They're not. It's not their fault that they're retarded. Except for Muslims. I don't like the Muslims, and I will attack them.
Listen, brother, my
because it is their fault they are retarded.
listen, my wife and my daughter have both worked with retards, and
wait, what does that have to do with anything?
I'm glad you're well taken care of, then, Karen.
Hey,
so I'm glad you're well taken care of, then, Karen.
That's actually fucking. That's fair. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm trying to do a thing. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck, mate, you.
Okay. Can we stop saying okay, or we're gonna keep on saying okay and like? Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Jeremy Ryan said Kieran is an actual retard. Don't attack him.
Oh my God, you fucking retards. Okay, hang on.
Hey, Paige is here. Good to see you, Paige. And I can use the page because you're using that account. So if you complain, change your account. Just say.
Well, I think I'm gonna go back in the chat. I'm gonna start trying to fall asleep soon. Yeah, have a good one.
Have a good one.
I think I'm live. I think I am. I'm just hang on, working it out. Emmett, look it up, bro. Come.
Do you want me to look? I'm in your channel right now. Yeah, it says Department of Retards, and you're.
Yeah, that's it.
I can
Department
hear
of
you
Tax Collectors.
bleeding. I can hear you bleeding
Shut up.
your song.
Well, we're going for a dirty Emmett raid, a ghetto raid, or not, you know.
Well, I'm gonna continue streaming for a little while, but whenever I'm done, I'll send people to you if I can.
Give you a.
I hope I get monetized soon, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It just needs a little bit of time.
Here's my strategy. I don't fucking care. I don't care.
Well, you don't because you have other sources of income and shit. So I get it.
No, I don't. No, I don't, bro. I just don't care.
You have a job.
I have a job, yes. I have a job, yes.
Okay, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
So right now, I've got to go and change my glasses from my multifocals to my readers to read my chat because oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. Hey man. I've got a stream going. Emmett, thank you, brother. It's been a great night.
Have a good one. Good to see you, Kieran.
You too, brother. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and just play a game. That's what I'm gonna be doing right now. I'm gonna play this song because I just wanna listen to it. And then I'm gonna play a game. Man, it came out great. It just came out great. Wait, what's going on? What? Okay. There we go. Now let's gonna play this game. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Would you like to revisit the gaming tutorials? Yeah, let's go with yes. Preserve matches. You will lose a bread for each time period passes by. That's 6 breads a day. Item menu, manage your normal food and key items through the item menu. Okay. You can consume and use items through the item menu as well. Okay. All romantics are marked with the icon. Each date will skip one time period. Pursue love interest. Talk to your favorite girl when you see a heart above their head and schedule a romantic date for later. Wait, what? Oh no. It's gonna get that bad at the beginning of the game? I'm not certain it's a good idea to live like this, but is everything alright, Elise? You'll be good when I'm God, you hear? Ah, of course. Oh, it'd be nice being a god, huh? No one carrying a wall, oblivious to everything. Wait, do I have... Oh, I don't have much. I have a lantern, tinderbox. Alright, run is with this. Okay, I can run again. I guess I gotta go to the... It's supposed to be a horror game, by the way. I'll get an earful from my father's hands if I don't hurry up. Okay. Oh, I unlocked the map. Current. Meet Elizabeth married by your dusk. Okay. It is backyard. Crossroads, village entrance. The stables, windmill. Village square. Oh, I have to go to the village square? Okay. Check objectives, romantic days, that okay. Apparently there's romance in this game. This isn't time to wander around. Man, the animations are so cute. Now, the game looked pixel art, but now that I'm looking at it, it's not pixel art. It's like... It's just cute. Alright. Alright. So it's this way. There you are, Alice. Come here, why don't you? Good day, Granny Gretel. On your way to Mass, I see. Anything to give Father hands off my back. I have some fresh buns that'll cheer you right up. Why don't you take a look? Look at Jake again today, dearie. I'm buying, I guess? Bread. How much do I have? 1 tea? Oh. Oh, of course, it's half the price. Okay, but at least I have another bread. How am I gonna win money though? Don't forget to stop by Village Shop for some helpful items and spend your money wisely, I would say. This is so cute. You can say anything about this game, but at least you have to go to Mars. Why, Winsome, has nobody told you? Why won't you all these branches scattered about town? I hear Brewhouse Rough Nail came off. Oh, it was so frightening, I suppose. Might be best to seal our windows and doors, so with him just in case. Oh, there she is, alive and kicking. Made it home alright last evening, I see. Right indeed, Mr. Bernhard. You've also have your hands full today, it seems. Folks were scared off their wits. You make it sound like a trivial matter, old Wilhelm. Oh, it was a sight you wouldn't believe, lass. Branches and leaves piled up against folk doors, entire treetops, some of them. Surely that's a bit of an exaggeration. The Alice took a beating, that's for certain. Some say they heard the wind knocking at their doors. Old Justin said it might have been the witch herself. There's a witch. Oh, here we go again. Can never be too certain, lass. Anyhow, I'll be heading inside now, folks. Let us hope for a better night's sleep this evening. May the Lord heal you, Wilhelm. We would give our thanks to Saint Walpurga today, Elise. Pray your morning away, yet I understand. Don't be silly now. It could have been much worse had it not been for her. Make certain you ask for her protection too. Protection, Miss Linda? Living all alone up that mountain can't be good for you, Elise. I'll be praying for your sake too, rest assured. Thank you for being here, Abe. Have a good night. Thank you, Miss Linda. Maybe we can go... Oh, okay. Alright, so far we can find a lot of places to save. That's nice. Good seeing you, Elise. Oh, it must be worse in the mountains. It wasn't that bad, believe it or not. Oh, that's such a relief. I'm afraid we weren't as lucky, sadly. Oh, I do hope nobody was hurt. We can thank both the Lord and Saint Walpurga. Nobody was, but many of the townsfolk got their windows shattered and their roof tiles blown off. What about you, Mr. Heinrich? Oh, it was awful. Our window shutters were ripped right off their hinges. It'll take all day to tidy up and fix everything. That's alright, dearest. The sooner we get to it, the sooner it'll be done. I can lend a hand if you like to, Miss Ariane. Oh, that's alright, Elise. Come on now. You two would best get inside. You suppose we had it rough last night, huh? Is there more? Covering dense scratches, the album smooth surface is going to see the sunlight. Oh, it's so cute. They purr. If you step on them, they complain. That's pretty. That's cute. Okay, so far the game is kind of cute. Not gonna lie. I really like it. Goodness, Elise, you look dreadful. Good morning to you too, Miss Bertha. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. It's like, Oh, I was certain you come today, Elise. Why wouldn't I, Miss Old Odile? My Elise, you do look quite tired. Couldn't catch a wink, I'd wager. Frightening, wasn't it? Oh, it must have been dreadful up in the mountains. That all seems you full said worse than I did. Now that's hard to believe. That was no ordinary windstorm, I tell you. How so, Odile? Oh, I've about had it with this nonsense. She's saying it came from woodland, that's what. Oh, Odile, it's no use to any such notions, my dear. You'll see, Marielle. All I can see is we're running late for mass. Goodness! What has Kieferberg come to? After you, Elise. The woodland, huh?
Elise!
Good morning, Elise. Evergreen's sweetheart, Freya. That's so Japanese. How are you always so cheery, Freya? It took so long, I thought you weren't coming. I was up a little, I suppose. Didn't get that much sleep last night. Oh, me neither. And because of all that windstorm. Not even my little spring could help me. Is this your spring? I kept a tiny spring of lavender under my pillow, you see? The sniffing helps me sleep better, and it leaves such a lovely... Shh. Keep quiet, you two. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilhelm. I have a... So, in Utah, there's a lot of cherry trees, and they're blooming right now. And, we have one outside, and it's a pretty pink. And it looks pretty awesome. And I don't know what I thought about it right now, but I thought about it. So Kokoshuko, is this a Dijin game? Are you willing to tell me this is a Dijin game still? Oh, I'm sorry, we best focus now, Ellis. You're the one withering on, Freya. May the blessings of the Lord, the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit will be... What? Is it actually? They were actually went on and... Okay. May the Hollow Sun will purge take heed of our prayers, amen. The settled day will once again be celebrated in the patroness, Walpurga. As you all know, preparations for the festivities are already underway. Oh, you better keep it 10 toes down, Kokoshuko. What are you talking about? Let's say I'm aware of what transpired last night. Several of the neighbors were severely affected by the windstorm. I urge everyone to lend a hand in clearing out the alleyways. Let us all have compassion for one another in these trying times. Let us trust Saint Walpurga to widen our people and keep Kieferberg out of harm's way. To be fair, the fact that you can have relationships with the folk make the... You don't know that. I don't know that. Nobody knows that. This is a cute game, okay? Fucking cute game. That's all I'm gonna say. It's for now. We don't know if it's possible. May the Lord be with you, brethren. Amen. Such a cute little game. How many, when was the last time you had to go to church on a game? Took you all you had to get out of bed this morning, I Bader. Like Buchen. Lepkuchen? Sugary double tea?
Shush it, you.
There's no such thing as that. Jokes aside, Elise, don't I keep telling you to take your apron off for Sunday Mass? I'm certain the Lord couldn't care less, so why should you? You're writing me up on purpose again, Leb. Can you tell?
For goodness sake.
Oh, for goodness sake. I would guess to work now before it gets late.
See you later, Elise.
Don't forget to come about later, Elise. I want. Well, that just happened. But right as I was saying that it can't be done. Great. Oh no. Could you didn't sleep a wink? Explain the hilarity. You're hopeless, Leb. As look, keep indulging me. So it's my fault, huh? Here you go, before I forget. I got a pretzel. Oh, you brought me my favorite. Mr. Bird said you were rather late getting home last night. Is that so? Jump it, Stitchin', shut up. I did tell you it was almost time for supper and we stopped by, and I told you Miss Emma worked me like a donkey right up on nightfall. Mr. Hal was fretting over you, is all. Mr. Berhart can find better things to do with his time, I said. You really are so stubborn, Elise. Anyhow, it's about time I head out. Say, I'll be up at the bell tower all afternoon if you'd like to keep me company. I'll be there, Leb. Mr. Lebuchik. I never seen water come out. I wonder if they ever been used for anything. Polished, completely smooth, the pearly stone basin sits untouched. Untouched. What is this? Mysterious note. There's something written on here. Hallowed Walpurga, sanctified by thy name, may thy will be everlasting and the grace all embracing. Quenched thou shalt be on these Shabbat of the full moon. May this prayer find its rightful place in thy life-bearing grove. A prayer? There's something else at the bottom. Kieferberg's offering lies in the crossroads beyond the maypole. Might that this be quenched, thy blessings be received. In the crossroads? I wonder who dropped this. Interesting. I'm not doing bullshit. I haven't done anything. I just started the game. If I remember, sneaking to Father Hansen's study with Lev when we were children. These two rooms have nothing but junk in them anyhow. Okay. Known if I had such a miserable wrench, I would be too if I had to read this gibberish all day. Father Hansen's scripture rests upon the altar, each page is scrolled with annotations. What about this? Okay, so there's nothing there. We already sent one to Primefold before. Oh, at least didn't see you there. Someone to Primefold, Mr. Gustav? We're having folks from Primedolf lend a hand with the festival this year, at least. Alright, the windstorm wasn't as bad up in the mountains last. But I was fretting over you like you wouldn't believe. She was? You ought to thank the Lord for your good fortune, at least. Certainly, Father. Hard at work even on Sunday, are you? When aren't I, Father? Sundays are meant for rest, at least. You let us know if you ever need a hand. Are you here? Of course, Mr. Gustav, thank you. It's It's a cute game. Look at that. This place always brings back such good memories. The fragrant mountain breeze frolic about the rolling hills as spreading is a spring chill across Giftberg. Oh, yeah. It's such a cute game.
For goodness sake!
Thank goodness over there. What a bore. To think that I have to work all day until the evening. Oh, this game. It's gonna kill me. We're both gonna end up thinking. I didn't know. I'm in the same conundrum I was the other day. It's like, oh well. Oh, Elise, I was waiting for you, Freya. Waiting for me? I almost forgot to give you this. Ointment? Okay. You mentioned your hands were feel dry, right? Oh, you didn't have to, Freya. I use it right before bed every night. It does wonders for the skin. I put a little lavender in there too. Wait, you made this yourself? Of course I did, silly. That's Papa's favorite. Hands are always dry, you see? You do have a knack for this sort of thing, don't you? And so I'm told, I suppose. Anyhow, I'd best move along before it gets late. Say, Elise, I was wondering. I'm going to pick some flowers this afternoon up in the mountains. Flowers? I thought maybe you might care to join me if you'd like. Alright, I'll be there, Freya. That's wonderful. Have a nice day, Elise. How many... I have like 4 different things I have to do this afternoon. What's gotten into her? Who are you? Can be bored to let hand in the alleys, Elise? Fools can look after their own homes, I'd say. Spring yourself a Sunday, I see. As a matter of fact, I have to worry every Sunday, Miss Lorelei. Alright, whatever you say, lassie. Say, have you seen my niece by chance, Molly? I'll take you haven't then. No, I don't think so, Miss Lorelei. She's been up to no good lately, you see. Running about, begging for food, skipping class, who knows what else. I see. Nothing good weeping can fix anyhow. Elder, can you please read that on the screen right now? It says, nothing a good weeping can't fix anyhow. How degen is that? How many games have you played recently that says that you can fix this shit with a whipping? I'm gonna go there. Don't care. I wouldn't be so certain. This is how I feel right now.
So call it.
Let's watch that for a second.
Sus, call it whatever.
Call it sus. Yeah, dude, because it is sus. Like, yeah.
And your lower eyelids.
He's putting makeup on.
And, you know, that's a very subtle thing. You don't put too hard. Like, you know that I did it.
Subtle makeup? Subtle makeup? This isn't real. Like, I can't even, I don't even have words for this. Subtle makeup?
So call it sus, call it whatever.
You can call it sus whatever you want. That doesn't mean 1 that is sus and 2. Oh wait. Did it show? I don't think it show. Yeah, it didn't show. Let's do it again.
Call it sus. Yeah, dude, because it...
So call it sus, call it whatever.
Call it sus. Yeah, dude, because it is sus. Like, yeah.
And your lower eyelids.
He's putting makeup on.
And you know, that's a very subtle thing. Don't go too hard. Like you wouldn't be able to know that I did it.
Subtle makeup? Subtle makeup? This isn't real. Like I can't even. I don't even have words for this. Subtle makeup?
Hey, AVG.
So call it sus, call it whatever.
Call it sus.
Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. It is sus. It's still based as fuck so far. The first game I said that a good whipping might help. We're gonna read it again. No wonder Mifia avoids her until like a plague. You see what it did to the Alice, Muriel? Oh, Ollie, what did it do with you? Is everything alright, Miss Muriel? Ollie here is making too much of that windstorm is all. You'll see, Muriel. See what, Miss Suddenly? Old Jokins right, lass. That windstorm came from the woodland. Is that wretch witch? The bad person in this game, okay? The bad person in this game is a witch. What you have there? Good to see you, AVG. For goodness sake, you best keep your thoughts to yourself, Odili. The townsfolk are already frightened. You wouldn't want to make it worse. Well, I'm simply trying to alert folks to that. You ought to watch your words, dearie. That's what happens when you try Miss Muriel's pensions, I suppose. Let's save. Can't all leave if ever this no sense? Living? Who's living? Oh, Elise. Is that witch false keep withering on about? That windstorm couldn't have been more coincidence, old Jokins. Calm down. But until, think of your baby. They mention a baby? Now, I'm not one to believe such things, but I thought you weren't buying into this nonsense, Miss Bertha. Why? Who are you to say it's nonsense, Elise? You jumped into conclusions, I said. We all know old Jokins making too much of it, as usual. Oh, I hope you're right. Of course we do, Elise. It's just... last night was so frightening. It left us all wondering. I understand, Miss Dorothea. Yet frightening isn't... worrying like this won't get you anywhere. Truly, Miss Bertha, you're right. For goodness sake. Suspicious down. What a mess. Wouldn't be going through there anytime soon. So... Freya at the viewpoint. Should I go to the viewpoint? We got another short. Oh no. Wait a second.
I look so good? Ridiculous. Why do you look so good right now?
I don't think I've ever asked myself, why does another man look so good? That's a bizarre question. How to maintain a fake tan so that other guys will ask you, how do you look so good? If you're hanging out with other guys who ask you why you look so good, I mean, that's bizarre. I don't think about another man why he looks so good. That's strange. And yeah, you could connect the dots on that.
How?
You can connect the dots on that. You can say that, Elder. You can say that. But at the end of the day, This is how I feel every time I watch Confluence's channel. The way I feel when I watch Confluence's channel is that there's a bunch of people who have a lot of self-aggrandizing. That today was a guy saying I left my hands full tight enough that I windstorm, you see. Today I went to Confluences. He was just playing a game and there was a 18-year-old in chat. And the thing he says is, he starts like talking and the first thing he comes out of his mouth is, I'm an intellectual. And I tried to like question him a little bit of the intellectual thing. And the guy is insane. That guy was insane. Can you like hand with that, Miss Orion? I was hoping you could fetch me some eggs from the coop. Yeah, of course. Careful with the hens now, you hear? I dare say they're still riddled up after last night. Out of my way, you feather rat. Oh no. Alright. Move and pick an egg, okay. Okay. Yeah, an 18-year-old intellectual. Can you believe that? Okay, okay. What? Okay, I passed. Oh my, this will how do. How many eggs do you need? Kid's going to be really disappointed. Poor lad. For your families. Thank you, Miss Orion. Is that afternoon? Yeah, let's see what happens.
Rather cute, aren't you?
Mind, there wasn't need to run, Elise. Who's running you? You're always like this, Celeb. I can help it. You're so easy to tease, Elise.
For goodness sake.
For goodness sake. Such a nice day today. I could stay here until nightfall. In the mood for another earful for Father Hans, are you? Remember when we would sneak up here at the nighttime? To look at the stars and snack on leftover pretzels, as if I forget that. Or that night that old geezer caught us. I'll never let that one go, will you, Elise? That wretch had me on my knees praying for hours on end. Yet all you got was an earful. I recall praying right alongside you that night, don't you? Because you felt sorry for me, not because he told you to. You two will never see eye to eye, will you? What's there to see? You're the one who's put up with him for too long, the way I see it. You're not as tough. We've never been at odds with each other. Oh, spare me over that. You think I'm short of complaints? Indulge me, why don't you? Bald geezers like you belong in the big bench, you oinker. Leb. You'll never hear us from here, Elise. Alright, but you're the one getting the lecture if you catches us. On top of your lungs now. You're so ugly, not even saying Walpurga can save you, you ogre. They tell me my hair is too long again. I'll chop off whatever's left of yours, you old weasel. Did he really tell you that? For a clergy woman, that is. Who cares about some made-up rules, Leb? Aren't you feeling a lot lighter after all that? Aren't you feeling a lot lighter after all that, Elise? I can see you need it for sure. I'm not saint after all, despite my veil. It's a shame you don't let your hair down more often, Leb. It's such a more better than that dust cloth on your head. Man, you're such a charmer, Elise. All it does is weigh you down and makes you look gloomy too. God, I would have to stop playing this game, and I really like how it looks at the same time. It's so annoying. How do I look without it then?
Shush it, you.
You're such a cute girl, Leb. Anyway, Elise, it's best we move along, what did you say? Those eggs won't collect themselves, I suppose. I'll be waiting for you by the bakery later, don't forget. Of course, Leb, I'll be there. I got a heart piece? It's 100%. Oh, I see. I need to eat. What do I tell me, Miss Marlene? Ah, but I truly do mean the last day's been such a mess. Why did you be at D and fetch me some apples? I'm busy. Oh, well, please let me know if you change your mind, Elise. Okay. No, it's not 100%. Miss Lisbeth apple trees seem to be doing well this year. It's filled to the brim with apples. The barrel stands on yield despite basically with these planks. Ah, Elise. I thought you'd be in town. Oh, I just stopped to pay Miss Gretel a visit. She's going to teach me this recipe, but I can't seem to find the time. A recipe for what? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Elise. You see, Papa's a big fan for honey milk bread, but Mr. Gustav, he's got the biggest sweet tooth, you know. Now that's a little unexpected. I've been to learn the recipe, so why not get it from Miss Gretel? Sorry, typo, 1000%. But it's so cute. You don't have to tell me, Freya. Says he likes my cooking better because it's made with love. Oh, I know, Elise. He's so embarrassing. Look at this little cute cat. Mr. Gustav and Freya are very close. Can't say it's not understandable though. Oh, it says the back alleys, but I can't go to the back alleys yet. I'm buying. See you, Granny. Best no wonder about too far. Let's go. You played Persona. The elder. It's this way. Oh, it's so cool. Let's save. There she is.
Rosemarine!
There you are, Rosemarine.
Elise.
didn't know you'd be back so soon, Elise. Still, I'd head back to town, mind you. What are you doing standing out here? So, just waiting for the stars to come out is all. A little too early for stars, don't you think? I find it helps me air out my thoughts. Air out your thoughts? Persona, you can avoid the DJ and stuff and you didn't have to date a dude? I don't have to date anybody, I could just work. But I'm enjoying the game. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, maybe they just want to be friends. I'm waiting for the next waxing present. It's important I set my sight on what's to come. The sooner the better. What do you mean, Rosemary? You see, Elise? I've dreamed about you before. About Kieferberg too. Last night, or I don't know, this many sounds stretch, but I didn't quite stumble upon Kiefer by accident. What do you mean? Do you believe in fate, Elise? I don't know. I never given it too much thought. She's the witch. I have this idea. Plus you were taking down DJ and Superstar. I might be taking down a witch. What do you have to say about that?
It's fate, Elise.
Huh? It's too soon to be having this conversation, if I'm honest. I meant to wait until you were ready, but I don't understand, Rosemary. Ready for that? You'll know in time.
For goodness sake.
What's with all this mystery, for goodness sake? I would eat Rosemary. What are you trying to tell me? It took me quite some time to make sense of it myself, but everything's feeling so strange, nostalgic to me. Nostalgic, you say? Your name, your voice, your home, this breeze even. All that surrounds you, so much of it feels like home to me. That's not possible, Rosemary. It's you the stars told me about, Elise. I'm certain now. Never mind, life heard such nonsense, and yet I'm covered in goosebumps. I can tell you don't believe a word of what I'm just said. Rosemary and I. Seems like you're flirting with the witch. Fuck. No, it's the other way around, Elder. The witch is flirting with me. It's the opposite. I promise I won't be late for supper. Alright. Stay out here too long, you hear? I want. It's night now. Oh, wait.
Scattering and other techniques suggesting the shroud may date to 55 to 74. However, these findings remain controversial and have not overturned the widely accepted dating. The Catholic Church does not officially endorse this as Jesus' burial cloth.
That is correct, but did you ask it if the 1980 carbon testing was from a known repair? Did you ask it that? I know you found the wide-angle X-ray scattering.
I didn't. This is I'm not honestly trying to do both sides of this argument.
What the hell happened? Twitter just started playing the video on its own. What the fuck was that? Okay, let's see. Oh wait, what am I talking to a goat? Oh, Elise, welcome back. Brought some bread. Let's settle down and eat. Would you like me to start making dinner for us tomorrow, Elise? It's not a bad idea in itself, but sometimes YouTube does that to me. I'll be asleep and some death metal will play and I go back to sleep because death metal's based. Yeah, but I started listening to flows that talk about fucking the Catholic Church. Like, what? How am I to know you won't make sense of it? Last thing I want is to spend my evenings in the outhouse. I'll have you know I'm a proper cook, Elise. Never once did my sweet granny disapprove of anything I prepared. Well, I suppose that it can't do much harm. On that note, Rosemary, you're to sleep up in the attic from now on. I can have you hanging around the granary and bringing all the dust and cobwebs inside. Well, I clean out for you, Elise. It's really no trouble. I have my feel of running about looking for you day and night. Oh, I wouldn't want to be a bother.
Oh, shush it!
And I wouldn't want you nesting with that mice and geckos. You're sleeping in the attic and that's fine, all you hear? And then you sleep inside where it's perfectly warm and... You hear that, Rosemary? You hear what? I'm taking the broom. You stay here just in case. Oh no. I'm not going anywhere until I figure this out. Figure what out? Maybe it's wrong? Oh, it's you. What the hell is even that? Please spare me, Elise. What in the Lord names are you doing here, Miffy? I was out on a stroll, I swear my auntie's name. Oh, I used to happen to hide behind my house, I see. Oh, who doesn't? You just think about folks home every now and then, don't you? What are you doing here, Mandy? Tell me right now, I'll scrub your mouth with soap this very minute. It's getting quite late, isn't it, Elise? I'd best... Out with it. I saw her. The girl you're housing, Elise. You saw nothing, Molly. She's not from around here, even I can tell. You were having supper together and everything, Elise. Keep your mouth shut, Moby, or I. Why don't you share some of that bread you've got, Elise? I might keep quiet if you do. Oh, I should have guessed that's what you wanted. If I hear as much as a word about this, Molly. Golly, Elise, why don't you bring me a pretzel tomorrow? Mouse shall throw you in the well. And don't come back or else. This is the last thing I needed.
I'm sorry,
Is she gone? This could be bad, Rosemary.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they said you didn't see her. I would have told you if I had. Let's start Freddy now too. Don't you think she'll tell anyone? If she does, we could be in trouble. I know, Rosemary. It's Rosemary.
Shush it, you.
Oh shit, I'm heading back inside.
Yes.
Ah, yes. At least, I'm heading off to bed, Rosemarine. Jeez, now Peeping Tom is begging for bread. This just gets more and more disagree. In the name of the Emperor, you're wrong. I can spend the night in the granary if you'd like. No, I mean, what I said, you're sleeping in the attic. I'll meet you upstairs. Alright. An old spinning wheel. When's the last time I used this, I wonder? I've been using the cauldron for everything these days. I have a cauldron. That's like the worst thing I have. What? Oh, I don't want it to go outside. I really ought to go through all this junk sometimes. A small wooden throne full of wires, knickknacks. It's no use going to the pantry. There's no fluid in the house. Okay, my bad. It's been a long time since I've gone into Granny's whole room. Now there's anything to see there. Anyhow. You left that goat in the granary, I'm hoping. Of course. I left the door ajar so he can go out and about if he wants. What's made you think he'll stay put? Why? The bed I made of him, of course. You ought to see it at least. I'm not going to out of my way to see a goat say bed, Rosemarine. Up you go, you need to make your bed too. You'll make do, I'm certain. Oh, it's perfect! Oh, good job, Blanket, too. I could have you sleeping on hay. Why not?
Goodness sake.
I'm not a goat, Rosemarine. I could be a thief. Yeah, you trusted me with a blanket.
Goodness sake.
I don't see what's so funny. What in the Digi is this? This is not Digi game. It's not Digi. It's such a cute game. Oh, shush. I'll be glad to take that blanket, Elise. I'll get you so much stew and a candle. Thank you, Elise. It's bedtime, you know. I need some rest. Good night, Rosemarine. Good night, Elise. Ooh, Kutsin. For goodness sake. What am I getting myself into? First I agreed to help Rosemarine. Now Mevis got wind of it too. Must make sense of all of this by tomorrow. If only I could leave this town. Go somewhere far, far away from here. A place where I never have to fret about money or going hungry. Like a castle or a palace. Somewhere. Where I can live the life I deserve. God damn it. No. What is that? It's such a cute game. What? Shaking my hand. Where is this a dream? Hello? Oh damn it! That's the last bread I have. A blindly warm light pierces the window, around the room, welcoming glow. It's locked. Something nice too. Rebirth? This is what I wished for long ago. You want to be reborn? Somewhere safe, somewhere far away. I went through all of the trials, gathered all of his gifts, and indeed I was reborn. My wish was granted, yet, to think I would end up like this. Wait, what was that? I got some grapes. What the I feel like I'm in the princess bedroom. If only I could live here, just like I always dreamed. Silver key? I'm not going anywhere near that dresser. Oh goodness, so many dresses. Another key. I wonder what it is for. Golden key. Oh, I got it right. And now I need to use the golden key here. It's a long corridor. It really feels like I saw him inside the palace. The marble statue of a crow wearing a golden crown. His nameplate reads that. This is gonna be different. Aziel. Are there more statues and bullshit? No. Oh damn, this is gonna be bad. I have a bad feeling about this.
What is this?
One of the lore names is this place where those things. Oh, what the fuck? What the? Ouch. Bandages, okay. And I need to get to the other side. Hey Beth, good to see you. What is this? The key to one's dream is found within oneself. As for yours, it's in the very room, the core of your innermost desire. It's not knowledge you see, but gold-bathed glory. Okay, thank you. So it's supposed to be 4. Ow. Okay, so it must be on the other one. Okay. Oh, there it is. I really hope those candles floating, but as this game plays out, I have my doubts. It is what it is.
This is it! What is this?
I must be dreaming. Maybe? Am I gonna... I really like this. Even if this is a Degen game, it's still pretty cute. Hurry now, we're late for his banquet. What are you? Hurry, hurry! What the fuck? Oh. A dream that left me a little queasy. Rosamarine, are you there? She's more likely asleep anyway. No point in waking her up this early. Good morning, Elise. I would got a head start on breakfast if I knew you were waking up this early.
For goodness sake.
Since when have you been up? I'm always up. I'm about before daybreak. I can't sleep if I try. Didn't notice you coming down from the attic. I brought the ladder up with me last night so I wouldn't wake you. And the hatch doesn't squeak if you do it slowly, right? I took my shoes off and used the ladder to shut it back up easy. You're smarter than you look, huh? I look as smart as I am, Miss Liz. Is that so? Anyhow, I'm heading off to the garden. The garden? You mean the field just aside? Is that obvious that I haven't touched it in years? Been working like a dog since running whole past, but I have you to fret about too. I can't sit on my hands forever, can I? What? You rather starve? Join me as a maid of all work, perhaps. You truly are kind, aren't you? Oh, shush. I'm heading on to see what I can do about the garden. I'll call you in for breakfast in a moment then. Whee! I got some bread. Thank God.
For goodness sake.
I'm gonna say I neglected for so long it'll be impossible to dig. Anyhow, this is no time to loiter around. Oh damn, it's getting late. What is that? A pair of shoes? I wonder if the people that call this a DJing game likes shoes. How could they possibly have wound up here in my garden? Oh, they're wonderful. And they fit me like a glove too. We find out this woman is probably possessed. Everything is starting to connect. I don't think so. The shoes. As I thought, they were made for me. Those are demon shoes. Those are made for her. I love Kieferberg needs to hear about these. From now on, I miss Elise. I'm done with this thankless struggle. No more being bossed around. I'm done with these tankless. No more. A carefree life when I'm charged on a more freedom to me, right? A carefree life where I'm in charge is more freedom to me, right? Every year, no matter by whom or how many times I was adorned. The poverty never ended. Like a rose wouldn't bloom around. I was overshadowed. Like a rose wouldn't bloom. What's going on? I will be right with the months. Well, let me be selfish for once. Make everyone look at me. If just once, let me shine brighter than anyone else. Look at me. Do they just take you home after you meet the wizard? No idea. On your feet, Elise. Explain yourself.
Oh, shush it!
What is there to explain, father? Can you not hear yourself, lad? Parade is San Walpurga's place of worship, howling and shouting like a please all joking. Words of egoism, vanity, disdain for your fellow folk. I've always known you were wicked, but wicked you arrogant lassie. Oh.
You old geezer!
Those shoes made her into a vain harlot. The war of the shoes. Why you? A witch of all whole skin. Oh, listen here, you old wrench.
That's enough.
I've heard enough. Now, if this game is based, take those shoes and burn them. We'll see. Old Joken has overstepped his boundaries. I ask you to pardon him. Yes, his concerns were heavy, at least. Oh, I wasn't aware singing and dancing was forbidden now, father. Your singing was riddled with sin, lass. Vanity and lust go hand in hand with greed. What does any of this have to do with sin, father? The old geezer just accused me of my grandmother's witchery, yet enough, at least. Compose yourself and come inside. Your temperament is a sin in and of itself. Fine. I guess I'll repent for something I didn't do if it makes you happy. Yeah, there's something I'd like to make clear to you all. You stood witness to this foolery. You've all heard old joke and accused me of witchery. That's enough, at least. You asked me to pardon him yourself, father, and I will. Yet I demand you folks to understand this once and for all. I'm not a mere maid of all work. I am one of you. And I demand right here, right now, that you start treating me as such. Using them as a stabbing weapon to kill the demons. Total legit use case scenario. Well, we'll see what happens. Very well, at least you made yourself heard. Oh. Without a shadow of a doubt, at last. Huh? At last, he made his move. Who are you? An old acquaintance of yours, lass. What the fuck is our haircut? Alright, now it's time to deal out the lashes. She earned a good 40 by now. So far, I say 10. 20 because of the song. You know what? We'll double it. 40. 40 is fine. Another quotes of use, lass. What? Your favorite of him, Elise. The weird Papa's priest. Well, it is what it is. Your favorite of him, Elise, frightfully so. You're clad in his will from head to toe, inside and out. And those shoes, my shoes? Those very shoes, Elise, are a testament of his gift to you. Oh, this is a demon. Who is he? Listen carefully now, my beautiful lass. Get away from me. She's filled with a no and a witch and being charitable. It should be over 100 by now. It's a cute game. You all are not okay. It's a cute game. It's a cute game. Oh man. Yours is his heritage, his flesh, his ardor. Don't you understand this? How do you know my name? Is blessing his will, he himself is writing in your veins, lass. What do you want from me, you old hag? You must listen carefully now, my beloved. Do as I say, and he will make you all your wishes come true. My wishes, you say? Why, yes, opulence, splendor, fortune. Your deepest desire is unlike any other, Elise. I don't understand. You do, Elise. Tell me, what is your most desire? Me? Speak it, Elise. What I more desire is fortune. Fortunate you are, Elise. Deep in this woodland there's a patron saint, whose blissful word bestows a blessing upon the faithful. All that requested in return are 3 gifts made from the testaments to one's desire. Reach his dwelling with all of these in hand and your wish shall be granted. A womb carried alive, your basket is to hold all that is sacred. What? The tender flesh of earthly desire. Oh no. There's actually a witch in this game. The sweetest nectar to be drunk in earnest. You are to arrive in good company, the object of your affections. You are to reach the gate of his dwelling carrying all 3 gifts. Your voice your innermost desire, surrender yourself wholly to his grace. And fortune you shall attain. For such is his blessing and such is your desire. I think we have to go to 100, Elder.
Elise?
Elise, are you listening? Huh, where did she go? Oh, you're right, Elise. Where did that old hat go?
Elise?
What's the matter with you?
Lebkuchen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leb. It's best we let her rest a while. We can sit with you, Elise. I suppose we give some space, Jacob. I'm alright, I just feel a little dizzy, that's all. I can bring you some water, Elise. As for me, I'll be in church, waiting to have a word with you. Then you start, Leb. Oh, I've already started. Now you've done it, Elise. For goodness sake. She's blackface, NAACP, gonna sue somebody. I'm here for my earful, I suppose. You're not child, Elise. For goodness sake. I'll spare you, Elise. You're aware you've said too much. I could stay silent, you know that? I agree, it was their fault, Elise, but we both know this will only get you the wrong kind of attention. All joking, to be exact. I'm well aware, Leb, but there's no real need for you to fret over these, you know? There is the utmost need for me to fret over it, Elise. I'll keep Father Hans from dwelling it too much. Alright, why don't you meet me here at dusk at least? We could pause till dawn time, wouldn't you say? I'll be here. I only hope Leb doesn't get her own earful over me. So I can go and talk to her at dusk. I mean, I'm getting ippy. Look, Mom, they're so shiny. You stole those at least, be honest. I didn't steal them, you. Settle down, you two. More importantly, are you alright, my dear? I'm about to, Ellie. There's nothing to hold your tongue, at least. The townsfolk made too much of it. That wasn't remotely acceptable. Everyone knows old Joken lost his wits. Don't you start, Applefell? Oh, Mama, can I get some shoes like that too? You have ugly. You have ugly. Ugly as girl. You have ugly ogre feet, Groon. Mama, Applefell is being mean again. Can you two see I'm trying to talk to Elise? I'm alright, Miss Lisbeth, thank you. I'll catch you later, Elise. I'll have a word with you, Jen. Ogre feet, Applefell. Wasn't remotely acceptable, huh? Oh, Elise. You scared me earlier. I did? It takes a great deal of courage to put those two in their place. You did well, Elise. They're the ones being unreasonable. Miss Mitchfield. They'll be babbling over. They're babbling on about it in the church, however. But you said they'd be waiting a word with me, Miss Mitchell? They might, but you have not to fret about it, Luz. I can assure you, no one's soul in Keithburg thinks ill of you, my dear. Thank you. Besides, townsfolk are still shaken by that windstorm. I say they'll forget about you and your shoes by the afternoon. Well, I wouldn't be so certain. Look at that cute little caddy. The game is so cute. You may still not like it, but the game is actually pretty cute. Oh, there you are, Elise. Old Joken truly went too far, I suppose. There's no need to hold your tongue, lass. That was far from reasonable. Nobody agrees with him. I suppose there comes a time when older folks lose their minds. Now, it's a different story, Marielle. I wouldn't say. There's no story, Ludwig. Elise was singing and dancing, so what? Truly, all joke and pose was rather distasteful. But I've been meaning to ask where you got those shoes, Elise. Oh, there. I don't have to tell. You don't have to tell us, Elise. You're right about what you said. Well, I should be treating you with a little more respect. Oh, but I'm awfully curious. I would say I'm pleasantly surprised. I would say I'm pleasantly surprised. Whoa. It's getting late. I fell asleep for just a second again. No. No. Ah, this is such a cute game. She's in blackface. But she's not in blackface. Come now, lad, to get these logging camps. Getting that maple down in there when behind stacks. Must say I'm not confident either. All we need is to little cheer, lad. Get the townsfolk feeling joy again. There's no such of joy in this last, that's for certain. Well, saw you twirling about the village square, Liz. Never imagined you could sing. Oh, that wasn't. Way to keep a cheerful mood, lads. That's precisely what Kiefer needs the most. They really got you to times. No. I'm gonna go to bed. I suppose. Keep that in mind, Elise. You must share more of that song and dance, you hear? More of that song and dance, huh? What I would do is save. Yeah, good day, ma'am. I was helping Granny Gretel. But you can expect me to believe that. Is there a promise on my auntie's life helping her with what then? Granny Gretel gives me bread whenever I can visit, you see? She asked me to taste all the pies for the festival, is that so? It is so, it really is. You best not try to take Granny pictures, man. This is too horrible for that. It's Muffy. Miffy, Molly, Mobby. It's all the same to me. It's not that silly of a name. Oh, I have no money. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Let's see who's live. Let's see if Kieran is still live, so maybe we can go there. I don't see Kieran live, but Paige is. I'm sorry, AVG.
Ciao, bellissimo. Slap the taste out of your mouth.
So
my Italian sucks.
I'm very unsure why people trip about me spending the money to do what I'm
here,
supposed to do. It's cost supporting the show.
go say
And
hi
yes,
to
every time I
Paige.
see you, I'm a snipe you
Yes,
off.
and you're a
I'm not
simp for
supposed to
That
do
was
it.
fun though.
You are a simp. This is like this proves
Nah,
that Sharon's
Sabbath
show
time
is
out.
rigged.
Fake news.
This proves that his fucking show is is a joke.
Wasn't
It's
he
not even
focused-
the populace. It's not even his viewers.
So-
It's not his viewers that are paying to kick us off. It's his staff that is doing it.
Yeah. I mean, if Shadow's his staff, I assume like he
He
doesn't
shows
even have a
up on
rent.
the show regularly. He shows up on the show.
Okay, so go over there. I need a rest. I need to rest a little bit. I'll get some food as well. I hope you enjoyed the show today. Thank you so much for the people who donated and who helped support the stream. I think the game is pretty funny. I'm gonna keep on playing a little bit more. If it goes full DJ, I'll stop. I just think it's really cute, and I think it's actually a very, very cute game. And also, it's supposed to be a horror game, so it might be the case that it becomes like something that I think it's a little bit too much. If it's the case, I probably will stop too, because I hate horror games. But so far, so good. Thank you for sticking out, being on the channel, and being all around. Awesome people. I really, really enjoyed being here, and all of you, and all of the spending time with all of you and all that. Rest well. Everybody take care. Thank you for being here. Please go to Pages. Very, very, thank you very much. It's a cute game.
Emmet.